do 50 deals in 50 states in 50 days for the second time, all live on YouTube. Now this time, I'm going to be using leads from a few different places, but one of the places I want to talk to you about is LeadZolo, where they generate all of their leads from YouTube ads that are specifically going after motivated sellers to come to us so we don't have to pull lists, we don't have to cold call, we don't have to talk to people that aren't interested in selling their property. We're just able to close motivated sellers. Now, I've actually closed their leads before live on stage at Wholesale and Live, where I won that belt right there. So has Seamus Goss, Max Jimenez, Naaman Taylor, Eric Klein. Some of the biggest names in this industry have all used LeadZolo. And hands down, we say it's one of the best lead sources for any wholesaler out there. So now it's your turn. The LeadZolo guys have reached out to me and said, hey, we want to give your audience a chance to try out a lead on us. For a limited time only, you can go to leadzolo.com/titanium and you can get 10 leads for only $1,000. Usually their leads cost about $300 a lead. So this is a hell of a deal that they're giving to anyone that comes out and watches the 50 deals in 50 states in 50 days challenge. If you want to check out the quality of these leads, come watch me close them live Monday through Thursday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Central, where I'm closing LeadZolo leads all day, every day. What's up, everybody? Welcome to day number 14 in Indiana. How's everybody doing this morning? We had a little incident happen this morning. Miss Cassandra is not able to be with us. She has injured her back pretty significantly. So you're going to get a lot of this bearded face this morning. I think what I'm going to do, besides just grind the hell out of this Tuesday, is when I want to take a break or need to take a break, I'm going to play some highlight reels. I'm gonna play some videos of past closings, different things like that. So just to give you guys something to watch, and also some really good calls. So real quick, I wanted to test it out to see how it would work. Let's see here. Wanted to test it out on one of our Crucible videos here. So give me a second, because I need some feedback from you guys to let me know if it works. All right. So let me go down. Let me find the shorter one. This one's 36 seconds. All right. So if I brought this over here, I did that. And then I said, let's present my screen. You guys tell me if this works for y'all, if y'all can hear this. So there was no sound on that, huh? That's adorable. That's adorable.
We're gonna figure it out.
Yeah, we will not accept that. Let's see what we got here. Round 2. are going to give you everything. All right. Let's try this. Come on, sound. We have, just so you see, use the tools that we've given you. Utilize the knowledge that we've instilled in you over these past couple days.
Skip tracing, cold calling, and SMS, and how they create a process very simple, but very, very, very effective. I feel like it's going to translate from here all the way up. As an example, these two gentlemen are really doing something special with batch driven on averaging how many deals a month? 5 deals a month in batch driven.
That's our first year in business, and we just did 560,000 gross revenue.
We're learning so much from RJ and Cassi and Elijah. I'm an active duty military guy, so it's so cool to come here and see the integrity and the purpose and things that RJ and his guys are driving to students here.
We don't want you to just go out there and be successful. We want you to do what you're going to do the right way.
We will not be denied. You guys will be entertained today. All right, so I just got to go find really good calls for you guys and play it that way. That's what we're going to do. So RJ compete. That's what we're going to do today. Outside of that, we're going to have a hell of a day because I'm going to call some leads. I'm going to lock some deals up. That's what's going to happen today. So appreciate you guys for all of your support. And listen, when you do something like a 50-day challenge, okay, real life is going to happen. The first go around of the 50-day challenge, actually, I'll share this funny story with you guys. For those of you that were, with us back in 2020, there was a couple-day stretch where I got an eye infection. And I couldn't wear my contacts, so I had to wear my glasses. And my face kind of looked swollen, and I looked sick. So, Pat, he goes and he takes the old clips and he creates TikToks and IG reels and stuff like that. And so it was probably, 5-6 weeks ago. He took one from one of the videos where I was wearing my glasses and I posted it. My mom saw it and she reached out to me. She said, "Son, are you okay? You look sick in your video you just posted." I said, "Mom, I was sick. I had a nasty eye infection, but that was back in 2020, so it's okay." I got sick a couple of times during the 50-50-50, with allergies, sinus infections. There was a day where Cassie pretty much had to take over the entire time for me. So listen, everyone say a prayer for Cassie that she gets better so she can be with us tomorrow. But I'm gonna hold down the fort today. So that's our situation, what we got going on. In other news, let's go over where we are so far in the challenge. 47 contracts sent, 26 signed. What has really stood out to me, and we've talked about this specifically over the past week or so, 13 contracts sent out through batch dollar, but only 3 signed. Like we're really struggling so far getting the cold call contracts to sign. Now, 2 of those are in Montana from one seller, and we think we're going to be able to get that one. So that could move us to 5 out of the 13. But the other 8, a lot of those are the ones that are now ghosting us, have been pretty difficult to get closed. Excited to see that we're 9 out of 17 on Lead Zolo. Really impressed that we're 6 out of 8 on Speed to Lead, and we anticipate those other 2 should get signed this week. 3 for 3 on JVs, 2 for 2 on Minute Pages, and 3 for 4 from our others, which is, IG and TikTok and things like that. So been a really good start. Today would officially make 2 weeks of doing this as far as content. We are day 2 of week 4 of this, 14 days. Yesterday we had a really good start to the week. We were able to send out 3 contracts. We didn't get anything signed. So gonna do some follow-ups on that. And obviously today is going to be full of both follow-ups and new leads, specifically because, for me, I'm flying solo on that. So let's see who we got here. We got Robin, got 6 properties today, task running for a real estate company. 5 of them are in Northern Virginia. 1 is in Maryland. All of them were boarded up. Well, good luck with that today, Robin. Cassie says, thank you, partner, and everyone for your prayers and well wishes. I'm going to beat this, figure out how to get into therapy. Absolutely. Robin says, driving for dollars. No matter where I'm at, always for properties. Love to hear that. We already got a missed call this morning, so that's good. Vegas is coming. What a game last night. Game 7, Dallas Stars make it to the Western Conference Finals. Man, that was awesome. One of the best games I can remember. So, Jamie, good morning. Jamie, let's make sure that the team gets in touch with you today about that Port Arthur deal that's signed. Paul Evans, what's up, buddy? Heck of a win last night for the Stars. Conference final bound. Yes, sir. Morning, Paul. Good morning, Anna. Good to see you. Patrick, good day. Randy and Lisa, good morning. And, of course, we got Robin. So, I think there needs to be some kind of Western Conference Finals bet here between Anna and us. Her being a Vegas fan, we got to figure out what we're going to do there. So, let's go ahead and just get into it, okay? No need for belly aching early this morning. It's just time to start smiling and dialing, all right? Where should we start? Should we start with some follow-ups? Start by calling Matthew Potter. See what happened with Luann yesterday.
What's going on, brother?
Mr. Potter, how are you?
I'm doing good. How are you?
It's going to be a fun day. Cassie threw out her back, so I am flying solo for all 8 hours on the 50-day challenge.
What state are you in today?
Indiana.
You'll have a deal like under an hour ago.
That's true, but regardless, we're still doing 8 hours because that's that's my commitment. So,
got it.
Did you talk to Luann?
Yeah, I talked to Luann. Had a good conversation with her. She told me all about her husband and everything going on.
Right.
Got to the bottom of the mortgage company. Definitely one that we've done a lot of short sales with, so we can help her out. We got her the specific docs that are needed on it, so we're just working on getting those docs executed and getting it into the bank, starting the process and moving it forward.
What do you think happened with the first person that attempted a short sell?
So it sounds like more than anything that this was kind of one of those people that, you know how it is in business where you got people that just like run into a wall and
right.
They stop and they don't find a way around the wall.
Yeah.
They realize that maybe there's a gate over on this side. So she literally was like, yeah, she's like, we got one offer, we submitted it. It was at, I guess at the time it was at like 450 or 500. She's like, and the bank wanted 550, and so they just canceled the listing. And I was like, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Like, I'm sorry, like it is. I'm like, 550 to 500 is not a hard bridge to gap. And
Right.
at the bank, like if you can meet in the middle at 5.25, that's most likely a done deal.
Yeah, I'm going to make sure that I go back and I clip the conversation that I had with her so I can send it over to you. Because, dude, you probably should have seen my face where I was like, she told me the whole thing about her husband passing away from COVID and essentially she's disabled from COVID. And then she's like, and because of that, we weren't at the house for a very long time and the house fell in disrepair. And I'm like, have you ever heard of a short sale? And she's like, yeah, we tried one. And I'm like, and what happened? Because this is your solution. This is by all definitions, this is what you are supposed to do. And she's like, well, they tried and there was an offer for 500,000 and the bank didn't accept it. And I was like, and that's not the end of the story, right? What happened from there? And she's like, it just kind of died from there. And I was like, okay, yeah, I gotta call Matthew and we got to get this on the books. He can solve this for you. So
Yeah, no joke, dude, 10 minutes into the conversation, I was like, this is what we're gonna do. This is how we're gonna do it. And she's like, yeah, they just stopped working on it. And I'm like, yeah, I can't speak to what was going on with them, but I know that there's some people that only play at 50%. That's not me.
Right.
100%. So let's do it. Let's go ahead and get, the ball rolling with the bank, and let's make sure that we do it the right way. God willing, this is the last time that you ever have to do a short sale, and you're done with it. So
exactly.
She was definitely very grateful for that. She's a good egg. I mean, I had to remind her who I was 6 or 7 times. She kind of, floating off into outer space for a minute there.
Well, dude, she got ravaged by COVID. I mean, that's a really tough situation there. So you texted me yesterday. You asked me, how do we want to handle it? So a couple of different things. I mean, it's in New Jersey, so I only wholesale there. So I don't know if you have a problem with us wholesaling a short sale, but in the past, what we've done is when it gets to the point where you need an offer prior to listing, then we could say, yeah, we're comfortable at 475 at moving this. And then if the bank accepts it, then we would kind of already know okay, this is who our buyer is and move it that way. Or if it's not a good fit because the bank is being difficult and there's nothing that we could do, then there's always just kind of been a referral fee kicked back to us on something like that.
And that's exactly what I do with most of the investor partners that we work with. Just Cassie's licensed, right?
Yes.
Yeah, there you go. So
yeah,
we got one right now in Jersey with the agent that he's our partner agent that does most of our Jersey short sales, and we're ultimately getting our cut. He's getting his cut, and then the referral agent's getting theirs. And he's like, "What do I care?" He's like, "Dude, it's like you guys are good for 50 to 100 in New Jersey a year. Dude, this is free money as far as I'm concerned." And I'm like, "Smart man, dude. That's how you got to look at business."
Exactly. And here's the thing, dude. I mean, for me, I am very quick and decisive when I'm on the phone with a seller on what the best solution is. Whether that's, we talk about it on Part of the Disruption. If it's sub 2, if it's seller finance, if it's a short sale, if it's an ovation, we have certain things that just trigger me in particular where it's no, this is the best route for you to take. And this is cut and dry a short sale. And I think this is going to be, I said it the other day. I mean, I think it could eventually get to the point where it could mirror what the numbers that we saw in 2008 to 2012. That's my gut feeling.
And you know what, dude, I'm right there with you. I don't broadcast it that much because I gotta toe the line because obviously, I gotta wear my realtor hat too.
Right.
But dude, I'll be honest with you. With just here local in the Phoenix market, where like obviously I have a plethora of data. Your outer line areas, your Buckeyes, your Maricopas, your Santan Valleys, your Florence, stuff like that. Dude, stuff's down 10 to 20% from where it was in July of last year already.
Yep.
Like that's 0809 starting, you know, and like I'm like, for example, do you know Ingrid Hernandez by chance? Have you ever crossed paths with her?
I have not.
Okay, so she does a lot of creative. She's sub-2 raps.
Yep.
Like she does a lot of that. And she's on my team over at Real, and she reached out to me and she's like, dude, she's like, I've run into 4 properties over in Buckeye. All of them are little equity properties. The mortgages are like $3,100 on these, and they'll only rent for $2,500. And I'm like, welcome to short sales.
Yep.
It's the only solution. Like it's like I joke around. I'm the garbage disposal of real estate. Like, dude, I'm the last option for you. Like when you've landed on my desk, you have no other options.
And that's what Luann was.
Yep. And like, dude, and like that's the thing. Like when I was talking to her, like I pulled it up real quick. You know, I was looking at it. I was like, yeah, no, you're definitely underwater. You're toast on this from an equity standpoint.
Yep.
But we're gonna get you in a right spot. Get PHH out of your life so that you don't have to deal with this anymore. And she's like, well, what about the city of New York? You know, $100,000 revenue lane. And I'm like, look, until I see a title report, I can't speak to that. Let's work on getting a title report so we can see where that's at. And she's like, I think we got that taken care of with life insurance. You know, you know how it is. Once it looks like you're going to provide a solution to somebody, man, they open up the book and all of a sudden, you know, you're going through Encyclopedia Britannica and you're like, holy crap, you got a lot going on, lady.
I know. Well, like when she started, that's why I want to send you the conversation, because when she started, she was like, well, we got an offer for 500. And so I had Privy pulled up. And so I'm not like pulling comps. I mean, I'm like in the first 3.5 seconds of me putting the address in, I see 7, 8, 900,000 around her. And so I'm like, okay, so she got an offer for 500. I see a couple $800,000, $900,000 properties. Maybe there's an option here. And then she's like, but my husband passed away, and prior to him passing away, he took out a second mortgage, and he had this and he had that. And so really we owe like $750,000. And I'm like, oh my God, like this is done. Hi, you're toast. So
exactly. Like did she, and you know, it's one of those things, like it breaks your heart when you sit there and, you know, hear about where she is and how she got there. And it's just like, I'm like, look, let me do what I do, and let me see if I can, you know, start to put together this jigsaw puzzle. And dude, she's straight up New York, New Jersey.
Oh yeah.
She's like, who are you?
Yep.
What's your company? What are you doing? And I'm like, look, Luann, calm down, all right?
Exactly.
My wife's from New Jersey. I understand you guys don't trust anybody. I've been married to her for 7 years. She still doesn't. She still asks me who the hell I am.
Oh, she kept asking me. She was like, so where are you from? I'm like, Fort Worth, Texas. And she's like, okay. And who are you giving my information to? And I was like, his name's Matthew Potter. And she's like, where is he from? And I was like, Phoenix, Arizona. And she's like, well, y'all just keep getting further and further away. She's like, well, I guess he enjoys flying everywhere. And I'm like, I don't think he's actually going to fly out to you, ma'am. And then she's like, what's his company name? And I'm like, it's weird. I was like, I know it's Real, but you can't just say Real. So I was like, I think it's like Real Family Tree or something like that. She's like, what? I'm like, there's a brokerage in there. There's a realty. Ma'am, I don't know. All I know is he's the man to help you. That's what I know.
You can tell people for our short sale arm, it's just the HYSS group.
Okay.
That's all you got to tell people for the short sale. But she said, man, she had like a 10-minute. Who are you?
Yeah.
Who sent you? Are you from the government?
Oh, jeez.
I was laughing so hard on the call, and like my wife kept walking by while I was on the phone. She's like, yo, you want me to talk to her? I'm like, no. I'm like, simmer down. I'm like, two New Jersey ladies having a conversation. Nothing good's gonna come from that one.
Right.
Got his hair and like, hey, no, screw you. Oh, lady, deal with it.
I love it. Okay, so moving forward on this deal, do you need anything from me?
If you send me over that clip just
Yep.
so I can laugh and share it with Nicole.
Right.
Like I said, right now, definitely good. Luann's just in her getting all the paperwork phase, so we're good there. And like I said, I'm gonna stay on her, stay in front of her because she's definitely an older lady, and I know a lot of times,
Yeah.
You want to stay in front of them to go ahead and get the deal accomplished and get things rolling. But I have everybody assembled and ready to go on it. And like I said, you guys are able to take it down. I got no problem with that. That's awesome. It's not, hey, I'm good with referral fees all day. Let's just go ahead and do deals, help people, and make some money while we're doing it.
Exactly. All right, man. Well, I appreciate it. I'll move this along in my system, so I'll let you take care of it. And yeah, let's get you some more, okay?
That sounds like a plan to me, brother. I appreciate it. And then also send our love over to Cassie. Hopefully she's feeling better because dude, I got a bad back and I know how that is.
Yeah, this is not the first time for her. She's got a degenerative disc disorder, and I guess she did something. So yeah, she's pretty messed up. So I'll let her know that you. Well, actually, she's listening right now, so she hears you.
Oh, good. All right,
So.
Cassie.
All right, buddy.
I hope you feel better. All right, RJ. You need anything? You give me a holler, bro.
All right, man. Talk to you soon. Bye. All right. So that's an interesting one because obviously there's a way that we can monetize that lead. Cassie, I'm gonna leave this up to you. How do you think that we should put that down in our KPIs? So that was a lead Zolo lead. So do we consider that a contract being sent? No, but we're gonna monetize it, and it is like he did send the paperwork over to her because I think there's going to be more short sales. It almost needs to have like its own little category, I think. It's my opinion on it. Let's start with our other New Jersey, since Cassie said I can't count that this morning. That's what I'm saying. It needs its own category, but it needs to be considered sent. This dude is magical at ignoring my phone calls. Cassie, I went back and I watched the video with Saeed in Wichita, Kansas, and you said you talked to him the other day, and he was talking about the property has fire damage and this and that. When I talked to him, he told me the property was rent ready. He said max $10,000 in repairs. Like, I am blown away that then you get on the phone with him and he's like, oh, yeah, it's got fire damage. I literally said the word. So it's rent ready.
The what?
And he goes, yep.
Please leave your message for.
Let's try to get Christy. Call him Dave, see if the other people close. Okay. Congratulations, Daniel. That's how it should go, man. Feels good.
Please leave your message for Christy Kita.
Oh. All right.
Hello. Please leave a message after the tone.
Hey, Sharon, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there at Shallow River. I had made you the offer last week. Haven't heard back from you, so give me a shout. 817-710-8689. Thank you. Hey, is Eric there?
Yes.
Hey, Eric, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Pooler that you had entered on my website saying that you're looking to sell. Are you still looking to sell that property?
Yes.
Awesome. How much you looking to get for it?
listing of 270, 260.
Okay. So it's listed on the MLS?
No, it's not listed. So somebody gave me, I did a Zillow a couple of months ago.
I got you. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. 260, 270. All right. Tell me a little bit about what's going on with the property.
Nothing. Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, I got $260,000, but I mean, you want to tell me anything about it, or am I just supposed to blindly give away? I mean, I don't know anything about it. You came to my website saying you might want to sell it. So, I mean, is it in good condition? You living in it? Is it vacant?
No, that's what you mean. No, it's in good condition.
Okay.
The only thing this house needs is, and I just talked to a guy about doing a pressure wash, but it's no major damage, nothing broke, no, nothing ragged. The house is only 17 years. I've been here 17 years now, I think it is.
Yep.
I know too.
Yep. All right. So you're the only owner. You've owned it since 2006, right?
Yes.
Gotcha. All righty. Have you done any remodeling to it, or is it original to what it looked like in 2006?
No, I have hardwood floors in the living room and the hallways, both hallways. I left the carpet in all 3 bedrooms, and I hardwood floor the kitchen. I just had a new roof put on last year, February, I think it was February.
Okay.
And I changed out the appliances to stainless steel appliances.
Gotcha. Well, those are all good upgrades.
Yeah, and I have a 20 by 24, I think it is, storage house in the back there. It's about 5 years old.
Okay.
And that's about it for all I did. I painted the whole house. Every room is painted. We painted the whole house. So.
I gotcha. So what's got you wanting to sell?
Well, I just retired and I'm planning to move to Atlanta.
I gotcha. All righty. When you did the Zillow estimate or whatever, did they come out? Did they take a look at it? Or was that just online?
It's online.
Gotcha. All right, let's see what we can do here. So I think, this is going to come down to like your desire on how quickly you want to sell it and how much you want to avoid working with realtors. I think you got a couple of different options here. I think realistically, if you were to list with a realtor and the property is in really good condition, you probably get $300,000 for it. But that would be going with a realtor, right? I think if you were to sell to someone like me, a real estate investor that's looking to come in and, essentially we want to make money with the property, we're going to be in the low 200s. So you're leaving quite a bit of meat on the bone for someone like me to come in and essentially do what you could do by listing with a realtor. I think there are other companies out there, depending on if they work in your area, like Open Door, similar to what Zillow does, but they could come in and they could potentially buy it without you having to list. It'll be lower than that $300,000 number. They'll come out and do an inspection, and then they'll hit you up for some little, Manini little repairs. But you would net more with them than you would with a company like me. So realistically, this comes down to, your desire for, do you want that extra, money, or is it more about time, convenience? That's what we offer you is time and convenience and speed. You know, but as far as money goes, that's going to be going with a realtor. They're going to maximize your dollar amount there, but you're going to have the showings, you're going to have the commissions, you're going to have the closing costs, and then you're going to have the repair addendums whenever you do have a buyer. So realistically, if you were to go with a realtor and say, you know, you got $300,000 and then you pay them 6% for commissions plus another percent for closing costs, that's going to cost you about $21,000. So you're down to $279,000. And then say they hit you up for a couple of grand and just little repairs here and there, you know, you're probably walking out with, you know, somewhere in the range of $275,000. You know, for us, and the only reason why I'm being as transparent as I am is because I'm not in the business of, you know, just lowballing people. If you have a $300,000 house, I want you to go get your $300,000. You know what I'm saying? You know, I mean, in this case, it's like, I mean, unless you tell me something where it's like, dude, I just don't want to deal with it. I just want to get out of here and move on to Atlanta. It's like, all right, man, you know, if you're willing to take the, you know, $220,000 I'm willing to give you, that's fine. But you're leaving meat on the bone, and that's just meat that I'm going to go eat, you know. And realistically, more often than not, when we help people like this, it's because the property is distressed or they're financially distressed or they've got a massive need to move quickly, you know, something like that. It doesn't sound like you have any of those. So is there any reason as to why you wouldn't want to just list with a realtor?
Not really. I just saw that and I just decided to
Right.
hit the button and see what was going on. But I appreciate you being upfront and open.
But I mean, like you said, you looked on Zillow and they said 260, 270. What I'm seeing here is I think you could easily get 300. I've got a property on Chadwick Court, sold in February. I got a property on Tisbury, Bostwick, Your Street, sold for $299, and it was 55 square feet smaller than yours. In April. That's on your street. So that's sold for $299. So I mean, dude, I'm going to find probably 3 to 4 people today that massively need my help. Doesn't sound like you necessarily need it. So, hey, why not pass the favor on and say, dude, you've got a $300,000 house. Don't sell it for $270,000. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. I appreciate that, sir. I really do.
All right, man. Well, have a good day and best of luck with everything, okay?
Thank you, sir. God bless you, too.
You too. Bye-bye.
All right.
Next.
Hello. I can't come to the phone right now, so please leave your message after the tone, and I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Thanks for calling. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, Lily. This is RJ Bates calling about, looks like you got a lot there in Woodmere. You had entered it on my website. We're interested in making you an offer. So give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
reached Brett Meyer with Stratosphere Quality. Sorry I missed your call. Can you please leave your name and number? I'll get back to you as soon as I possibly can. If this is start a new project, please call 877-224. Thanks for calling and have a great day.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Brett, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Hicksville. You had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet. Please try your call again later. Goodbye. The wireless customer you are calling is not available. Please try again later.
Hi, this is Robert. I can't come to the phone right now. Please leave a brief message and I'll call you right back. Thanks. Bye.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Robert, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Union Camp Road. You had entered it on my website saying that you're going to sell that property. If you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 51636.
Hey, Sunshine, this is RJ calling about your property there on Robinwood. You had entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 6507.
Hey, Michael, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Griffith Lane. You had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. As many as I can get in. I don't know. Man, how do I get rid of those notifications? That is super annoying. This phone is just not ringing. I don't really count how many dials I make. Seems like a vanity metric, in my opinion. Me and Cassie always argue about this because it's something that we've always tracked with the team. I'm like, if someone goes and they do $150 one day, they do 75. Does it mean they only worked half as long? Or is it 150 dials, no contracts because no one answered the phone? The next day, 75 dials when they got 3 contracts. So does it really matter? To me, it's about the results. So that's the reason why I don't like that metric. It's kind of like how many attempts does a running back have? Or how many passing attempts does a quarterback have? Well, every time we run a play, I want it to be a touchdown. So I understand the importance of it, but it's just kind of weird like that. The reason why you would check that is because you feel like you're going to be lazy. So I have no fear of being lazy because I know I'm not lazy. So when the team's lazy, I just need to notice. Be like, you're being lazy. You need to fix yourself.
Hello?
Hi, it's Fonda there.
This is Fonda.
Hey, Fonda, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Will Linden Branch Road. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Hey, you entered this on my website over the weekend and said that you might be interested in selling that property. Are you still looking to sell?
Are you in Kentucky?
I'm sorry?
Where are you located at?
I'm in Fort Worth, Texas.
Yeah, I'm not. Are you a broker that buys land, or what is it? What's the deal?
I think you saw my ad on YouTube, and so you came to my website and you entered it in there. I'm an investor, so I buy. I'm not a broker, no.
Yeah, I didn't do all of that, so I'm sorry. Good luck.
Okay, are you not it? People are so weird. So you didn't come in here and give me your name, your phone number, your email, your address? Sure you didn't, Fonda. All right.
The number you have dialed is not in service.
right. They just stopped ringing. That's adorable. No.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 972804 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling back to property there in Albuquerque that you entered on my website saying that you're looking to sell. If you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Jared, do you know how many deals I've closed from people that 1 week tell me, you got the wrong phone number, and then the next week they close? We have no idea what's going on in her life. Her and her husband could have gotten in a fight this morning, and she just don't want to deal with it. I didn't do that. Leave me alone. Click. 2 weeks later, we got on the phone with her. Yeah, I need to sell.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 219743 available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Tracy, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Maple Street that you entered on my website. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 7165. Sorry, mailbox is full. To send an SMS notification, your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 50425.
Hey, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Jenkins Cemetery Road that you entered on my website. If you could give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Atlas fan.
Is not available. The mailbox is full. Cannot accept any messages at this.
Trying to find a good call
Please leave your message
for y'all when I take a break.
56466.
Hey, Melissa, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Los Fresnos. If you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
The number you have reached, 402.
Hi, is Denise there?
Speaking.
Hi, Denise. This is RJ Bates calling about your property there on 184th Avenue. How are you?
I'm all right. How are you?
Good. So you entered this on my website saying that you were looking to sell it. Are you still looking to sell?
I am, but your thing only went up to 650, and in reality I'd like 750 because this property already has utilities and everything for 2 residences. It's 5.3 acres, and it can be subdivided.
Okay. Let me write that down. So you want 750.
Yeah, and now there's a house for sale down the street that has a half acre for 1.5 million.
It's 5.3 acres and it can be subdivided.
Yes.
All right. So is there anything on the 5.3 acres?
I have a manufactured home, 1,800 square feet. I have a huge garage with an RV door and a regular car door. I have a small barn, another garage type outbuilding. There's a greenhouse. I also have I don't know what you call it, like a lean-to. We used to have emus, and so they would stay in there. I have another building that I keep my wood in, and then there's a small shed out in the front pasture.
Right.
You're in Texas.
I am.
My daughter is moving to Texas. That's why my husband was killed, and so she has a job opportunity with her job to go to San Antonio.
Well,
We're actually driving down there next week, and I'm going to be flying back. And I can't take care of this anymore by myself. I'm not getting any younger.
well, I'm sorry about your husband. Did you say he was killed? I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, he was killed on Father's Day, as a matter of fact.
Oh,
By a
jeez.
distracted driver, of course.
Oh man, that's terrible.
On his motorcycle.
Are you going to move down to Texas as well?
Well, that's my plan eventually. I'd like to buy her something down there. She's been looking at some manufactured homes near I think the town that she likes Canyon Lake, but or Lake Canyon, but Schertz is where her work is opening up a facility, and she's going to be working in San Antonio and Austin.
Gotcha. All right, give me a second here. I'm pull up. Start off with just vacant land comps. See what we can find there. How old is the manufactured home?
I believe it's an
'88, but we had to redo it to like we redid the kitchen, and I mean it obviously needs some work. The bathrooms could probably be updated. We did it when we moved in, but since my husband's been killed, I haven't really had any, that was 35 years of my life wiped off the slate right there, so it's been pretty hard.
Yeah, I can only imagine. So you said there's a half-acre lot listed for how much?
There's a house on it,
Uh-huh.
and it's $1.5 million. But I'm on the very last road in this, it's called Maple Valley Heights. I mean, it's very private. Like, the guy behind me has 10 acres. There's a gravel road that runs behind my property, and there's another one. Everybody around me, and the one side of my property is canyon, so there's no home.
Gotcha. All right.
And I have a pond on the property too.
So there was another manufactured home that was 1,300 square feet that sold for $429, but it had 10% of the land that you have. It only had 21,000 square feet, and it was built in 1980.
My friend sold that.
Really?
Yeah, she sold it. And I'm just not looking to do real estate. I just, I need to make a change now, especially since my daughter's moving, and I feel like I'm going to go back into a serious state of depression.
Let's see if we can be a solution for you here.
But I have a lot of stuff that I have to get rid of.
So how much time would you need to get rid of that stuff?
Well, I would like to be out of here by the end of July. I mean, I haven't really done anything with my husband's things because it's extremely hard.
Right.
So I'm just I have some friends that are gonna help me, and I'm just gonna start having an estate sale and do what I have to do.
So if we came to an agreement on price and I said, okay, we could close by the end of July, would that give you enough time?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Out of curiosity, not saying that you're wrong. I just want to know how you came about, because I always ask this question. How did you come up with 750?
Well, I've been doing a little investigating on what property is going, just property with no homes around here. And you can't find really much property at all around here.
Right.
When you do find it, it's not as much property as I have, and it's, 200,000 for 0.27. It's expensive.
So the only thing I agree with you. The only thing that throws me for a loop is that I see these two pieces of land just north of you that sold on Valentine's Day for $450,000, and one was $448,000, and another was 1.5 million square feet. But I'm curious. It says residential. I'm almost wondering if it was like useless, like
In my neighborhood? Is it in my neighborhood?
it's directly north of you. So do you know where the what is this? Lakeside Industries Inc. future location is? Right off of Maple Valley Highway?
Yes, and that's the thing. The land does not actually. There's been a couple people that have bought property up here. Now they have a fifth wheel because the land does not perk.
I see.
So there's issues. There's issues because there's two pieces of property right up here, and they have RVs on them because they can't perk them.
So would that be the same case with yours?
No, my land's fine. I mean, in reality, this is a very nice piece of property. It needs a lot of, grooming. Like I mow and weed eat as much as I can, but it's a lot of work for me. I'm just one person.
So when I'm looking at your street, I see, from Google Images, I see 184th, and then I see what looks to be, it goes down, and then there's like a little cul-de-sac.
Okay, that's down. Yeah, that's past so on my side of the street on 184th, my driveway is the only one on this street. On the, I say if you're going, heading east, I guess, maybe.
Are you the one all the way back down at the end?
I'm in the middle of 184th.
You're in the middle.
Across the street from my driveway, there's homes next to each other.
Yep.
My driveway's in the middle of the road.
I see that. Okay. So I'm actually looking at your driveway. You've got like a circle driveway?
Well, yeah, it comes down and then it circles around the front of the house.
Yep. Okay. So that's what I'm looking at. And then your land, does it run from 164th back, or does it start at your driveway?
No, it's like it's farther towards 164th.
Yep.
And then it goes to like 10 feet into the canyon and back all the way back to the vast road that is the access for the guy behind me.
Uh-huh. Gotcha. Okay. All right, let's see here. Because you're absolutely right. I mean, there is some land right around you, like 20,000 square feet, went for $765,000.
Correct. Yes. I mean, it kills me to have to move from here, but I know that I cannot do it by myself anymore. And I don't want my daughter, she's feeling very bad about leaving me, but I don't want her to stop her life because she's worried about me being by myself.
Right.
And, this neighborhood is so, we've lived here since she was 2 and she's 23. And I've never lost my car. I couldn't even tell you where the keys to the house are. I mean, honestly.
That's awesome.
I ever have had any issues ever. And the fact that my husband used to stay in contact with the guy that actually originally bought this property and told him all about the water and the power for 2 residences here. And, but we never planned on subdividing because we just love our privacy,
Right.
It's nice not to have somebody right next to you. And in Seattle now, and you can't, your neighbor's 10 feet away. If there's a space, they build in it.
You know, it's funny. I'm going to be in Seattle in like a month. My son is playing a travel hockey tournament in Seattle.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
it's funny. All the places in the world go, and they chose Seattle. And then the coach freaked out when he realized how expensive it was going to be for everybody.
Yeah, it's expensive here.
Yes, it's just expensive to go. I can only imagine what it's like to live there.
Yeah. So now I want to tell you. So I filed bankruptcy about, I don't know, a while ago, and I was off on disability because I have psoriatic arthritis and I couldn't use my hands or anything, and I'm a longshoreman, and I need to use my hands. So my doctor had me off work and trying all these things. So when I filed the bankruptcy, I had, $1,275 a week coming in, and then my husband's pension that I get every month. So they were basing it off of all of that, which was making my payment about $900 a week. Well, then I went back to work, and work was slow because we're in contract negotiations. So it's just now starting to pick up, but I'm behind in my bankruptcy payment. And I'm just like, I was originally going to sell before I did that. And my daughter was freaking out, but then she got this opportunity to go to Texas, and she loves it down there because she has a friend that lives in that town, and she's going to stay with her until she finds a place. So now I'm kind of like, I'm tired of worrying and stressing about everything. I can't at this point with her leaving, and I just need to have a solution for me.
Well, I'm pretty serious about it. I mean, I definitely think that we could be a solution for you. It's funny how things work out. So, this is what I do all day, right? I sit here and I call people that have reached out to us, say, hey, we need to sell, we need an offer. And the gentleman I spoke to right before you, he saw my ad, went on the website, filled it out just like you did. And I was asking him, why do you want to sell? And he's like, well, I don't need to sell. I just saw your ad and I was just curious. And I asked him how much he wanted, and he wanted exactly what his house was worth. And it's like I told him, I was like, I think you should go with a realtor because you're going to get more money from going with a realtor. I need to get off the phone with you because there's someone else that needs to talk to me today that needs my solution. And then the next person I talk to is you, and hearing your story. And it's like, with moving to San Antonio, that's something we could potentially help you with.
My mother would just be thrilled.
I mean, we've done business in San Antonio. My partner, Cassi, is a licensed realtor here in the state of Texas. So we can send you properties in San Antonio. We can find, in whatever location that you're looking for. We have lenders that can potentially help you as well with getting loans on properties, whether that's for your daughter or for you. If you want to move down here, there's all kinds of different options that we have to help you, as well as buying this land. Like you said, it's in a great location. Looks like a beautiful piece of land. Has there ever been a house on it, or has it only been the manufactured home?
This manufactured home, because it's been here.
Gotcha.
But, so we lived here for so long. I mean, all these neighbors, most of them were older. And my husband would take care of them and take their garbage out, so they didn't have to do that. And there used to be our home's on the foundation. But they tore that down, and the house they built was just crazy. It's really nice.
Right.
But, you could build 2 homes on this property.
which is amazing. I mean,
And here's the other thing, because I did look into it quite a while back, and at first the woman told me, well, you can only build like a 900 square foot home on the front of that property. But then she said, wait a minute. So this property is grandfather claused in. There's some grandfather clause for this property that takes that away. And you can build whatever you want on it. So this property has a grandfather clause with the city. I mean, I'm sitting here, I just can't tell you how nice it is to have this property, and I'm going to miss it extremely bad because it's so peaceful. I mean, I have deer going through here all the time, and you know, I mean, yeah, we have the bear. Once in a while, we'll see him.
right.
Not often, but it's just, you know, they've taken away all the empty land around here and built houses, and the deer have nowhere to go. But I have that nice big pond, so they come here and drink and eat, and yeah.
Well, let me tell you, since you're pretty serious about moving down to San Antonio.
My daughter moved down there. I still have a couple years I got to work up here, so I'm going to have to find a small place up here. I don't need anything big,
Right.
you know. I'm going to have to, but I really want to buy her something down there with the proceeds after everything's paid off, to get her a place down there so she doesn't have to stress, because she is like, you know, she's just extremely stressed out about leaving me, and I don't want her to have to worry about paying a rent down there. I really like to just go down there and buy something for her and just have it be hers.
If we agreed to the $750, how much would you be willing to pay for her a property?
Well, it depends on what she'd like. You know what I mean? Like, I figure with everything, I think my bankruptcy and everything that I owe is like 300, and I'm just going to say 375. I know it's less than that. It's probably 330 or 320. But I want to get her something nice, and we have 6 dogs. So, you know, we need to have something that like has a fenced yard that the dogs are you know,
Right.
safe, and that's another thing, because she's got to leave all her animals when we go down there, because she can't take them to where she's staying. So, I mean, I don't know how this is all going to play out in the end, but yes, I'd like to get her something down there.
Well, the reason why what I was going to say is you were talking about how peaceful it is there, and you've got the deer and stuff like that. So there's a portion between San Antonio and Austin, where we refer to that as the hill country, and it is absolutely gorgeous there. It's probably the prettiest part of Texas, to be honest with you. And I've lived there my whole life. I will gladly drive the back way from San Antonio back to Dallas-Fort Worth, just because I enjoy the drive and how pretty it is. Because you have the deer, you have the hills, you have the beautiful sunsets, you'll have the wildlife. You're not going to have the bears. Okay. We don't have bears, but it doesn't sound like you're too excited about the bears anyways.
No,
But
we've lived here a very long time, and my husband had seen the bear, but I never did. And then one day I was coming around the corner. Oh, there goes the deer right now. Oh, the bear ran in front of I had a Trailblazer at the time, which was quite high, and his back was above the hood of my car, and it was daytime. And I was like, whoa. And I'm like, okay. Yeah, I watched the dogs a little bit closer now.
Right.
I'm out at night.
That's crazy.
I mean, it's beautiful here. I've lived all my life. I grew up in West Seattle, in like the city, but that's changed so much.
Right.
I would not move back to anything like that. Even though my work is right there, so, and my whole family lives in West Seattle, but.
So, okay, I got to ask you, since you've been there your whole life, when I come, what do I have to go see?
What do you have to go see?
Or what should I go do or eat or something like that? Because, you know, everyone says you got to go do like the tourist things, like the Space Needle and stuff like that. And it's like, no. I want to know from someone that's been there. What do I need to go see?
So do you like seafood?
Yes.
Okay, so if you want really good fish and chips, you go to Alki and you go to Sunfish.
Okay.
If you want like crab and that, you go to the Crab Pot on the waterfront. Downtown Seattle on the waterfront.
The Crab Pot. Now that just sounds good. Like, you know, you're getting something good there.
They bring the food, you know, and they dump it on the table. It's on paper, and there's corn and sausage and crab and yeah, that's really good.
That's awesome.
As far as, I mean, what to see, I mean, you can go to the Space Needle.
Is there like a cool park that's like super beautiful or something like that around there?
Well, over across the water on the ferry, there's some beautiful, beautiful parks if you want to go on the ferry.
How long does that take?
It depends on what the ferry line is, but it's, you know, half hour, not bad.
Right.
There's Golden Gate Park, which is north of Seattle, which people love that. Lincoln Park in West Seattle, that's beautiful. I mean, you know, everybody wants to go to the Space Needle. So the waterfront's really nice. They have a lot of stuff for kids to do down there. They have the Great Wheel, and they have Soaring Over Washington, which is kind of like if you've ever been to Disneyland, Soaring Over California.
Right.
It's Soaring Over Washington.
Gotcha.
And, I mean, it's, you know, they cleaned up the waterfront just because there's so many homeless people, but they have cleaned up the waterfront now because the cruise ships are in. And they've kind of made the waterfront like more like a park setting. So then they have a trail you can walk along, and it's nice. I mean, I definitely, if you've never been to Space Needle, I would go to the Space Needle.
Right.
You know, it's like we used to go there every Saturday. And they usually have something going on at the Seattle Center every weekend. You know, there's something going on there all the time. Lake Washington, it's nice to go over there. If it's hot, you can go there, swimming areas, and
I'm stalling like crazy because I'm waiting on an evaluation.
They have a restaurant at the top of the hill.
Trent's sick.
Of course, there's no snow, but you ride.
He's my land guy.
Like if you were skiing, you ride the lift up to the restaurant. That's pretty.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, that's all. I mean, as far as restaurants, those two are good to go to. The one on Alki, and then you know, there's all kinds of stuff on Alki. You can rent, you know, scooters or bikes or roller skates and just, you know, Alki's always nice. I mean, I grew up there, so I love Alki. That's why out here it's like we have the Cedar River right down the hill.
Right.
So we just drive down and go to the river. But yeah, I mean, it's you know, as long as you stay out downtown Seattle, like the Pike Place Market, of course, that is just amazing. You can go watch them throw the fish and everything. That's always fun.
See, I think the kids would like that. I think they would think that's fun.
Oh, absolutely. And those guys are great.
Right.
But definitely go to the market, but I wouldn't go any farther into downtown Seattle because it's just not good.
Right.
It's just not good.
It's sad that it's turned into that, you know?
Oh, it's terrible. It's terrible. But if you park down on the waterfront, there's stairs and an elevator that you can go up to the market, so you don't even have to park in the downtown area. You can park down on the waterfront, which is really nice, and walk up the stairs or take the elevator up.
Gotcha.
But I definitely will go to the Pike Place Market.
Pike's Place Market. All right.
Yeah, that is definitely something you have to see in Seattle. And then, the original Starbucks is in the Pike Place.
Got to do that.
Yeah.
I mean,
Mine might be small, but it's worth it.
yeah. I mean, listen, I've given enough money to Starbucks that if I'm going to be that close, I got to just go ahead and do it, right?
Amen, brother.
All right. So here's what I'm thinking about your land. There are some unknowns from our position. But the good thing is that we have time on our hands because we have about 2.5 months before you would be ready to be out of there anyways, right? Because you need until the end of July. So the unknowns that we have is, we need to check into the grandfather clause. What does that actually allow us to be able to do? What could we subdivide it into? So there's some conversations that we need to have with zoning and with the building officials and stuff like that. Also just verifying that, we would be able to build on the dirt. Not saying that we couldn't, but, we have to do our due diligence just to make sure that we can. So from that perspective, I do like your deal, and I don't want to ever beat anyone up on price. So I think it really comes down to kind of like your bandwidth to be willing to work with me. Because what I essentially want to do is say, yeah, I'm good to move forward at the 750, but I do need to do some due diligence here. And if it comes back and it's like, hey, we can't do certain things, then I need you to be understanding of that. If we come back and say we can't subdivide for whatever reason, or the grandfather clause doesn't give us what we need for whatever reason, and we have to renegotiate the price, that doesn't mess you up too bad if you're kind of understanding of why we would be renegotiating. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I understand.
So if you're okay with that, then I'm willing to send you over a contract for the 750, and then we can start our due diligence and get moving in the right direction. Is that something that you would be wanting to do?
Yeah. So how does this work? You're going to send me a contract,
Yes.
and then
So,
you're going to
so the contract would be for $750,000 cash.
right.
And then it would have a closing date of, let me verify what date that would be. July 31st. It's a Monday, so it's perfect. We would close on July 31st, and then we would have a due diligence period in there where we could do all of our well, first and foremost, it's just as simple as placing phone calls to the zoning and to the building officials and the different people that we need to call and say, hey, we're looking at purchasing this property on 184th, and we need to understand what we have the ability to do. What can we subdivide this into? What is the grandfather clause? Different things like that, just finding out that information, because at that point in time, then we can determine what we can actually do with the land. Does it mean we can build a house? Does it mean we can build 2 houses? We need to be able to determine that by talking to the powers to be at the city.
Okay. So so you're sending me this contract to sign, right?
Yes.
So so if you come back and you're only going to give me
$1.
Yeah, I'm not stuck with I could say no.
Exactly. I can't change the price without you approving it. So it's literally, if I come back to you, in which, like, full transparency, like, I don't like to do this. Okay. So I don't like to renegotiate prices. So I want to move forward because I think you're being fair with your price. The only reason that we would do that is because we can't, more than likely, we can't build 2 houses there. But we have to have a signed contract to be able to open title. And then also, like, I don't want to waste people's time. If I'm going to be calling them and asking them to go, do research on this property for me, I can at least say, hey, I'm under contract to buy this property. But if I were to come back and say, I can't do 750, I can only do 700,000. You have to then sign a price change addendum for that to be in effect. If you don't, then 2 things happens. If it's either you sign the price change and the new price is whatever we agreed to, or I have to buy the house for the original price, or I have to terminate the contract. Those are like the options. So you're not bound to anything besides what is written in that original contract, which is just me saying I'm buying it for $750,000.
Okay. In reality, to me, if someone, this in my mind, if you built a beautiful home right here where my home is, it's $1 million+ property. There's no doubt in my mind, because I've had so many people after my husband died wanting to buy my property because they've been here, they know what it is, and just the privacy is the thing. You just can't get it here. You just can't get this here anymore.
Oh, I can literally hear the birds in the background while you're talking.
Yeah.
I think this is going to work, but I just want to be upfront with you. Because you, as transparent as you've been, I want to be just as transparent and say, like, there's a lot of things that I have to do along the way to verify that my exit strategy is going to work, right? So I don't want, this is not like a cookie cutter house where you're saying, hey, give me $700,000. And it's like, okay, well, I just need to come do a walkthrough to verify that, there's 4 walls standing. It's like, we're talking about 5 acres of land, and we have to get cities involved and zoning involved and just verify that we can do what we need to do. So if you're okay with that, then what I can do is I can email you over the contract and we can start the process. I will make this promise to you. We're not going to string this out for a very long time and then tell you we can't do something. We're gonna work steadfastly to make sure that, hey, we're not putting you in a bad position. Okay.
Okay.
So what I have is your last name at yahoo.com as your email. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So what I can do is write up the contract, send it over to you. It'll come through what's called Dropbox sign. Actually, do you want me to just write it right now and send it over to you?
Yeah, because I don't have to print this out or anything, right?
No, you can sign right there on your cell phone.
Okay.
All right, give me a second. Let me write this up real quick.
It's funny because I just got an email about that $1.5 million house down the street, and I'm thinking, I don't know why I got it, but it doesn't even have a view or privacy. I just don't understand, but it's just crazy around here.
Oh, trust me. I understand because I do this all across the country, and some places it's just like, why is everything so expensive? Like, it doesn't even matter, like you're talking about view or what they're, it's just everything is so expensive.
That house that's for sale now, somebody bought it and redid the house. It's not even close to what it was like. I guess they upgraded it and it's very nice and they did everything top notch. But I mean, for a half acre, I don't see it. I mean, like, I'm just sitting back here on my street. Like, nobody comes back here unless you live back here, you know?
Right.
And the people that live across the street, I think the people that bought the home that my friend sold, they must have kids because I see they put a trampoline up.
You never know. They might enjoy the trampoline themselves.
Yeah, that's true. I have a swimming pool, a Doughboy. It needs a liner. I took the liner out last year, and it needs to be resanded, but there's a deck up around it.
So it's an above ground.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
It's a nice Doughboy pool.
All right. Well, did you know you were going to sell your land today?
I did not, but my daughter, you know, she's been so emotional about everything that she just, you know, she's like, this is where I grew up, and you know, she planted this palm tree from just the start, and it's huge. And she's just emotionally attached to this, you know, memories with her dad, and it's just, she's, you know, she knows I need to not have to do so much work. Like, it's hard for me now, and so I'm just worried about her. That's the main thing, because she, you know, she graduates from high school and her dad gets killed 3-4 days later, and it's just been hard.
I understand, and hopefully, like I said at the beginning of this call, this will make things a little bit, at least alleviate, you know, one of the things on your plate and make it a little bit easier for you.
Yeah, I just have to get rid of all this stuff, and you know, now I have a great big huge jacuzzi that I haven't put in yet. It's here. I'm trying to sell it, but it's very nice. It's extremely nice.
I love it. Let's see. Give me 2 seconds here. Yeah. I'm gonna find my title company that I want to use here.
I think when I tell my daughter, her knowing that you guys can help us in Texas is going to make it a little bit better.
Well, yeah, and like I said, that would be, I would love to be able to have a conversation where Cassie and you and your daughter get on a phone call together, and y'all can really just talk about, like, what is it that she's looking for? What's the location? You know, get all of her hopes and dreams out there, and then, you know, Cassie can kind of walk her through the process and get everything set up, you know.
And she just bought her first car, and, you know, I think after taxes and everything, her income's going to be like $45,000 a year down there, which I don't know how that plays out. But like I said, if I can take money and give it to her to put on a home down there, I mean, literally, we're supposed to drive her down there next Tuesday, and she has not packed one thing. She is so stressed out, but they're working her every day, and they're sending her to Everett. They're sending her to way down south, almost to Portland. And then today she's in Tacoma. They just, like, do you guys realize that, you know, she normally works in Kent, which is just 15, 20 minutes away from here.
Right.
And I'm like, when are you supposed to take care of your business?
What does she do again?
She's a talent acquisition manager for Laser Ship On Track. It's a shipping company. In San Antonio.
Gotcha.
It's an East Coast company bought them out. And so she does all the hiring for the company. And even, you know, I'm going to be retiring, so even her having a place, and I was originally going to go towards Arizona. If we get her a place in Texas, I'm good with that.
Well, we could also help you in Arizona if you change your mind there.
Yeah, I'm tired of the politics of this state. It's just ridiculous.
Yeah, I would have to agree with that. I mean, obviously, you're talking to a Texas boy, so you know,
My daughter's totally weird. You know, I'm in a union. I'm in a great union, and they you know, they tell us to, you know, vote Democrat there, but I'm like, no, I'm not. Put Trump back in office and let's move forward.
I love it.
I mean, it's crazy because we kind of got to keep our opinions quiet here because, you know, everybody's Democrat.
Isn't it crazy that, you know, we live in a country now where we have to keep our opinions to ourselves if it doesn't, you know.
Yeah, my daughter, she's like, no, she'll tell you straight up. She's just, if we make it to January around here with not even more shit happening.
All right, you should have that contract in your email now.
Okay, let's see. I was just watching the thing, this girl, she's moving to a different state because she can't afford to live here. Okay, there we go. I got it. So review and sign. It's loading. So what do I do? Just click accept all. Oh my God, it's messaging me right now. She's gonna be happy, but I'm not gonna say anything to her till we're done. So how do I find this?
Click a start button.
Create a signature. Well, I'm trying. Oh, signature.
My mouse died.
Not turning out very good.
Nothing's gonna stop me today.
Oh, that's terrible. Start over.
Oh, you're trying to draw your signature?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And
No,
insert.
I can't just try one. I need batteries.
Does it work?
Not yet. So when you do the little signature, then you place it, and then when you're done signing, up at the top it'll say finish or complete sign. Yeah.
Okay, did you get it? Because it says thank you for submitting your document.
Well, I would tell you yes. Yes, I did get it. My mouse just died. simultaneously of me sending this to you. So right now I'm trying to rapidly change the batteries on my mouse so I can see, but I can see it. Yes, you did send it, and it got it signed. There we go. I'm plopping a new battery here so I can have a mouse again.
Okay.
All right, we're good. Yes, I got the signature there, got the contract back. So what we'll do now is these are the next stops. We're gonna send this off to the title company so they can start opening up title. And then, like I said, so the gentleman that is on my team that is specific for land, his name is Trent Bates, which I'm RJ Bates, but we are not related. Very strange. Some people must think he's like my brother or my son, but he's not. So he specializes in all of our land deals. So he'll be the one that's going to be working on some of those things that we talked about. He may even be the one that calls you to ask different questions if he has any or things like that. And then also the other person on the team that you might hear from would be Cassi, because of like what we were talking about with San Antonio and your daughter. She's my business partner, but she's also a licensed realtor. I am not a licensed realtor. So she would be the one that would help you guys out as far as moving to Texas and finding houses and stuff like that.
Awesome.
All right.
Maybe where is he in Texas?
Right here, Fort Worth, Texas.
Okay. How far is that from San Antonio?
We're about 4.5 hours.
Oh, so it's a little ways.
Yeah. Well, you know, Texas is as big as Europe, so.
Hopefully she can maybe have some things for us to look at when we come down there next week.
Well, yeah. If that's the case, what I'd love to do. You said when is your daughter? Does your daughter work tomorrow?
She does work tomorrow. She's working. She works all the way till Friday.
What time does she stop working?
Usually she gets done at 4:30 or 4 o'clock, but I think Friday she's going to Everett in the morning and she's leaving around noon.
Well, we could do after 4 o'clock. I mean, Cassi can call her anytime. I just want to have a conversation with like Cassi, you and your daughter. So, you know, everybody can say, hey, this is what we're wanting to do here. Make sure we're on the same page. And then Cassi can start getting things lined up. And yeah, there are properties already available down there for sure. So we can definitely figure out a way to have stuff for you to look at.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, I know she likes, if it's Lake Canyon or Canyon Lake, she likes that area.
Canyon Lake.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So, all right.
Well, and also, like I said, me and Cassi have done a ton of business down in San Antonio. Actually, funny enough, Cassi actually went down to San Antonio and lived down there for about a month when we were doing a significant amount of work down there. And she lived in San Antonio for almost a month. So it's not like it's just because we're far away, it doesn't mean we don't have knowledge of that area. We have pretty significant knowledge down there.
Awesome. That's great. My daughter will be happy for that. That might ease the pain a little bit of selling. Like,
right.
You know, it's going to be difficult for her. So,
well,
okay.
maybe, you know, I'll let you have that conversation, have a couple of days, you know, with her, and then we could get that scheduled with Cassi. I'll probably have Cassi reach out to you just to introduce herself and then get that call scheduled. Okay.
Okay.
All right, Denise. Well, it was a pleasure speaking with you. Looking forward to getting this deal done, and thank you for the recommendations on what to do in Seattle.
Okay, no problem.
All right, talk to you soon.
Okay.
All right,
Okay,
bye-bye. Boom, baby. Yeah, you know, Liam, I'm all right. I mean, I used to do this thing called the Closer Show, but, you know, the host, he kind of retired, and so I don't really do them anymore. So now I just do my own thing. I just go live for like 8 hours a day. It's working out okay. So that would, we finally have our first lead source in double digits as far as contracts signed. Share that. 48 contracts in, 27 signed. Lead Zolo has busted into the double digits on contract signed with 10. So again, I keep saying it. Lead Zolo and Speed Lead, they're going to be right there. So what's your initial exit strategy on this one? Would you wholesale it after doing your due diligence in the city or keep it? So yeah, we're going to wholesale it. I mean, there's going to be people that in that area are looking for a piece of land. I wanted to get more specific numbers from Trent while I was on the call. That's why I tried stalling for a little bit. I don't know if you guys could tell. There was a period in that conversation where I just took it way off the rails. We weren't even talking about real estate. Some people would refer to that as the rapport building stage. It wasn't really necessarily that for me. It was more just trying to get an understanding of if this was exactly what I think it is. Because sometimes Trent has a better way of understanding what buyers would be looking at on land. And again, I don't want to act like I'm the person that knows everything in this company. Like if there's someone on my team that can do something better than me, then I'm going to trust them. And when it comes to land like that, I mean, we've seen it with different things. You know, I've brought Patrick and Justin and Josh and Garrett and Trent. I mean, everybody has come in here at different points in time, and I've leaned on them and saying, hey, this is what we've got going on. You tell me from your perspective what you think can happen. So that's what I wanted to happen, but he's sick. Listen, we're battling some stuff over here at Titanium. Trent's sick. For the second day, he's out. Cassie's out with her back. But regardless, we're able to move and shake, make some stuff happen. So that being said, I'm going to take my first break for the day. So I want to make sure this is good. So this is actually a pre-foreclosure call I had the other day. Some of you might have seen it on YouTube, so I apologize, but I have to have ones already pre-downloaded, and so I don't pee myself. I'm going to go ahead and play this one. So it's going to be probably about 20 minutes here. Like I said, pre-foreclosure call. I ended up converting it over to a short sell. I think it's good for you guys to kind of watch this kind of stuff and see why I handled it the way I handled it. I'm going to stay on for just a second to make sure the sound is good. So if you guys give me a thumbs up once I play the video here, let me know that the sound is working. Let me present. Oh. So why should you be posting on social media what you do for a living? Well, I post all kinds of calls with sellers all the time on TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, any place I possibly can. Today, I got a message on TikTok from a gentleman that said, can you stop my foreclosure? I need to sell my house. It needs work, but I think it could be a good investment for you. I said, what's your phone number? Just gave me his phone number. All I know is his username on TikTok is Plain McChicken. So Let's see if this is a real lead or not. Hey, is this Plain McChicken?
Yes, it is. It's Lewis.
Hey, Lewis. This is RJ Bates. Good. All right, man. So tell me what you got going on here.
So I've been out of my house for a year now. They technically so I didn't pay rent for a little over a year. There was relationship trouble, and then I actually had problems in the basement of the house. So it wasn't a basement, so it's a split level. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So the downstairs bathroom that went into a sump pump hole and then connected back to the sewage. That clay pipe in the ground is broken, and it caused the insurance guy basically told me that he gave me $5,000 to fix it, but it wasn't even enough. So it basically covered me ripping out the drywall, mold remediation, you know. So some of it started, but other than that, it's gonna cost about $20,000 to fix it, and I bought it for $141,000.
Okay.
And then, like I said, it's in foreclosure. The state's tried to auction it a couple times, but it hasn't sold because there's just nobody willing to put the work into it. But I put a fence in, I partially fenced in the backyard when we were living there. So, that was something new that wasn't, done. But when I was looking on Zillow, it said it was valued at 176 or something. And I was like, well, you can't really go off of that estimate, but you know what I mean? I was just trying to get it, out of, me being liable for it pretty much.
Gotcha. Okay, a couple things. Are you sure that you have not been foreclosed on yet?
I don't have a clue because I haven't, so what happened was they came and changed the locks, but I'm still getting calls from their mortgage company.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So I don't know. You know what I mean? I've just been ignoring the calls because it was such a headache.
What's the property address? All right, let me pull this up real quick. All right, so it does show you still as the owner on this system that I'm looking at.
And so I bought the house trying to, do the right thing, but here we had 4 kids. And I wanted to buy a house before I was 30, and I was just, we had the house inspected and everything, but they missed that. They could have easily, it wasn't easily, but there was a wash tub sink over a paper phone thing that was sitting over the sub pump hole. So the inspector couldn't actually take that apart and go in there and look at it. But, so I couldn't hold him liable, but it was too long and I couldn't go back on the homeowners or something, you know what I mean? So I just basically took it up as a loss, and I paid $20,000 for a house, and you know what I mean? Now I'm like, well, I could at least just, it'd be like a good seller finance thing, I don't know, to where you go fix it and put a tenant in there, because I mean, rent in this area is going $1,500, $1,600 a month in that area, because it's right next to a school.
Honestly, man, this is pretty cut and dry for me on what I think you should do. This is a short sell.
Is it?
Yeah, I mean, you just bought the house a year ago or a year and 10 months ago. So call it 2 years ago. You don't have a ton of equity, and really what you have to qualify for a short sale is some kind of hardship. Well, the hardship is very obvious. It was physical damage to the property. And so what happens now is that you're essentially going to go to the lender and say, look, I can't afford this. And so what happens is the house will get appraised, and then at that point in time, the lender will take the loss. You won't walk away with any money, but you won't have a foreclosure on you either. So it will save you from the foreclosure, and essentially what will happen is the house will sell for what it's probably going to sell for if they foreclose on that, right? I mean, case in point, like you said, they've already tried to auction it, and it hasn't sold. The reason why is because people are seeing that, hey, they're asking too much. So this is where essentially we need to get a short sale specialist involved, and we need to get this appraised. And then they're going to say, okay, due to the damages, what the lender needs to do is sell this for $100,000. And the lender is just going to then take that loss. That is.
Because that's what the county said it was worth because I was going to do bankruptcy at one point, and then the guy screwed up my bankruptcy, and I wasn't paying him extra money to redo it.
But see, the bankruptcy would have just stopped the foreclosure, but it still wouldn't have solved your problem.
Well, I was doing chapter 13. I was doing a full get it away from me.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so it was, but yeah, so I was going to do the bankruptcy to delay it, but it just ended up not working.
Well, what are your thoughts about doing the short sale?
I mean, like I said, I just don't want to be responsible for it. And I don't want, because I kind of got screwed out of it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want it to negatively affect me. I mean, I've seen, I watch TikToks and shit, so I didn't know if maybe I could get a grand, for my time, but you know what I mean?
Well, essentially the way short sales work is that they might be able to work something in there for you, like a moving expense or something like that. That would be up to Nicole Espinoza is who we use for short sales. And are you? I know you found me on TikTok. How familiar are you with me?
I've been watching you for a couple months and stuff like that, but
Gotcha. Yeah, so Nicole Espinoza is the one that we are on TV with. So Nicole, she specializes. She's known as so she's known as the short sale queen, and so that's all she does. So that's why I'm as knowledgeable. She said, "No shit." I'm glad I called you. Sometimes I pass these on to my team. I literally was copying your phone number over to give it to one of my guys. Then I was like, no, they found me on TikTok. I'm going to call personally. So, Nicole, what I would like to do here is have you put your information in, and so she can immediately stop the foreclosure process by reaching out and saying, hey, this is a short sale. We need to do this. She's going to have documents that you're going to have to sign and stuff like that, so she can represent you essentially as your realtor. Because that's what she is going to be in this. But you're not going to have to pay for her. The bank is going to pay her commissions when she goes to sell it. So in this case, one of two things will happen. She'll either be able to negotiate it low enough where as an investor I can do something with it, or she won't, and she'll have to just list it on the MLS and then sell it to whoever comes along on the MLS to buy it. But no matter what, I will be privy to what's going on in the transaction because I'm essentially the one bringing her the lead. So it'll kind of be like we're working on it hand in hand together.
Because what it was, like, they just remodeled the house before we bought it, but, like, they completely skipped that. And
All the plumbing in it is completely wrong because they put T's where there should be T's.
It's not all plumbing, it's just the drain. But, yeah.
But regardless, again, it really doesn't matter at this point because what's happened is that there was a hardship that came along and now you guys can't afford to pay for the mortgage. That's really just what has happened. And so at this point in time, that is like what there's not enough equity and there's a hardship. That's like boom, automatic trigger short sell. Like, or there's other things that we could do, but realistically, that is the best option here. Because do you know how much it would cost to reinstate the loan?
Options for that. See, they kept telling us, oh, well, you have to fill out paperwork. We got
Yeah, they wanted me to do a bunch of paperwork.
Or hardship.
And I was just like, well, I get it, but, you know, they didn't want to give me like a set number.
But do you know how much you're behind?
I mean, by now it's a year because we've been out of the house for over a year.
So what? I mean, with fees and stuff, that's probably like $15,000 or something.
$13.60 a month.
Okay, yeah. So we're probably close to 18, 20 grand.
I was only at $958 a month payment.
Okay. So like I said, probably about 15 grand, somewhere in that range to get it reinstated. Guys, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think time is of the essence because if they're already trying to do auctions and stuff like that, I mean, we need to get on the phone with the lender to make sure that you don't get foreclosed on. Because that would suck. I mean, it just
I think it already has been foreclosed though.
Well, because they changed the laws and everything, so I'm still listed as the.
I see it. Let me look here real quick on county records to see if I can find something.
They locked the house August of last year.
Yeah, I was like, oh, you know, she's gonna do 12 when we're on the door.
If you want anything from inside, and by then we had already got everything, you know, I had already had another house.
Gotcha.
Back around.
Well, let me see who.
I can't believe I'm gonna look at this stuff. I watched them all the freaking time on HGTV. I'd be like, every house, painted the rooms and the kitchens. And I'm into that. I've restored mirrors.
Love it. Yeah, on county records, guys, Lewis is still the owner. I mean,
We still list the owner, and there's something to do.
So then, are you able to contact Cross Country Mortgage on my behalf, or do I have to call that?
I'm gonna get Nicole to do it. That's what I'm saying. Monday morning, first thing, we need Nicole's team on the phone with them. Yeah, it says right here, foreclosure. No, you've not been foreclosed on yet, as far as county records say right here. I don't know, but
Weird, because we knew it was happening, because we had talked to them, we were completely quiet. I'm more like, we'll forfeit the house and, you know, give it back to you guys, and they said it would go into foreclosure. We said, okay, you know, I had already, you know, got a place, and I had to wait 3 months for that place, so we were living there, and then we moved, and somebody come and locked up the entire house.
all right. Well, from what I'm seeing right now, we still got a chance to make something happen. So we're gonna go down swinging. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's call them on Monday. Maybe they haven't recorded the actual foreclosure yet. Maybe it's not on county records yet. But until someone says there is nothing you can do, we got to keep trying because at least it could save you from the foreclosure.
Yeah, and that's good on your credit, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, otherwise you're gonna be dealing with that for the next damn decade, you know? I mean, so let's see if we can make something happen, and maybe we can, you know, short sale is gonna be your best option because we might be able to immediately stop the foreclosure process. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to text you over a website link to Nicole's website. It's going to have you fill it out with your name, your phone number, the address. It's going to have some other questions that you need to fill out. Fill that out for me. I'm going to call Nicole, and I'm going to tell Nicole what's going on, how you found me, and you know all of that. And then I'm going to make sure that she stays on top of this and she gets on it first thing Monday morning. Okay?
Awesome.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. All right. Hey, just so you know, this means you're gonna be on one of my TikToks now. I mean, just saying. I have to record everything that I do over here. So your private information will be recovered. Outside of that, you'll just hear your voice. So, all right, guys. Let me get this sent over to you and call Nicole real quick. Okay.
All right, happy Easter.
Happy Easter. Thanks, guys. Bye bye. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why you should post what you do on social media. I don't know if we're going to make any money off of this. Probably not. I don't even know if we can help this person or not. But we have the tools because we have a relationship with Nicole Espinosa. We have the education because we took Nicole Espinosa's cold call 8 years ago and sat down and ate Italian food at Nikki's restaurant. And she told us that if you get leads like this, this is where I step in. And so it's an automatic trigger. There's automatic triggers for seller finance, free and clear. There's automatic triggers for sub 2. This could have been a potential sub 2, but at this point, with being a year behind and it's far along in the foreclosure process in the repairs that are needed and how upside down they are on the house, this automatically triggers short sale. And having the opportunity to be able to help these people that you just heard it in August of last year, they had given up. It's over. We're compliant. We're giving you the house back. Maybe now, in April of this year, what does that mean? 8 months later, we still have an opportunity to help them and save them from the foreclosure. I hope so. But that being said, I gotta go finish the job now. I'm gonna call Nicole and see if we can get this done.
Moments later.
Hello, this is RJ.
Hello, this is Nicole.
Hey, Nicole, just so you know, we can't talk too freely on this call because it's being recorded for YouTube and TikTok.
Okay, how can I help?
All right. So here's the deal. Someone has been watching us, like they literally watched us on TV, and then they've been watching me on TikTok for the past several months. And messaged me today and was like, hey, can you save me from foreclosure? And I was like, yes. What's your phone number? So they sent it to me, just called them. Essentially, they bought the house a year and 10 months ago. They did not get a very good inspection done. There was some clay pipes or something. I didn't quite understand. It's in Ohio. It's a split level house. There was some clay pipes burst, water went everywhere, mold, real bad situation. Insurance didn't really give them a whole lot of money. And essentially they just went in pre-foreclosure, stopped making their payments about a year ago. They are not sure if they've been foreclosed on or not. Now, when I look them up on county records and anywhere I see, they are still the owners. So I told them, I was like, this is an automatic short sale. Like, you had a hardship. That's why you can't make your payment and you're upside down. I need to get you in contact with Nicole's team immediately. So, I wanted to call you because this is kind of a train of content, right? So I've already done one video with the call with them, and I straight up told them you're going to be on YouTube and TikTok. Now I'm recording this. I totally love it if you could record talking to them on your side. But I told them that I was going to send them to your website to fill that out. So I'm at theSSQueen.com/homeowners. Is that where I should send them?
Yeah, we just put them in and I'll personally follow up with them and get with them on the support and things like that.
Is it the request free consultation?
Well, I mean, since it's coming from you, if you have that information, you could just submit the lead.
Okay.
That way it's attached to you and I'll know it goes right to our system.
Gotcha. Okay, I'll do that.
If you're gonna do that, so that way I know it's attached to you, and then I'll call them.
Okay, so the last bit of information that I'll give you on this, which kind of is the doom and gloom news, is in August, the bank came out and changed the locks.
Okay. Was it vacant?
It's vacant. Like the bank allowed them to move all of their stuff out and everything like that, but everywhere I look, they're still the owner. And he said they tried to sell it at auction a couple of times, but it hasn't sold. So I don't know what the laws are in Ohio,
Right.
but
Well, so changing the locks doesn't mean that it got foreclosed on. It just means that the property preservation determines that it was vacant, and they do that to secure the asset.
gotcha.
So they'll do inspections when someone's in foreclosure just to prevent, like, if people abandon the houses and then it getting broken into, and then of course the price goes down. So it doesn't necessarily mean they got foreclosed on, but you know, I would just have to do some research to see what's happening and call the lender and all that good stuff.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna enter it in the website now, and like I said, hopefully we can solve this. It'd be really cool to see that we stopped a foreclosure by being on TikTok.
That would be cool.
So,
Full circle.
right? So I'll submit it to you right now, and then just let me know how it goes, okay?
All right, well, thank you.
All right, bye. All right, so I'm gonna share my screen here. Boom, there we go. Ready to submit your lead. RJ Bates III. RJ at titaniumprops.com. 817-915-6860. I'm in Texas. I'm an investor. Next step. All right. Let's see if Nicole can do her job. See you guys. All right. Well, hope you enjoyed that little call there. Josh says he saw this last night, was going to ask what the update was on it. Unfortunately, the update is the property got foreclosed on. And as much as we want to help people in situations like this, we're not always able to. And Nicole got in touch with them. She told them exactly what they needed to do. They did not get it done in time, and so the property got foreclosed on and got sold at auction. But the reality of that is that we did everything that we possibly could on our side to stop that foreclosure, and on a business side, potentially monetize that lead. It's an unfortunate circumstance that they did not take it as serious as we did, and so they didn't get things done in time, and they lost the property. It's the nature of what we do inside of this business, but still a good learning experience for you guys to be able to see, what triggers a short sell and how to navigate those conversations. So let's get back to today's leads. Hope you have enjoyed the first 2.5 hours here. Got a contract this morning in Washington State, right outside of Seattle. So that was cool. Signed and everything. So let's see if we can get some more.
The number you have dialed is not in service. Please.
For those of you joining us late, we are down a man today. Cassie is injured, so it's just me. So when I need to take breaks, we're gonna play some highlight reels. We didn't lose too many of you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Yo.
Is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Joe, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Candy Lane. If you could give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. Actually had some missed calls. While I was on the phone earlier. So let's call them back. Down a man is just a saying. Calm down.
Hello.
Hi, is Robert there?
Hello.
Hey, Robert, this is RJ Bates calling about your property over on Union Camp. How are you?
Yeah, I'm doing well, thank you.
Well, good.
How's your day going?
It's not too bad.
It's beautiful here. It's 70, 78 degrees. The wind's blowing a little bit, and it's not hot. And we got a blessed day.
There you go. Well, I was calling because you entered your information on my website saying you're looking to sell this property. Are you still looking to sell?
Yes, my father is terminally stage 4 cancer. He's probably only got about maybe 2-3 weeks at the most with us. And he's given the property over to myself and to my sister. And I live in Michigan. She lives in Kansas. We don't have anything to do with this. We don't want this property. So, yes, we're going to sell it. I want a good, fair price. If not, I'll put it on Realtor and let a Realtor handle it. And I move back to Michigan. Dan moves back to Kansas. And they sell it and send us our checks.
Gotcha. How much are you looking to get for the property?
Well, the property is 1.8 acres. He's got one lot and then 0.8 of an acre out back. The roof has just been new shingled roof. Septic's been pumped. It's got a carport. It's got a 30 by 40 shop garage with 2 automatic garage doors. The driveway is paved and extra parking. It's got 32 peach trees on it, 2 apple trees, and 2 pecan trees. And the inside is a 3-bedroom, 2-bath, and dining room, living room, a little small TV room. And we have, it was built, I believe, they say 1956. My father says in the 70s.
I see that it's been updated a little bit in the master bathroom to a walk-in shower and a nice counter with, nice faucets and that. And it's got crown molding in every room. It does have carpet. The carpet's going to need to be replaced. That's about all I can. It's brick. It's a brick home, and it's natural gas and electric.
All right.
It's got a shaded lanai. It's got a screen lanai. A little screen patio, and then it's got an open patio. It's got indoor, outdoor carpet on it. That probably it looks like it needs to be replaced.
Alrighty.
It's all been repainted. It's a very nice painting. Everything is clean. There's no problems with the plumbing. We had that checked when the guy come out and I guess replaced a heat exchanger and put a new motor or something on the air conditioner. And that was like 3-4 years ago. The house was done last fall, the roof. The septic was just pumped 3-4 days ago, or last week.
Okay.
I don't know what else to tell you, sir.
Well, how much are you looking to get for the property?
Well, I think the property's valued, assessed at. I'm not sure what assessment is. For the value of the homes that's sold around it, they're looking about. I think I could be wrong. Oh, you started $180,000.
Okay.
The property out back, they've been wanting to get the acre out back to put two new homes on it. That property out back, just the 1 acre, is worth probably $45,000-$50,000.
Right.
So I mean, I don't know. I looked on Zulu. Zulu give me a price of $150,000. So if we just go $30,000 for the acre out back, that's $180,000. That's it's livable. People can come in and live it. New carpet and maybe an update in the kitchen, but I mean, hey, it's livable. It's got everything's nice. Everything works.
Gotcha. Okay, give me a few seconds here to look.
Okay, I know that. I know you can do that.
So the first thing that I see as an issue just on valuing the property is the year built. In comparison to everything else around there. Not saying it's not possible. It's just going to take me a little bit extra time here. Because the majority of properties that have sold in the last year were built in 2022, 2022, 2018, 1995, 2011, 2022. You catch my drift there? It's like
no. Hang on a minute. We are aware of the new homes that have been built out behind them. That's why the builder wants this acre so he can put new homes on this acre.
Right.
So yeah, we are aware of that. We know that, but there's homes in the area that are probably identical what Dad's is. I haven't gotten the value on those.
Right, and that's what I'm saying is I'm trying to look and see if I can find anything like in kind is what we refer to it as.
Oh yeah, I understand that, and I believe there's been a couple homes over the years that have been sold. I don't know what the market is. I'm not a property genius.
Right.
I don't know. I don't. This is my father's house. He's given it to my sister and I. We don't want it, so this is where we're at. If you give me a good fair price, we'll do what we can when he passes, and you guys got a home.
Understood. Well, first and foremost, let me start off by saying You know, prayers to you guys and your family. You know, I that's a
Thank you.
I lost my father in 2012, and so
Now he's 92 years old. He's got 4 Purple Hearts.
Oh,
and a
wow.
Bronze Star in Korea. They're taking care of him. The VA is absolutely taking care of him. Pam and I are his caretakers. I'm retired, so I'm able to come down and help my sister take care of him. My sister's been in the medical for 40 years, so she's here. We're both caretakers, and my dad's given all of us everything. There's a lot of it we don't want, but that's okay. We're grateful. But well, you know, you got to consider it. You know,
Right.
He's got all this stuff, and he's giving it to his kids or his friends. He's giving a lot to his friends, and he knows that he knows he's dying.
Right.
So we're preparing for this, and that's why I just went out to see what's going to be a fair price. I don't know. Let's talk.
Yep. Well, let me figure out what would be fair, and I like to consider ourselves as fair, you know, and that's why I started off by saying, hey, you know, I gotta find something here, you know, that's like and kind, you know, just explaining my thought process here.
And I understand. You asked me. I said 180.
Yep.
You know what? I don't know that. I'm looking at Zillow 153, and then that acre out back, or that 0.8 or 0.9 acre that they want badly. They've been wanting to buy this from Dad for years. So, because it's right there with the new development. The new development is right behind Dad. When Dad moved here 18 years ago, there was nothing back there. So for the last 18 years, they have built, 30 homes back there.
When you're saying behind it, are you talking about down Autumn Ridge or on Mary's Lane?
Yeah, Adam Ridge, yeah. That's all new back there for the last 15 years.
Gotcha.
There's some that are $500,000 homes that sit on 5 acres. And then there's some only on half an acre.
Right.
That are, valued at $200,000. And I know I can't compare Dad's home with that. I know that. But, you know, he's got 2, that 0.8 or that acre back there that's worth something. The home is worth something too. So that's what we got to figure out.
Yep. All right.
Okay.
Well, let me see.
I got somebody that just pulled up.
Okay.
It's a chaplain. Go ahead and figure something out, and please get back with me, will you?
Will do, Robert.
We'll see what we can do, all right?
Yes, sir. All right. Talk soon. All right. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Couldn't have worked out any better. Miss Cassandra, since you ain't got nothing better to do today, I just sent you that address in WhatsApp so you can tell me what we can do there. It was a joke. Calm down. In your words, it was funny. All right. So it's 1.8 acres. New roof last fall. Septic tank pumped last week. 3 bed, 2 bath. Carpet needs to be replaced. Thinking $180K. All right. Judy.
been forwarded to an automatic voice.
Judy and I are playing a ultimate game of phone tag. Right. Eli, I appreciate you, man. Do our best over here.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 33691 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Charles, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Granite Street. If you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Transferring Judy over to you right now.
Okay, thank you. Hello, this is RJ.
Hi, this is Judy. I'm returning your call. I've been missing you. I answered the phone, but I couldn't hear anything, so I hung up.
Okay, well, how you doing, Judy?
I'm doing all right. How you doing?
I'm doing okay. So, looks like you're trying to sell your property there on Jenkins Cemetery.
Right. I have a contract. It'll end in a week, so I'm looking to sell it after the contract ends because it hasn't been sold with the real estate agent.
I see. Okay, so currently you have it listed, but they're not selling it.
So that's not as of yet.
Okay. Let's see. Are you having showings on it?
I've had a few. Yeah, I had a cash offer, but I turned it down. It wasn't to what I wanted to get for it, so I turned it down. But yeah, I've had a few.
It's got 47 acres.
Yeah, a little bit over 47.
Can you do stuff with the 47 acres?
No, we didn't do anything with it.
No, I'm saying, could you? Like, could we do something?
I don't know. I don't really know.
Okay.
We bought it almost 30 years ago and built it. Well, at first we put a trailer on it, then we built a house on it. I really don't know. I have not been on it.
All right. Let's see here. So you're wanting 530,000?
Yep. I'll take offers though, but you know.
Understood. Let me pull this up. Give me a few seconds here. So, how long have you owned it?
I'm sorry?
How long have you owned the property?
The property about 30 years. Well, not quite, almost 30, maybe about 28, 29, somewhere in that area. It's almost 30.
Gotcha. What's got you looking to sell?
Well, my husband passed away, and it's just too much for me to keep up by myself. I'll be 70 years old in September, so I bought another home, and my daughter moved in with me to help me out. It's too much for me to take care of, basically.
Well, I'm sorry to hear about your husband.
Thank you.
All right, give me a few seconds here. Let me pull this up. And the house itself is 1,800 square feet. Is that correct?
Yeah, it's a little bit over 18. I think 1807, maybe a very little bit over 18.
Gotcha.
But everything in there is top of the line. Everything, cabinets, the floors, the fixtures, everything.
What do you think the reason why it hasn't sold with the realtor yet is?
Well, I'm thinking interest rates, price
Yeah.
of insurance, stuff like that. You know, the reason why not too many things are selling, you know, interest rate mainly.
Gotcha. Okay, so what I am most curious about on this one is what we would be able to potentially do with those 47 acres. If there's something, either divide it or build another house or something along those lines. Because obviously you've got it listed and, you've got it listed at full retail, but there's an opportunity for us to potentially do something there with the extra land. So I have a land specialist on my team. So what I want to do is I want him to dive into this and look into that a little bit more. So I hate to do this because I know we've been playing phone tag, but let me send this over to him and have him take a look at it, and then I'll call you back and let you know if what we could do as far as an offer goes, and look and see what we could do with that land. Does that work for you, Judy?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Okay.
No problem.
All right. Well, let me have him take a look at it. He is a little bit under the weather today, but I'll send it over to him. So it'll either be later today or tomorrow when I give you a call back. Okay.
All right, that's fine. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Judy. Bye-bye. You too. All right. All right. Back to dialing.
This is Foreclosure. I don't know where to check if you respond to this with a voice message, so just spam my text. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Alicia, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Sunny Place. You had entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell. So give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. Aaron is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time. Goodbye. Please leave your message for
Lorenzo.
Hey, Lorenzo, this is RJ Bates calling about your property over in Las Cruces that you entered on my website. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 3153. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Emma, this is RJ Bates calling about your property over on Edwards Avenue. You had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell that property. You could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 9072. Available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Canterbury Way. You had entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell. You could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 8644255. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Tanya, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Sunset Drive that you entered on my website. If you could give me a holler back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. All right. I need everyone to do me a favor, okay? It's getting that time of the day where the nostalgia of doing an entire day by yourself is worn off, okay? Approaching the 3-hour mark. People stopped answering the phone. So here's what I'm going to need. I'm going to need more people here. So here's how you're going to help me. Take a screenshot or something. Go onto your Instagram. Create a story. Link. Put the link to today's episode and say, come join us. See if we can get some new fresh faces from your followings over here watching this. It'd mean a lot to me. We've been averaging about the same amount of people every single day, which means the audience is not growing. Yet the content's getting better. The calls are getting better. One dial closes, all kinds of stuff. So if you can help me out, do something. Share this on your Instagram story with a link so they can just click on it and come join us. See if we get a boost in viewers.
Hey, this is Jessie. Leave me your name and number, and I will call you as soon as I finish the task at hand. Thanks. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Jesse, you've got the happiest voicemail of all time, and I really want to talk to you about buying your property there on Cloverdale Road, but I can't get you to call me back. So hopefully you hear this, and you call me back at 817-710-8689. My name is RJ Bates III. Appreciate it. What causes a phone to just not ring? It's very strange when that happens.
Hello.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on 4th Street that you entered on my website. How are you?
Good, thank you.
Are you still looking to sell that property?
Yeah,
Excellent. Well, how much are you looking to get for that property?
I mean, you have to go and check it and give me a price.
Okay, so you didn't have a price in mind that you were looking to get for it?
Not really, no. It's a rehab, it needs a lot of rehab.
It needs a lot of work. Okay.
Yes,
And it's about 1,000 square feet, correct?
yes.
Okay. When you say a lot of work, does it need like structural or just cosmetic?
Not cosmetic, it's structural work.
Structural. Okay. Are we talking about, does it have fire or water damage, or is it just
Water damage
water damage? Okay. And what did the water damage come from?
from the roof.
Okay. Is it caused mold or just like stains on the ceiling?
I don't know really what the mold or what.
Okay.
There is a heavy leak.
Well, there are quite a few properties around there that have sold, but there's not a lot of value there as far as when properties are in bad shape. So the property is not worth a whole lot, and hearing that it's in bad shape, I mean, it's there's a lot of properties around there that sold for like $3,000, $4,000, $5,000, so I mean, we're probably not going to be able to offer much. I mean, did you have an idea of what you were trying to get for it, or just no?
I just want to sell it, that's
Okay. I mean, realistically, I mean, it doesn't look like we're going to be offering a whole lot on it. I mean, did you buy this for $500?
No,
No,
I bought it for 3,500.
3,500. Yeah,
Yeah, about 10 years ago.
gotcha. That's crazy. This must be one of the few places where property values really haven't gone up a whole lot.
The land area, the land value is about 14,000. If you want to rebuild it with really nice property.
Yeah, I'm not seeing that. I mean, I see properties just right around it with structures on them that have sold for $5,000, $3,000.
No, not really. If they're livable, they sell over 59,000.
Yeah, but the property is not livable though. It needs a lot of work to get it to that level.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, realistically, I mean, I probably wouldn't be willing to offer you much more than what you paid for it.
Whatever, you check it out and give me a best price, whatever you have.
I mean, I'm telling you, I probably wouldn't be wanting to spend more than about $3,500.
That's fine with me.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So I have your email as your first name dot your last name at gmail.com. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay. So what I can do is I can send over a contract for the $3,500. You can take a look at it, see if you have any questions. And once you sign it, we'll open up the title and we'll get the process started. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Bye-bye. That is the most regretful $3,500 offer I've ever made in my life. I don't even think you guys get excited anymore. No, go.
Christy's going to transfer right now.
All right. Got me some of that shack. This is in Pennsylvania. I'm going to call and sell it to Eric Brewer. I bet you Eric doesn't answer the phone. Where Steve Train did. Miss Keita, how are you this fine Tuesday morning, afternoon?
Hey, good afternoon, Roger. I'm good. I just got off a call with someone that does YouTube channels to help me generate passive income. And then I want to advertise your kept jewelry on there and stuff. So anyways, y'all have a YouTube channel, right?
We do. I was going to say, why are you talking to those jokers? You should have just asked me.
I know. I'm so every time I'm so glad we can finally talk. Every time I talk to you, I gain something valuable from the conversation. Do y'all do sponsorships? Would I be able to potentially advertise on y'all's channel?
There's different things that we could do. I mean, I don't know how many people want to watch a big bearded guy and then all of a sudden it's like, would you like this pretty piece of jewelry in your ear? I mean, I'm fairly certain that 97% of my followers are men.
Oh my gosh, men actually, they give me the most inquiries out of anyone. So
I guess that's true because they would be buying it for women, right? So that could make sense.
It's for men too because it's precious metal. So I mean, it's not all feminized. It's gender neutral. It's feminized whenever the interchangeable jewelry elements. I'll send you pictures. You'll know what I'm talking about.
Listen, all I'm saying is that I appreciate it being gender neutral, but I don't see me potentially putting something in my ear that is of a precious metal. It's just.
It doesn't go in your ear, and that's what I'll send you pictures.
You're gonna send me a picture because I want to see this because I'm I'm imagining like we do have a guy on our team that would wear it though. His name's Justin. He's got it. I'll send you a picture of Justin. Guaranteed he would wear it.
Oh my gosh, I need male models.
Yes.
Okay, so, but also I was thinking about the people who watch your channel though. They're investors. You know, they invest in things, and this is an investment like product. It's a commodity, so ideally it increases in value over time.
That's
so
okay.
myself,
There you go. All right. So you got off the phone with someone about that. I got off the phone with someone just now that I regretfully offered them $3,500 for their house, and they accepted it.
$3,500. What kind of house is it?
It
Can I
is.
buy it from you?
Yes, you want to buy it from me, you can buy it. Yes.
Oh my gosh, $3,500. RJ, I want deals like that.
We have deals like that. So this is in Pennsylvania. We refer to these as shit boxes. Okay. He paid $3,500 for it 10 years ago. And I told him, I really wouldn't be willing to offer you more than what you paid for it 10 years ago. And he was like,
probably, right?
well, no, when I asked him, I was like, what's the condition like? He's like, terrible. I'm like, okay. I mean, are you going to give me anything more than that? And he was like, no, I mean, it's terrible. I'm like, are we talking about cosmetic or structural? He's like, structural. I'm like, are we talking about fire or water damage? He's like, water damage. I'm like, oh my God, this just keeps getting worse. I was like,
Oh my gosh, but those are your ideal investments, like, because I think, well, I saw y'all's Facebook, so y'all do the house flipping stuff, right?
yeah.
So, sounds like a pretty good deal for y'all.
I mean, I guess we'll see. You want to know what else is funny before we start talking about more important things?
Yeah, sure. What's that, RJ?
All right, so here's a funny story. I like this band. I listen to like heavy metal music, okay? Shocking, I know. But there's this band that I like, and it's called Dr. Acula, like Dracula, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I just got an email from Bands in Town, which is the app that tells you when the bands that you like are coming into town. And it says Dr. Acula is coming to Fort Worth, Texas. And it's performing at the Bass Performance Hall, which is like our nice performance hall where, you know, like Cats and Wicked and Chicago and like all of the like Broadway plays come to.
Mm-hmm.
It's not Dr. Acula. No, it's Dracula is coming from Broadway, but Bands in Town thinks it's this band. So I'm like, what the hell is Dr. Acula playing at Bass Performance Hall? Like, they're going to tear this place apart. So, anyways, that's my random thoughts for the day. All right.
Are you going to go to it, though?
Am I going to go see Dracula? No, no, probably not. That's probably not my thing. All right, let's see here. You said, good morning, RJ. I revised the numbers. I already don't like this email because you wrote you revised the numbers. Okay. In the document to be in alignment. All right, let's see. You revised it to 407. So you're whacking my holding costs. I see what you're doing to me here. All right. You want more?
What does it cost me exactly?
Exactly. See, this is why we needed to talk before you started editing my document. All right. So holding costs is exactly what it says. It's going to be all the money that we spend while we're waiting on the property to sell. And that's why I texted over to you. I said we were being relatively conservative about it because I didn't want to say to you like, hey, you're for sure going to get $220,000. And then when you only get $210,000, you're like, hey, what's up? You told me I was going to get more. So I'd rather be conservative and say you're only going to get this much, and then at the end you get more.
Okay. So I was also thinking, so I know that you wanted to have it listed, I believe 575 to 600K.
Yep.
I got a updated like valuation. It goes up to it says my home goes up to well, it starts at like 534 and all the way to 638. So I was thinking, RJ, what if we list it for a little higher, and that would also give us some wiggle room for negotiation, and maybe it negotiates down to 575, or maybe it stays at a higher price. Like, what do we got to lose? You know what I mean?
Well, what we have to lose is called holding costs, and that's what I'm talking about. If we list it and we list it too high, then it sits. And the first week of being listed is like the most important because it's fresh and it's new and it's going to get everyone super excited to come see it. And here's the thing. People are just flat out stupid, okay? So like the family could go look at it and say, wow, look at this beautiful home that's listed for $600,000. Now, for me, I have no problem being a savage and being like, 565, that's the best I'll give you. But for families, for whatever reason, they'll go look at it and they'll be like, if this was for 575, I would buy it. And instead of just offering 575, they go to the next house that maybe isn't as nice of a house and they offer them 575 because they're asking 575. I don't understand it. Do you know how many times I've sold houses because I dropped the price like $5,000? I'm like, it was available for the past 3 weeks for $5,000 more. Why didn't you, if you wanted it, why didn't you just go offer $5,000 less?
That's my mind frame too. Exactly, RJ. But we're like entrepreneurs. We might like think a little.
Well, yes, that's exactly what it is. We're entrepreneurs. We have no problem doing that, you know?
I negotiated it.
Right.
Because I wanted it.
Right.
You're right. Not everyone's like that. So.
It literally, it's funny as this sounds. It would be better for us to list for like 574.9 to try to get 600,000 than list for 599,999. That I know that sounds insane, but for whatever reason, it's better to get people to walk in the door, emotionally fall in love with it, and say, this is the house that I have to have. And then Cassie can say, well, guess what? We have multiple offers. And then they go home and they're like, multiple offers, but we don't want to miss out on it over $10,000. So let's go up to 585. You know what I'm saying? Like that's,
I like that strategy.
that's what gets people. It's crazy because I've been doing this for long enough. And one of the things that you can really mess yourself up is by listing too high. So I think we could potentially, because me and Cassie were looking at it last Friday. We agree that, you know, we're coming into a good time of the year to list. And there's the potential for us to get a little bit more, but we would rather, for everyone involved, especially due to the nature of how we're going to be doing this deal, it would be better for us to list aggressive and aggressively lower, not aggressively higher.
Okay, well, y'all are experts at it. You know, I'm learning from y'all every single time I speak with you. So, and I know y'all, of course, y'all want to get this sold for the most amount. I mean, y'all, because y'all have a stake in it as well. So,
well, you got to think like,
trust y'all.
So real quick, let me go back to the holding costs. So what that is if we're on the market, right? When we close, we won't have a payment until not the next month, but the month after. And so we kind of have like, if we can get it done in like those first 30 days, then the holding costs will be very minimal. I think it's going to be closer to 60 days, which would be then where we have like, depending on where it falls, you know, there could be the awkward time frame where it closes right after a payment's due or something like that. It's going to be somewhere in the range of, you know, 1 to 2 months of holding costs, which that'll be significantly less than what we put in that agreement. So we just put that in. That's why everything's estimated. I mean, realistically, there's no way for me to know the exact amounts of anything that's going to happen because, like, even when you close, it's not like you're going to get around $130,000. There's going to be, like, prorated taxes will come out, right? Your mortgage is not going to be exactly $260,000. You know, it's going to be like 259, 785 or something like that. So it's like everything is like just a big flat round number. Cassie was beating me up about it too. She was looking at it and she's like, how did you come up with this math? And I'm like, I mean, dude, at some point in time when you're getting this creative, like we just have to kind of put round numbers and say, yep, okay, if it's 130, maybe that's 131 or maybe that's 129, you know, and some change. And then moving forward on some of the other stuff, the holding costs and everything else, it's the same thing. So, because we don't know when someone's going to buy the house either. We don't even know what the sales price is. We're saying 575, but like you said, let's hope that we get higher than that. We get multiple offers, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I wanted to just hop on the phone with you and say, no, let's talk about it, because it's really not. It's not what you think it is. It's not like I'm trying to whack you for a bunch of extra money. It's just about, well, we're going to be paying the mortgage on it after we buy on it. So obviously I want to be able to recoup those funds.
Obviously, yeah.
So, and that'll be transparent upon, like, you're going to know. I mean, it's literally auto debited from our bank account on the first of the month.
Okay. Is there a way I could get any portion of those closing costs in the cash offer?
What do you mean?
Since we're like estimating 20,000, if there's a way I could get even a small portion of that.
You're not actually paying that. You know that, right?
Do what?
You're not actually paying that.
It's just holding costs.
I think you're confused about what's written there. So you are not ever actually writing a check for anything.
Right.
You're only receiving 2 checks.
Right.
So like that closing cost, what that is, well, let me go back and look at this. Just make sure I'm. Okay, so when you're talking about closing costs, are you talking about the estimated closing cost, the $8,625?
I'm talking about the holding costs for $20,000.
So again, remember, that is estimated. If we close inside of 30 days, that's going to be like nothing. That only occurs right there, that 20,000, if we hold it for like 120 days.
I see. Okay, so in terms of the holding costs, how much is it like estimated per month?
So it's going to be the short-term loan that we're taking out on it's 10% interest. So when we buy it for the $390, you're talking about right around $3,000, $3,200 a month.
Wow. That's just an interest?
Yeah, that's interest-only loan. That's why we got to sell it fast. That's why I'm saying we got to be aggressive on it.
Okay. All right. So if I get this thing, the document, and you send on over to me, and I get it signed today, how soon would I be able to get that first installment check for y'all purchasing the home?
Well, I got to open up title, and then I got to start the loan process, and I can't start the loan process until I have a signed contract. So as soon as I get that back, then I can start it, and we can probably get it done in a couple of weeks.
Okay. You think before June we could get it done?
Hopefully, I don't know. It depends on how much longer you don't sign my contract.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, if I get it signed, sent on over to you today. And by the way, I was actually, because with Up Equity, I had to have a realtor to work with. I was working with another realtor. I already spoke with him. I told him, because he couldn't find me, like, a person like you all. I just found to find you all myself. So,
right.
he's, like, the president of, like, real estate board in Austin or whatever. But I didn't even have to mention like getting out of the contract. He was very gracious, and he's happy for me that we were able to work out a fantastic deal. So he was like, he's like, if you sign that, I'll go ahead and send you the paperwork and the contract. I don't want to hold you to something. I know you just want to get this submitted and move on to the next. So he's really cool about it. So
Awesome.
got everything taken care of.
Cool.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, if you get that signed, then I will do my best to get it done before June. I mean, no promises, but I understand, and I will do my best to try to get it done before then.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to go ahead and get that signed as soon as we get off the phone. So please expect it in your inbox relatively soon.
All right, so you can sign it directly through that app that I sent it, the email. So, okay.
Yes, DocuSign, right?
Yep, well, it's Dropbox sign, but yeah, same thing. Yeah.
Okay. All right, cool. Well, I'll get that on over to you, RJ, and just want to say I'm very grateful. Thank you so much. This is really wonderful. I'm actually, as I was evaluating other investors and realtors, they couldn't compete with y'all. They're like, well, I think you should just with these chicks. I think that you should just work with them. So even other real estate investors and stuff, they're clapping for you, y'all are awesome. So.
Well, that's awesome. Well, that's a good sign. So,
it is.
Well, thank you, Christy. Yeah, I look forward to getting that signed. We'll get the process started. Okay.
Awesome. Thanks so much, RJ.
All right. Bye-bye.
All right. Bye.
We know they can't compete. Get it signed. All right. Let's see here. Renee, you submitted the New Mexico deal with the agreement yesterday. Yes, you did. Josh Noldenmeyer. Joshy boy. Come here, Joshy boy. Does everybody mute me? Come on. Tell Joshy boy to come here. Tell Joshy boy to come here. Keaton, come here. I did. Renee submitted this property here. It's a JV deal. I need you to analyze this, and it would be a JV deal. We need Noltensmeyer. Is that why? Because I edited out an S. Is that why you didn't respond to me? Because I said Noltenmeyer.
No, I was just selling deals.
Oh, yeah, you're just selling deals. Yeah. What'd you sell? Yeah, got you.
Ask me in a couple hours.
Will you look at this deal and see what we can do? Because I know she's referring to this as a hybrid deal, so I think we need to probably look at it, see what we think the numbers are. It's obviously in an area where, you have buyers in New Mexico, so we need to hop on it. I think she's had it for quite some time, so you might even need to hop on the phone with Renee there.
Is there a number in there?
Yes.
Sweet. I'll give her a call.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
To write a contract for me.
All right.
It is in old Pennsylvania for $3,500. That is $3,500.
No sense.
Yeah, no sense. which actually matters on this deal. I immediately regret making the offer, but he accepted it. So if you could send that out for me.
All right. Email's right and everything?
Yep.
All right. It's a whopper.
Yeah. It's going to be huge. We went from 750,000 to 3,500.
Oh.
Those are my two contracts today. All right. Let's see. 3,500. What was that? That was Leeds, Zolo, and Pennsylvania. That would be our 49th contract sent. Christy signed. Yeah, buddy. Speed to lead. Put them on the board. That's 28 contracts. Woo, buddy. Look at this. 49 contracts sent. 28 contracts signed. Lead Zolo is got 10 signed. Speed to lead at 7. Boom, baby. Got another Bradenton deal I just uploaded. All right. Let's do it.
You have reached Mark Swain with Outbound Insurance. Please leave me a quick voicemail and I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Thank you and have a great day.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Mark, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Forest Park Circle. You entered the property on my website saying that you're looking to sell. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. All right. What I need to figure out is what video am I going to play for you guys while I take a break here in a second? What would be something that would be of interest to you guys? See what I have available. I don't have a whole lot on this computer, which is the problem. So I have to kind of download it from somewhere else. That's actually what I'm going to have to do. We had a close in Connecticut from the first 50-50-50. Closing a wholesaler. Oh, it's only 8 minutes. Makes it pretty tight. Seller forgot to mention $27,000 in back taxes, 24 minutes. That would be a good one. All right. Figure it out here in a little bit.
Hello, this is Eric Birkenes, my personal cell phone number. If you're looking for one-way plumbing, please dial 707-537-1308. I do, however, receive work text messages on this number. Please go ahead and send a text message if you like, or call the other number for a voicemail for a plumbing job. Thank you so much. Bye-bye.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Eric, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Vista Grande. You had entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell, so give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. All right.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message. 263 not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Deborah, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on DeGroot Lane. Let me call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 253714341 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Moyton Avenue. You entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell. You could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
We're sorry, your call cannot be completed at this time. Please hang up and try your call.
Message CP22. The number.
So 2 of the contracts that we've sent out today were follow-ups from leads yesterday. So I called them 3 times yesterday, did not get an answer. First time today, got an answer. You never know how many times you're going to have to call someone, but I mean, you got to stick with it.
Hi, you've reached my voicemail and I cannot take your call. If you leave your phone number and the reason for your call, I'll make sure to get back to you once I'm available. Thanks and have a great day.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Dearborn. If you could give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. Anybody have an answer for Robin there?
The number you have dialed is not in service. Please. Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Blake Jones.
Is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Blake, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Cash Way. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. Woo! JB deal. Somebody respond on the JV email with the JV link, please.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 9016347. Not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Henry, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Veracruz. You had entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. So give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. All right. Going a little bit of a wall after the rush there. So here's what I'm going to do. Take a little break. Play you guys this video. Little highlight reel. Y'all enjoy this. Should be a good one. See y'all in a minute. We are going to give you everything that we have to succeed. Use the tools that we've given you. Utilize the knowledge that we've instilled in you over these past couple days.
Skip tracing, cold calling, and SMS, and how they create a process very simple, but very, very, very effective. And I feel like it's going to transition our business from here all the way up.
As an example, these two gentlemen are really doing something special with batch trading on average daily, how many days a month? About 5 days a month in batch trading.
That's our first year in business, and we just did 560,000 gross.
Woo! We learned so much from RJ, Cassi, and Elijah. I'm an active military guy, so it's so cool to come here and just see the integrity and the purpose and things that RJ and his guys are driving as students here.
We don't want you to just go out there and be successful. We want you to do what you're gonna do the right way, the most applicable way, be that part. That's what it means to be effective.
You work with great people, they're going to give you greatness in return. But now with this friendship, who you always want to work with? Your friends.
As a full-time house flipper, I wanted to do something a lot more virtual. I got introduced to RJ through my friend here, John, and didn't even know what I was coming to see, but after leaving, we learned what the time we're going to implement into our business, and I think it's going to change the way we do business moving forward.
Hello, this is RJ.
Hello?
Hello.
You just send me a text.
Yeah, I was reaching out to see if you had a property you were looking to sell.
Yes, I have the property I want to sell, yeah.
Nope.
Excellent.
Nope, we're not going to do that. Not going to do that. You're going to get shut down. Damn it. That was back in the old days when I was showing all kinds of stuff. Can't do that anymore. I knew I should have played it in the background to see. Damn you, RJ. Let's find another one. Bear with me. If we could just play it on freaking TikTok. That was a good one, too. Me and her got into it. All right. Well, shit fire. Shit fire indeed. Well, at least got to call people while I'm trying to find it.
Please leave your message for 4.
How long is this one? Oh, here we go. All right. We should be able to play this one. I know which one I really want to play, you guys. I got to figure out how to get it.
Hey, it's Maurice at R&R Barbershop. Sorry I missed your call. If you leave me a message or shoot me a text, and I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Thank you. Bye.
Hey, Brandon.
Please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Brandon never answers. All right. Back to me taking a break.
Hey, is Brandon there? My name's RJ Bates. I was calling about your property at 208 Congress Street. You had entered in our website saying you were looking to sell that property. Are you still looking to sell?
Yeah, I have 2 others that I'm selling as well.
Excellent. Okay. Specifically, the one at 208 Congress. How much are you looking to get for that one?
105.
Okay. And is that property tenant occupied, owner occupied, vacant? What's going on with it?
3 units, tenant occupied, fully occupied right now.
Okay. And what's the monthly rent on that?
That comes out to, I'm going by memory here. Hold on, I got about $2,200 a month.
And then those tenants, they're good, they're paying, they're up to date, no funny business going on there.
I'm very, very picky about who I rent to. I do a criminal background check on folks, and I also do a background check that indicates if they've had any civil complaints in the state of Pennsylvania. So, all my tenants, yeah, I'd rather leave a place sit vacant for 3 or 4 months. In fact, I have until I found the right tenant before. So.
I see. All right, that's a pretty awesome looking property there. When was the last time like some remodeling was done to it? What's the condition like on the inside?
Well, I've got long-term tenants, so, I haven't gone in and actually done any type of remodeling. Every time somebody leaves, I go in and, fix anything that might need fixed. But right now, if it would be anything, I did put, let's see, 1, 2, well, all the bathrooms I redid about 7 or 8 years ago, maybe 10 years ago. I did all the bathrooms. And let's see, I'm just trying to remember. It's been, since I did remodeling, it's probably been 8 or 9, 10 years on them. But, I paint them and keep them looking nice.
Okay. All right. So definitely interested in that. What's the next one?
What might be easier is I have an entire list of all the properties with photographs. If you'd like me to email them to you, it might be easier that way.
So I just don't want to get off the phone because I'm like super interested. So is there any way you can send it? We stay on the phone.
I gotta get over to my computer real quick. I was in the other part of the house. You gotta give me a couple minutes.
Well, that's okay. I see the pictures on Congress Street. I saw the ones on Zillow. It looks like you've done obviously some exterior paint to it, and I see what that looks like. And I think I'm good to go on that one. How many other properties did you say you were interested in selling?
I have 2 other properties. One's a single family and the other's a duplex.
All right, duplex. What's the price you want on that one?
If it's a cash deal, 65.
Okay, 65. And how much is that rented for?
I get say $14.50 a month. It's just under 15. I don't remember the exact. It's like just under $1,500 a month.
Okay. And then the single family, is that tenant occupied as well?
Yeah, tenant occupied. actually April, that's $850 a month on that.
$850, and how much do you want for that one?
The single family, I think it was 45 that I had it for. I gotta look at my list.
Okay.
I think it's 45 I was going for that.
All right. So I get a, what's my buy two, get one free discount?
You give me a deal that I can't refuse. It's reasonable. We'll work it out. Cash deal. I don't want to sell them because we want to get out of the tundra, man. It's so seriously cold. I'm sick of the snow. We want to go south. So that's really my only reason for selling them.
I see.
They're owned outright. I've got no mortgage on them. The one thing is that I'm requiring any buyer to go through my real estate agent. She's charging me 3% if I bring her the buyer, and I will pick up the realtor costs if the buyer is willing to pick up the other costs.
Okay. I mean, I don't have a problem with that whatsoever.
Well, it's important to tell you that because I've had other people try to put a deal together, and the second my agent has sent them over the seller/buyer agreement, it's been crickets, man. You know, they don't want to commit and send in a deposit or anything like that. So I just want to be upfront and forward on what experience I've had dealing with other people.
I see.
And that's why I had somebody send me over an agreement, and I looked it over, and I'm like, I sent it to my attorney, and he looked it over, and he's like, no, don't use this agreement. And so,
Okay, so you want to use your own agreement, okay, and then you want to use your realtor, right?
Well, the agreement is basically going to be the standard,
Right.
the standard agreement that she uses here in Pennsylvania.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's it. And she'll, she has a title company and all of that. I don't know if you have a title company you guys work with. That would be something that you would work out with her, not me,
That's fine. We can use your title company. Let me ask you, because are you only wanting a cash transaction, or would you be interested in seller financing?
No, I don't want to carry a mortgage.
Okay, so you just want cash. All right.
And I'd rather just sell it, yeah.
Would you be willing to do 185 if I take all three of them?
I gotta think about that for a second, okay? Let me just see what we're talking about here.
Okay.
Give me a second.
Okay.
So my price combined was $220 for all three of them. I think that's the number I gave you.
I ended it up to 215.
215. My math might have been wrong.
Right.
And you're saying what? How much did you say?
I'm saying 185. I'm okay with the 65 on the duplex. I wanted to do 30 on the single family, and I want to do 90 on the triplex.
The single family, this week, actually today, I was right in the middle of building a new front porch on it.
Okay.
And I'm going to be finishing that up this week, and so I just put that on. In the pictures, you can see it needs a new, well, you haven't looked at the pictures, but it does need a new front porch. So I have to recoup my investment on that porch.
Okay.
So I'd say 35.
Okay.
And I would be good.
So
I would be good at that.
35 on the single family. Okay.
Yeah.
And then on the duplex, I was good at 65, which was your price. So we're good there.
Yeah.
And then on the triplex, I wanted 90.
That's 20 grand.
I had you at 105. Is that not the number you said?
Nah. Did I say 105? 110.
You said 105 if it was a cash deal.
105. I could do 93 on that.
Okay, 93. So altogether, 93, 65, and 35.
Yes.
Okay. But you want your realtor to write up the contract, right?
Yeah, I'll pick up paying her fees. She'll write up the contract, send it to you. My wife is also on the deed, so of course my wife will be signing as well. And typically, do you usually pick up the other fees, or how do you like to do that?
Yeah, so I cover all the closing costs minus your prorated taxes and minus your realtor commissions.
Yep, that's not an issue.
Yep.
Not a problem at all. Now, are you familiar with the area that I live in?
I mean, roughly. I mean, I'm from Texas, so yes and no. I mean, I've been familiar enough with it from a real estate standpoint. Yes, sir.
What part of Texas are you in?
I'm in Fort Worth, Texas.
Yeah, my son, he lives in Houston. He moved out there a few years ago. His wife works on as a cop at Houston PD. And he keeps sending me messages when it's 25 degrees here. He's like, yeah, 80 degrees and beautiful here.
But you said you wanted to move south. Where do you want to move to?
We might move to Texas.
Hey.
We don't know yet.
If you move to Texas, I own a brokerage here, and so we can help you find properties down here, and we can be your licensed realtor here to help you find whatever it is you're looking for.
Well, that would be something that we can entertain. I definitely, among these three properties I just talked about, I have a commercial building with 3 commercial spots and 3 residential apartments. And I have some work to do on that before I'm selling that. I have to do a total renovation of one of the commercial spots and put some windows in. And then I have another property. See, I've been buying and flipping properties over the last 7 or 8 years. I bought and sold a lot of properties in this area.
Well, there you go. I've been doing this for 7, 8 years myself. I started in late 2014, and I went full time January 1st of 2015.
Good deal, man. I'm glad to hear that that's working for you then.
Yeah, man, this is my passion. That's why I'm still doing this at 6:15 at night. You know, this is the time that you get people on the phone and you're able to make win-win situations. You know, so.
You can't make that much money in the stock market unless you get really lucky that you get in real estate.
Right.
Your best long-term investment is real estate. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that.
Right. Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, like, you didn't even give me the address of the duplex of the single family, and I don't really care because I'm looking at it from a cash flow perspective. So I'm looking at, I can see what you've done here on the triplex. I see the condition that it's in. Also, I have confidence based off of what you're telling me with, you have good long-term tenants. You're doing solid background checks. You're making sure that you have the right people in there. So I'm looking at this saying, hey, this is an opportunity for me to come in and have a instant cash flow with these deals. That's what I'm looking for. You know about that. You're a landlord. And then also there might be an opportunity for me to buy more properties from you down the road and also help you move down here to Texas if that's something that you want to do.
I might be able to find some properties out here for you,
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Well, let's do this. So, I can get you, it would be helpful if I send you whatever you need, so what do you need from me?
I think, why don't I send you over my email? I'll text that over to you, and then I'll text you over my entity that I want on the contract. Let's go ahead and have your realtor send over the contracts to me, okay? And then while she's writing up those contracts, go ahead and send me the address and the pictures that you have of the single family, the duplex. And if you have more of the triplex, go ahead and send those over as well. And once she sends over those contracts, I'll be good to go and get them signed.
Okay, Yep. The second also typically, something like this, I'd like to see at least $1,000 per property.
Okay.
So we would require that. That'll all be spelled out in the contract that, my real estate agent, who is Tiffany Burgess, will send you. She's a very good agent in town. I've done a few properties with her. And I just want to use her because I also believe it's important to feed your small business owner as well.
I couldn't agree more. My parents have been entrepreneurs since the early 90s, and then I picked up right where they left off. And so I appreciate that mindset, and I don't mind doing business with good people in the local community, so I have no problem with that whatsoever.
What's your first name, sir?
My name is RJ.
RJ, okay.
Yes, sir.
RJ.
Robert John.
Robert John. All right. And then when you send over your message to me, send the address as well.
Yes, sir.
That go on the contract, and then I will call Tiffany as soon as I get off the phone with you and talk with her, give her a heads up that I'll be sending over that information for her to. Excuse me, I'm sorry, I'm got a little distracted here.
No worries.
For her to get everything over to you.
Okay. I'll get that sent over to you here in probably the next 10-15 minutes, okay?
I'm going to put in my write-up for you. I'll put everything that I know needs to be addressed on those properties so that you have that available. Because, any property is going to need something addressed on.
Yes, sir.
What I've done as well, okay?
Sounds good. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Brandon.
All right, I'll look for your text.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Have a good night. Bye-bye.
All right. So that was from a closer show that I did a while back. Hope you guys are okay. If you're just tuning in, we're missing Miss Cassandra today. She's out with a back injury. So in order for me to take a break, I'm playing some highlight reel calls. I know some of you guys have probably seen some of them, but I'll do my best to dive deep into the archives, maybe find some that you haven't seen. So it's been a really good day so far. We've already had some pretty cool things take place. We're up to 49 contracts sent, 28 signed. Looks like we just got an offer on one of our Tulsa deals on dispositions. So really great start to the day. Regardless of the fact that we're down Miss Cassandra today, we're off to a good start. So I'm going to get back to dialing here, see if we can get some people on the phone, hit up some of these older leads that we've been trying to get a hold of.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 5015 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Cody, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on North Oak Street. You had entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. So if you could give me a holler back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 8062.
Hey, James, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Amarillo. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689.
Eight 152 is not available.
Hey, Paul, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Giles Avenue that you entered on my website. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. Let's see if we can get Mr. Eric Brewer to answer the phone.
Hello, this is EB.
Hey, EB, welcome to 50 deals in 50 states in 50 days.
What are you doing, dude?
Buying shit boxes in Pennsylvania.
Nice. I buy ship boxes in Pennsylvania too. You want to sell me one?
Potentially. What you know about Shamokin?
It's not very smoking.
I know.
It's like a coal town. Hey, I'm just finishing up a meeting, but I would never miss your call. Do you want to just text me some of the details and I can give you like a quick yay or nay or something I'm interested in? If that's what you need.
Yeah, it's pretty much I'm wholesaling it for like a Mexican pizza at Taco Bell.
Well, that's my second favorite price next to $3.99. So, we may be able to do something. Yeah, shoot it over to me. I'll take a quick peek at it and either tell you, yes, no, or hey, I think you should call this guy. He might be a better fit.
All right, bro. Appreciate you.
Thanks, bud.
Bye.
Thanks, man.
Shamokin, Pennsylvania. I knew if I said that, he was going to insert cheesy joke. All right. What's up, buddy? We got that Round Rock deal finally signed today. As well as Seattle, Washington deal. Sent out a contract in Pennsylvania. But since you're just joining us, we're down Cassi today. No Cassi.
Please leave your message for.
So I'm flying solo. So every now and then when I need to take a break, you're going to get highlight videos of my closings. Not going to lie. It's a little bit cool that we've got that many videos that we can just tap into and be like, here's a really cool close.
We're sorry, your call cannot be.
On Alaska, we do have a lead that Cassie talked to. Could turn into a potential seller finance deal in Anchorage. I do have another lead in Anchorage. They haven't answered the phone though. So yeah, we've got a couple of opportunities. We might ask you to help us there, boots on the ground wise. Seller is pretty amicable though, so might just be able to have her do it, whatever we need.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 90878 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Dennis, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Sandy Ridge. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689.
Hi, you've reached 287-0568. I can't get to the phone right now. Please leave a message and I'll call you back. Have a nice day. At the tone, record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Lisa, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Hunters Way Drive that you entered on my website. If you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hello, you've reached Julia Green. I'm sorry I'm unavailable to take your call right now, but please leave your name, number, and a brief message, and I'll get back to you as soon as possible. Thank you so much and have a great day.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Julia, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on McD Street. You had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell that property. If you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hi, this is Stephanie. Please leave a name, number, where you can be reached, and I will get back to you as soon as possible. Thank you. Bye-bye.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Stephanie, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Park Avenue. If you could give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. Like an old ex of yours? Oh, an old ex of yours. Okay. I was like, man, I don't know what kind of relationships you have with your ex-girlfriends, but mine are normally not that friendly.
The number you have dialed is not in.
The back-to-back disconnected phones. Here we go.
The number you have dialed is.
Oh, I'm gonna keep going every day. You're gonna turn those phones back on. God, how awesome would it be though to buy one of your ex's houses? Eric, we've had a busy day so far. We got a signed contract, Seattle, Washington. Yep, sent it. We got a signed contract, Round Rock, Texas, and we sent out another contract in Pennsylvania. So 2 sent out, 2 signed, because one of them was a previous one that we signed out. Hello, this is RJ.
Hi there. I think I'm Julia Green. I got your voicemail from me filling out your little ad.
Yes, ma'am. You're selling the property on McD Street?
McD Street, in Taylor City, North Carolina. I've had a couple of contracts that were ready to go, and then they fell through at the last minute. So I just saw your ad and was just curious.
Gotcha. How much you looking to get for it?
I'm asking 175.
One.
People are crazy about it.
All right. Well, let me take a look at it and see why they're not crazy about it. 175.
Well, I've got a appraisal on it. 205. I've got it listed out on Zillow, and it has the biggest problem is that when you walk into it, you're walking into 1970. There's nothing been done to the carpet, the walls, the kitchen cabinets, anything like that, except there's a new stove and a new refrigerator, that kind of stuff. But there's a new roof, there's a new HVAC system, there's a new front porch. The real important things. I've had, foundation inspection done, so it hasn't, has any problems with that. So that sort of thing. But it's just, I think it's the inside that needs so much work.
I see. So you said you got an appraisal done and it came back at 205?
Yeah.
By like an actual licensed appraiser?
It was an appraiser that was hired by the VA loan people.
Okay.
Yeah. They sent somebody else.
How long ago was that?
That was done in March.
Okay. Well, that is absolutely crazy. I am looking at comps. I'm trying to figure out how they came up with that, because the only thing I see above 200 was a property on Nesmith Street, which is on the other side of the highway.
maybe you are. I don't know. He said he did compare it to the other houses, and I looked on Zillow and looked at some of these properties, and they have been selling in the 200s.
So, well, I've got, square foot range from 1,400 to 2,100 within a half mile in the last year. Let me pull it up on a different system and see. Maybe sometimes, the information can be wrong, but I got it pulled up on two different systems. Let me pull it up on a third. So out of curiosity, you said the first couple of people that, you had contracts with, they fell through. Were they investors?
No, these are both of these people, families were wanting to move into that area. They were location specific. They wanted to be there.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, that's good. Did it fall apart because of lending because they couldn't get a loan, or what was the deal there?
Yeah, they couldn't. It was the VA loan. Is very they're both veterans. The VA loan was they're very demanding on the requirements.
Right.
And then the other couple was an older couple, and they grew up there, but they were like in their upper 80s. And I think they just thought that having to do the carpet and the walls and stuff like that was probably just too much for them at that age. I think they decided.
So I've got your property pulled up on 3 different systems. Let me just verify, make sure they're telling me the same thing. So 910 Pireway, 1,700 square. Right.
But it's not in the same neighborhood, though. See, this neighborhood is a nicer neighborhood where this house is.
Right. I'm just.
There's a pool and tennis courts in the house next door, and that sort of thing.
So let me see where this one is. 910 Pireway. Where's that one at? I mean, it's one street over. It was 1,700 square feet. Twice as big of a lot, sold for 125.
Oh, wow.
We got a 2,100 square foot property that sold for 180. We got a what is this? 135, 100 Laban Street.
I'm not familiar with that.
It looks like it's right behind McD Street. It sold for 135. Yeah, I'm legitimately blown away by how they came up with 205 on an appraisal. Because like I said, I mean, the only thing I see higher than 205 is a 229 on Nesmith Street. And that's on the other side of 70. Everything else.
70.
Yeah.
You mean 72?
Or
701?
701. I'm sorry. There was a little 701. There you go. Like I said, on the other side of the highway. I mean, it's crazy. I mean, and I'm looking.
Okay, well, I wanted to get an idea of what you thought. I might do a little research myself and just see what I did look up a couple of houses there, like across the street next door. And what I saw, I only did that on Zillow, to find out what's the last.
Yeah. So what I use is I have multiple systems that I use that have direct access to the MLS that then tell us what the values are that sold. And I've got it one's called PropStream, another one's called Batch Leads, another one's called Privy. They all have the same values on the different properties that sold. So, I mean, it's kind of verified information. So I hate to be the bearer of bad news. I don't, I just don't see the value there. I think it's going to be significantly lower than what they were offering there. And it, like you said, the VAs are tough. And the same thing with FHA offers. So yeah, I mean, hopefully somebody can come along that can get approved for a loan for the property. But like I said, I just think that the value is significantly lower from what I'm seeing.
Well, after take your time.
All right. Thank you. All right. Have a great day.
You too.
Bye-bye. Woo! There goes Julia in outer space. Holy horse, little sweetheart. She thinks she got a $200,000 house. I would not even offer 100,000. The contracts fell through because it was a VA loan, and the house could not get approved for a VA loan. Nothing's been done to it since the 70s besides a roof and an HVAC. And like she said, the important things, no, like the mandatory things. Like a house has to have a roof. It's what happens when you don't, take care of a house for 53 years. I mean, unfortunate. Hey, is Mark there?
Yes.
Hey, Mark, this is RJ Bates. Just giving you a call back there about your property in Bradenton. How you doing?
Pretty good. What's going on?
Oh, well, you'd entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell. Are you still looking to sell that property?
Sure. Yeah.
Awesome. How much you looking to get for it?
Probably about 7.
All right. And tell me a little bit about the property.
Well, I mean, what can you see? Or have you looked at it all?
Just pulled it up. So you live in it? Is it vacant? What's the condition like? Nope. Stuff like that.
Yep. No, we're living in it. Everything's there. We remodeled it, probably put 50 back in. And just looking to see, prior to putting it up, I just saw I don't know what it was, pop up. So I didn't really know the story of everything, but we were just looking to not mess with realtors and, they sell here in 2 days anyways where we live. So that's in a gated community. We're going to be building a house here in the next 6 months. That's why we're selling it.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, just taking a look at it, I mean, looks like in comparison to the comps, you're one of the bigger houses, being just south of 2,500 square feet. You got a couple that have sold for like 2,100, 2,000 square feet. You got 2,100 square feet that's under contract now, and 2,000 square feet currently active. That's like within about a quarter mile. Most of those have gone in the low 6s. So I don't see anything quite getting up in the 7s inside of that quarter mile. But yeah, I mean, you could probably get mid 6s. But I mean, we're investors, so we don't buy like, fully rehab, full retail properties. Normally what we're coming in, we're buying properties that are either distressed or someone that needs to sell quick, for some reason like that. In order to get something like that, I mean, you could potentially do like a FSBO on Zillow or something like that. But realistically, probably your best way to get the most amount of money is go with a realtor. That's probably gonna be your best option there. This isn't really something that we come in and purchase, because there's no exit strategy for us on that.
Yeah, I wasn't sure I had no idea what it was. I wasn't
Right.
sure if you guys buy it to rent or you're looking to turn them because they're investors.
Well, we do rent as well, but just not in the $600,000-$700,000 price range.
Got it.
All right.
Fair.
All right. Appreciate you, Mark.
Thanks, man.
Bye bye. Next. Where were we? Oh, we were way up here. Old Chase.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. Is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Chase, this is RJ Bates, calling about your property there in North Las Vegas. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. Speaking of Nevada, what happened to my friend Ty?
Hi, you've reached Ty, 775-433-5479. If you get hold of me, please leave a message and I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Thank you.
What's up, Ty? It's RJ calling about your property there in Treasure Cove. Let me know if you had a chance to figure out about our offer there. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. Hey, do y'all really want Mexican pizzas? The whole team wants me to order Mexican pizzas because Cassie's not here.
That is a yes, sir. Apparently.
How many people is it?
4.
4 people want it plus
Please
me.
leave your message for
So 5.
317.
5 Mexican pizzas it is.
Gentlemen in the sky.
Apparently, this is a titanium investments tradition. When Cassie is not here, I have to order Mexican pizzas.
Actually, I thought the tradition was expensive crab and lobster.
We did do lobster one time.
Can I have the card?
This dude, I sent Patrick down to get us lobster from a freaking food truck. What was it? Cousins,
I think it was.
something or another. This dude spent $500 on freaking lobster from a food truck.
It was good. You gotta admit.
Yeah, it was something.
Keaton didn't like it.
Keaton didn't like it.
Can't believe that.
Keaton acted like a child. He acted like he was gonna throw up. Like, I'm like, bro. What are you doing right now? All right, Mexican pizzas are ordered.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Shout out to Taco Bell and Mexican pizzas. And that damn Utah contract. Come on, Utah.
Hello?
George, it's RJ. How you doing, man? Hey, just wanted to follow up with you on the contract I sent over for your property there on Blacksmith Road. How you doing?
I'm doing good. Yeah, I looked at it, briefly looked at it. So I was thinking, so I'm probably gonna do it, but it's probably gonna be like in July.
Okay, so you want to close in July?
Yeah, around there.
Okay, well, I can change the closing date for July. That's not a problem.
Yeah, so
What day in July? Like the end of July or the beginning?
probably like towards the end.
Well, July 31st is a Monday. Do you want me to just put July 31st as the closing date?
Yeah, so how fast is that process? Like if let's say you contact the title place and you send the check, how long is that process?
Well, if we close on July 31st, you get money on July 31st.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that's what I was saying. I could change the closing date to whatever day you want it to be, and then that's when we close. And then on that day, I sign documents, you sign documents, I wire the money to the title company. Title company pays off, the mortgage and the taxes or whatever else you owe on it, and then whatever's left over, they give you the difference.
Okay. And you pay the closing costs, or is there any closing costs?
I pay the closing cost. The only thing that you would potentially have to pay would be like a $200 escrow fee. Everything else is I'm paying.
But you mentioned too also the property taxes?
Correct. You pay the property taxes.
Okay. Yeah, so that's probably gonna be around the end of July.
Okay.
That's what I was thinking.
Well, do you want me to send over the contract and I'll just change the closing date to July 31st?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I can do that real quick. I can send it over to you with I'll cancel the one that I sent you, and then I'll just change the closing date on there to July 31st. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So I'll send that over to you here in about 5 minutes. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Bye-bye. This is anywhere else, I'd feel better about it, but I just have a feeling I'm about to get Utah like none other on this one. Why am I staring at my team's computer with Mexican pizzas pulled up? I ordered the Mexican pizzas. Justin, come here, since you're looking at me. Or Keaton. Justin, Keaton. Patrick, anyone? Why is Patrick the only one that listens? Can we edit the contract for Utah to closing date of July 31st? Make sure all the other dates are changed. So
Utah?
yes,
I got it.
so he doesn't.
I'll resend it.
Yes. All right. Thank you. All right. What's next? I mean, if you can get 15%, you're looking pretty good in most places. Randy. Justin, that's who needs it. What's going on here? Gave you all your hopes and dreams, Justin, and you disappeared on me.
Hello.
Hey, Justin, it's RJ.
Hey, man, I was just about to call you. I was going to sign the contract. I finally got some time to sit down, and you didn't update the dates on it.
What is wrong with these dudes? Let me look and see what they've done here.
You know, the date it says only valid if signed by this date. That date was like May 5th, May 8th, or whatever.
What is wrong with them? You want me to go fire them? Fire.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Justin, come here. Need to fire you. Oh, this is Garrett. No, you come in here too. All right, here we go, people. Live execution right here. You're fired.
What's the address of the Utah deal you want to send?
You're fired. Yeah, I'm firing you.
For what?
Because you didn't change the dates on this contract.
Which one?
The one you didn't write up, but you answered me, so I'm firing you.
Talk about the one you and Patrick talking about.
No. This seller's on the phone for this Alabama deal. Can you go change the dates for me and get it resent? This is on Gilmore Avenue.
Gilmore Avenue?
Yeah, we need like actual real dates because it's May 16th and he's trying to sign a contract that says May 4th.
Okay, so change it.
Well, realistically, like I'm talking to you, Justin, but I'm also talking to this Justin. So right now I'm talking to two Justins. And realistically, it's kind of both of Justin's fault because seller Justin didn't sign the contract when I sent it to him the first time because he didn't trust me because I'm from TikTok. That Justin, I don't think you understand. TikTok is the most credible source in the world in 2023. You didn't know that?
Oh, I did, but thank you for letting me know.
Yeah. And then Justin, this is your fault because I told you to write up the contract, but you didn't answer me. So Garrett wrote it up incorrectly. But I need you to fix it, okay? Gilmore Avenue. Yep.
Date, what do you want?
The real dates. Whatever today's date is.
Okay, the closing date's right and everything.
Yeah, you've done this before, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
What's the address of Utah?
Blacksmith. Yep. All right, Justin. He's gonna fix the dates and resend it over to you so you can actually sign it now.
All right, sounds good, boss. I appreciate it.
All right, man. Talk to you soon.
Yep.
Bye. I don't know if y'all caught that or not. That was a real seller on the phone. I don't know about you guys. I crack myself up. I think I'm a funny motherfucker. That's all I'm gonna say. I would comment a lot more if I were y'all. Let's see. Who are we gonna get on the phone next? Ebony. I feel like Ebony's gonna answer this time because I'm gonna call her from my cell phone. She's gonna tell me some boo-boo about her uncle.
been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 531.
Talk to you on day one. Reggio is signed. Oh,
I was gonna come in here and say something about the blacksmith property.
Oh, get out of here!
Hey, listen. What date? You want that July
31st?
Okay,
Yes.
gotcha.
That's a 7
Shut it.
with a hot. Okay.
That's how we're doing it.
Just making sure.
I'm gonna deal with you later.
Just making sure. All right. Hi, is William there?
Yeah, what can I do for you?
Hey, William, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Meadow Lane. You had entered it on my website saying that you're interested in selling that property.
Possibly.
All right. How much you looking to get for it?
How much you willing to pay?
I don't know anything about it, so I might do a lot of research to figure that out. I always like to just ask people what they're looking to get for it so I can just say, yeah, I can do that.
Well, I'd say the assessment on it is about $350.
Okay.
Which means, that doesn't take much. That's 2 minutes on the internet as far as research. Assuming you know what you're doing. I expect you know how to find tax sites.
Oh yeah, I'm looking it up right now, but what's the condition of the property like?
Needs work.
All right.
If you take a fixed up, it's probably worth $500 at least. Probably more like 700. It's the best spot on the street. It's the only lot that overlooks the lake. But it needs work. It hasn't been kept pristine. It's not structurally unsound, but it needs, a full cosmetic or inside. So if I was an investor doing this, which I've been in the past, I would max out at probably, the threes. And I could put 50 grand into it and make 100.5.
Gotcha. When you say it needs work, but it's been well kept, you're just pretty much saying like cosmetically it needs to be updated. Are there any systems or structural issues that are needed on the property?
No, as I said, structurally it's fine. It needs new flooring. It's got, old carpeting, the old shag carpeting that needs to be replaced. The carpeting on the main level was all taken out, so it's all down to the bare floor. At this point, it's in the process of putting new flooring in. That's sidetracked, so it hasn't been done. It needs to be painted, interior. Exterior is the vinyl siding, so it's fine. Blue sign. There's a two-year new, if you will, oversized
bathroom that was an addition, and I'm in a wheelchair. So I replaced the original bath, and took out some other stuff around it, and so it's an oversized bathroom. It's an oversized jacuzzi tub on the main level. There's 4 bedrooms and 2 baths upstairs. And then you have the 1 bedroom and bath on the main level. Living room, family room, dining room, kitchen. And then the basement lower level has office, game room, with a pool table, and man cave, great room, whatever. And an unfinished storage area.
Gotcha.
That's pretty much it. So again, here's my parents' house. I bought it from the estate. I own my own place in Florida as well. You know, I've been debating which one to keep. I tend to, I used to anyway, go to Cleveland in the fall for the Browns game, but I still have season tickets.
Oh, yeah? You used to go to all the games?
Yeah, they're 40-yard line seats. They're actually worth $100,000 or more, the PSL license. In the right scenario, I sell the house, I would throw those into the deal, and somebody that is an end user or an investor that decided they wanted to hold the property for rental.
Right.
You could easily pay for the property on an annual basis for September, January season run. You know, rent the place out, with access to the games, free tickets on the 40-yard line.
You trying to turn me into a Cleveland Browns fan?
Pardon me?
I said, are you trying to turn me into a Cleveland Browns fan?
Well, that's a hard thing to do. I know that. It's got an impossibly long waiting list for these kinds of tickets. You can't get them, period. So my dad had owned the tickets back from the 50s, and when they built the new stadium, my grandfather did. I was actually at the Browns game last time they won a championship. It was in 1964. I was there.
Wow.
Yeah. So it's pretty unique. The tickets are down good $1,000 a pop. And then the PSLs could be sold for probably 25, 30 grand each, if you wanted to.
So that's what you're paying per seat per season is $3,000?
I pay about $8 grand a year for the tickets.
But that's for all 3 seats, right?
That's correct.
Oh man, that's
it's about $3 grand a ticket if you
yeah.
add in the exhibition games, because you have to pay for them too. So yeah, that's about $9 grand a year. And then you don't pay for the PSLs, but it's the first time.
So if I buy your house, I get to take over buying the season tickets?
Well, that's negotiable.
How would that work? I mean, would you just tell them like, "Hey, I'm handing over my right to have these season tickets to somebody else"?
Yeah, I'm allowed to do that one time.
One time. Man, that's exciting. Okay. You got me excited about your house here now.
Yeah, it's a pretty strong incentive. And again, I think from an investor perspective, I'd be looking at this like, what can I do with that? As an example, I bought limo companies 3 times in my life. Not just a limo, I bought the limo company. And I did it on prior to an inauguration week in DC.
Right.
And it paid for itself in 1 week. 4 or 5 cars, $100,000, whatever, it would pay for itself in a week because of the demand.
Right.
This is the same kind of idea, except it's essentially an unacquirable asset that for the right person has considerably more value than the actual cash value.
Exactly.
Because the settlement, the ability to get receipts on the 40-yard line, they're just under the roofing of the lower deck, so they're protected from the elements as well. Now, I'm in a wheelchair, been in the chair for 30 years, so when I go, I change my seats for the platform seating, which is essentially 10 rows further down from where my tickets are. But so you're basically right at the very top of the first lower level, which is literally shouting distance.
I mean, those are some of the best seats because you're far enough back where you can see the entire field, but you're still on the lower level.
Right, that's exactly right. You got the perspective that a lot of as you said, but if you can actually hear the conversations from the bench, and it's pretty awesome. So, and they typically, because we've been season ticket holders for going on 70+ years now, they typically offer at least once, if not twice a year, an upgrade into one of the mini suites, which mini seats are actually better than the mini seats that you get on the club level because they're further away.
Right.
And higher up. But as you get later into the year, in the winter, being enclosed, under heat, food and drink, including booze, all inclusive, is pretty sweet also.
Yeah, agreed. I mean, you're talking about an early January, game. It's gonna be pretty cold with that wind whipping off the Great Lake,
When it gets near September, you get a nice sunburn.
No, yeah, agree. Yeah, you can go from getting a nice sunburn to freezing your tail off pretty quick.
Yeah, that's right. But you can also go. The year they lost every game and went 0-16, I went to every game. The Packers game was late in the year, and it was a driving snowstorm. It was fun as shit. And every year, you're a stone's throw from the casino downtown, from the stadium.
Yep.
With the seats, your grandfather in at the primo parking. You still got to pay for it. It's still $25. But to buy that pass, independent of the season ticket seats, would be about $15,000. So literally, it's you're paying $25 a game. So you're paying literally a couple $100 for what they charge. Ridiculous.
Right.
Money for parking. So.
Do you ever sell the tickets, or what do you do with them when you don't use them?
Well, when I don't go, I sell them, and they usually
Yeah.
I have not been to a game in 2 years because of COVID. I have not been able to travel. And the problem selling the seats for a profit and rolling it over into covering the seats for the next year.
Right.
As an example, this year's tickets are covered, and there's about a $5,000 surplus from the sale of all the tickets last year, even though they sucked.
So you're literally you have passive income from being a season ticket holder.
That's true. And if they started to get good, Katie bar the door.
Exactly.
That's no lie.
Which y'all had a couple years ago, you had the Chiefs on the ropes, when you had Baker Mayfield, you had a chance there. That was a really great season for you guys.
That's true.
So, well, I love football.
Last year, the home game against the Patriots.
Yep.
The tickets went for $1,500 each.
Wow.
4,500.
Right, and you only paid $8 for the entire season, so you had 7 more games to sell.
That's correct. So, and so, I let my buddies go to a couple of them. They would take the kids. Still makes money this year. I'm hoping, unless I sell the house between then and now. I plan to be up there for this fall and go this year. And even if I do sell the house, I might say, okay, I want to grandfather in that I'm coming up and staying there this fall and going to the games, something like that.
Right.
But that's optional. They say, could you sell a house and use to a third party end user? Yeah, you could. I mean, you could buy this house as an investor, let's just say for $320, and flip it for $350 and make your 10% and never spend a dime.
Right.
You could do that. But and I've done that. I've probably bought and sold 300-400 houses myself over time. In primarily DC, Virginia, and here in Florida. I had 100 houses here at one time in Florida. Bought them average 50 grand a pop, put 20 in. Would sell them for 120 and change until I had enough to pay cash for one, and I would hold it. And ended up, over the course of about 5 years, having 5 houses that I owned free and clear. That ultimately went to over $250,000 each. The markets were ridiculous. They get $50,000 shit box 31 houses.
William, you're me. You're me in the future. I feel like I'm talking to a future me right now.
I'm just old. I'm 67. I'm old. I got tired of tenants. I bought the cheapest house that you could buy that wasn't in a war zone. I wanted to be able to be safe 24/7. I said, I'm in a wheelchair. If I didn't feel like I could roll around down there at 3 o'clock in the morning, I wasn't going to buy a house. And there are plenty of places around here where you can buy a house like that.
Right.
But there are also plenty of places where you didn't have to pay a little bit more, and you pay a little bit more, and you didn't have to worry about shit like that. And these $50,000 houses would go to 250 grand, and more often than not, I would take back a second mortgage on the homes. Sometimes recorded, sometimes not. That's a crapshoot. If you don't record it, and they decide not to pay you, there's really not a whole lot you can do. Because
right.
It's essentially illegal. you're defrauding the bank, but they don't know it, and the people don't know it. But if they're smart enough to realize, hey, we don't have to pay them because it's not recorded anywhere, you can't film because you can't collect. But I didn't do that very often. If I took a second back, I would typically record it.
Right.
And, I always use hard money, and then I use my own money. And back when I was doing this, which was probably 10 years ago, the hard money was about 16%. And I could borrow the cost of the house, and the carrying costs, and the improvement costs, and the closing costs. So it was really no money down, out of pocket scenario for me. I had to work backwards and determine my selling price based on, okay, first step number one, I'm building a 20% profit for me. And then looking at all my costs, and then building in a 5% price for the and that's when I can pay for that. Or let go. I expect you to use a similar formula.
Right.
So how you quantify Browns tickets, that's a whole new wrinkle.
I agree. The Browns tickets throws a pretty big wrinkle in this because you got me interested in those.
I think we talked briefly before. If not, I talked to one of your people, and I said, this guy's got to get this. And he's going to be blown away.
I think I'm more interested in the Browns tickets than I am the real estate, and that never happens.
I would be too. And with good reason. That is your absolute ticket, if you will, excuse the pun, to a creation of a bed and breakfast destination.
Right.
Site. And it's a beautiful property at that time of year, in the fall. And the snow is gorgeous. It backs up to a national forest, 40-acre national forest. Literally has deer running through the backyard, and turkey vultures and chipmunks, a little feeder pond. There's a man-made lake that's on the street. It's the only house on the street that overlooks the lake. The feeder pond, I own that. The property owns that. It's the only part that doesn't freeze over in the winter, so ducks and geese and swans come all the way along.
Your delivery person is trying to contact you. Please check your app. Thanks.
New England picture postcard. There's no winter. And you get the lake effect snow. You'll get 6 inches hanging on the branches, and it's a winter wonderland. It's gorgeous. Unbelievably gorgeous.
Right.
That house has a fireplace that runs from the basement all the way up. So you got a fireplace in the great room in the basement and in the living room. It's pretty sweet. And I got a big deck overlooking the lake out back that is
So let me get this straight. So I'm looking on Street View. That little pond right next to you own?
That's correct.
So what appears to be a park is actually what I would be buying.
That's correct. Okay. That's a bigger lake as you go further down the street, and there's tennis courts and a gazebo and a beach. That's all owned by the street. That's I guess there's maybe 15 houses total.
But the water you own.
The feeder pond we own.
So what you're telling me is you're a wise man. You're telling me what to do here. You're telling me I need to buy your property. I need to turn it into an Airbnb. I need to get your season tickets for the Cleveland Browns. And I need to sell the tickets to the Cleveland Browns game and then have people stay at my Airbnb on this little private pond.
If I was RJ Bates, that's what I would do.
I agree. How many did come?
And
Did they grab them? Okay.
can't come to terms, that's probably what I will do. Because the only reason I'm even considering selling the house is I mentioned I'm in a wheelchair. I've been in a chair for over 30 years. All intents and purposes, I got blown up. My house in Florida, it needs some work also. It's actually bigger than the house in Cleveland. It's about, Cleveland's about 4,000 square feet, 3,700, I think. The floor is about 53. It's a 5.3. Cleveland's a 5.3 also. House down here is worth, I don't know, 900 grand and change. And I owe $250 on the house in Cleveland. I own free and clear. But
What part of Florida is that house in?
it's in Deerfield Beach, about a mile from the beach. Deerfield Beach is right on the borderline of Broward and Palm Beach County. So
Gotcha.
it's about 15 minutes. Well, downside I'm looking at is the possibility of nuclear engineer. I had my own business in the 80s. Do a lot of, or did anyway, a lot of high level. Condo in the DC area and and got my degrees there. Master's in nuclear engineering. I was trained to park trash. I bought a trailer. It's my first real estate investment. You know, it wasn't so bad. 3 bedrooms, 1 bath, washer dryer. It was in a little shitty ass trailer park on top of the mountain. I paid $4 grand for it. When I left, I sold it for $6. I used the 6 as down payment on the condo in DC that I still have. So go figure. 10 years later, I bought the acreage, 40 acres that the trailer was on, for $1,000 an acre. So I have 40 acres on a mountaintop. On the back end is a dairy farm. And it's about 15 minutes from about that. I said, well, sir, I'm going to go down and become an honorary professor emeritus for the nuclear engineering department, put in a helipad and do my DC consulting and get a bunch of co-ed grad students to come help me out. And what the hell? Go to about tech games instead of brown kids.
I love it. All right. So I need to know, how much of your stuff are you going to sell me? So you're going to sell me the Cleveland house and the Browns season tickets. And now you're talking about potentially selling Florida too. What about DC? What about this acreage? You want to sell that too?
Probably not.
Probably not. Okay.
Ohio and Florida are a possibility. And me as a consultant, if you do either, if you want me as a difference. So,
Well, let's talk about Cleveland here. So you said you want 350, right?
that would be a minimum. I think I could get more. Put it this way, I turned down an offer for 280, all cash, no closing costs, 7 years ago from a guy on the street, which would be more than worth 350 today, having paid the taxes for 7 years. I just wasn't ready to sell. I still feel the connection to my parents. I wasn't ready to sell. In retrospect, it might not have been a bad idea because, again, I've had some pretty significant medical expenses, some difficulties. And I still think I can do all the stuff I used to do. Doesn't happen to be the case. I probably need to get myself affiliated with a guy like you that does what I used to do and that has more time and energy to do it, and that maybe I can draft a little offer and teach a few things, and then I can learn a few things, and we can benefit each other. Who knows?
Well, I love the idea of converting this property into a short-term rental. I mean, it's a gorgeous location with the feeder pond right next to it. How long does it take to get from here to the stadium?
The back routes, you take 480 east. It's about a half an hour.
Half hour. I mean, that's not bad for, what you would be getting. You said 5 bedrooms,
That's and you skirt to the west, you're down West 6, and you get there by 11:30. You got time for the tailgating and all that kind of stuff.
Right.
That's what you want to do. If you don't want to do that, you can take the rapid from Shaker, which is about 10 minutes from the house, and you can take a rapid right down to the stadium. That'd be another way to go. If you prefer to do that. And or about half time when I would go to the game, I would go down the night before and stay at the casino and just take a limo, complimentary limo from the casino and over to the stadium.
So I've actually attended a Cleveland Cavaliers game and then went to the casino, just walked across the little sky bridge and went to that casino. So I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's all right there.
Yeah. It's kind of cool how all of the stadiums are right there in one area.
Yeah, I think they did a pretty nice job. So
Yeah.
I think Cleveland rep is a mistake by the lake is on her, and it'd be nice to see him put a quality team on the field. Maybe this is the year. If it isn't, we should have paid way too much
For Deshaun Watson.
Yeah.
Well, that was a risky move for many different reasons.
Yeah, indeed. I was a Baker Mayfield fan, so I didn't really care for the Deshaun move, but we'll see.
Yeah. I hope it works out for him. I hope it works out for Deshaun Watson too. I mean, the guy is clearly a talent. He was great at Clemson, and he had some really good years in Houston. I hope he can figure it out there for the Browns' sake. I enjoyed having the Browns be a good team in the AFC. Like, not being a Browns fan, but it was nice to be able to see that team be competitive.
Yeah, it's more polarizing. It was kind of like, the Patriots, you either love them or you hate them.
Right.
Jets are going to be interesting this year now with Aaron Rodgers. Yeah, it's game of football at all. The more competitive teams you have,
Right.
typically the better. So, but you get to Cleveland, and people there are freaking nuts about the Browns. Like I said, there's a 70-year waiting list for season tickets. You can't get them. You can't get them.
Right.
You just can't. And even when they suck, and a lot of season ticket holders don't go to a bunch of games when the weather gets crappy, if they're not competitive, they're still not going to give them up. Because they always hope, there's always next year.
Right. Okay, so if I do the $350,000 cash, like the same offer the other guy did, I cover the closing. There's no commissions or anything like that. Am I getting the season tickets too?
Well, you might have to bump it up a little for that, but
I thought that was the selling point here. I'm
I know. I mean, I could go out and sell the tickets by themselves.
I know, but that's what got me excited about the house was I'm getting the season tickets.
I would have to include them in some capacity, but I don't think I could just toss them in. Maybe half off.
So you want $60,000 for the season tickets?
Well, you could discern the time. We put them up for sale, independent, and see what somebody would pay for the tickets independent, and go from there. But so you don't take my word for it.
But see, my offer on the house would be lower without the season tickets. So that's why I was saying at $350 with the season tickets. Okay. Without the season tickets, my offer is going to be lower.
No, I understand. I think if I got the tickets, I said we'd be looking at it at 400, which would make sense to me, given I turned down 280 and I believe I can get 126 tickets. There's your 400. So, call it 390, and we'd be in the ballpark.
390 season tickets and the property.
But I get to go to the games for the first year.
All of the games?
First four.
First four. All right. Let's see here.
And the Bengals game, if they're in contention, which is the last game of the year.
Okay.
No one's going to want to go to that game in the snow in January anyway.
Okay. Here's what I need to do. Give me.
I got to think about it too.
Yeah, give me today to think about this. Can I call you tomorrow about the same time?
Yeah, sure.
All right, let's do that. I'll call you tomorrow about this time, so 4:30 your time, and then we'll talk about it then. Okay?
Yeah, the property ain't going anywhere, anywhere. So you don't need to make a decision right away. I didn't think about it myself. I'm sitting there going, no.
I gotcha. All right. Well, let's talk tomorrow, and maybe I can also come up with some creative ideas as well.
Well, we'll figure something out.
Maybe I'll have you do some seller finance carryback for me.
That's doable.
All right. We'll talk to you tomorrow, William.
All right, buddy.
All right. Bye-bye.
I call you RJ or?
Yeah, RJ Bates.
All right, buddy.
All right. Talk to you then.
All right, good talking with you.
You too. Bye-bye. Don't big no me. I got people, okay?
Hello, you've reached Tim Bratz. I do not answer voicemails. If you need to get a hold.
Say he's playing with his son. Can I give you a shot later today or tomorrow morning? All right. That was one of the more interesting leads I think I've ever had right there. Buy my property, buy my season tickets to the Cleveland Browns, and potentially turn that property into an Airbnb because it's got like a private lake on it. Big, I mean, what is this? 2,400 livable square foot up top. And then it's got a more square footage. He said it's like a man cave downstairs. Half-hour drive to the stadium on the 40-yard line. I mean, he said, Cassie, I don't know if you caught this or not. It's $8,000 a year for the 3 tickets. He said this year's tickets were covered from him selling last year, and he's got an extra $5,000. So he's roughly making, he's like he said, they sucked last year, and he still made $5,000 on that. So he's like, I mean, if we can get good, you could crush it with the tickets. And I'm sure he has in the past. That's why I threw out that little feeler there at the end. Might need you to do a seller carry there. And he said, that's feasible. We might be able to do something there. So might be able to make something work there. I called Tim Bratz just to see what he was thinking. How long is this one? All right. So on the note of that, I'm going to take a short break. I'm going to entertain you guys. We're you can get watch a highlight reel. Since Miss Cassandra is out today, enjoy this video. This is a speed to lead. Speed to lead lead. Is that what we call it? This is a speed to lead lead that I just bought. I spent $495 on it. It's in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Let's see what we can do. Hi, is Sydney there?
This is Sydney.
Hey, Sydney, this is RJ Bates calling you about your property there in Vancouver that you had entered on my website. Are you still looking to sell that property?
I'm looking to sell it.
All right. How much are you looking to get for it?
Well, around 100.
Around 100? Okay. Tell me a little bit about what's going on with the property.
Well, I got behind on the payments, and I got laid off. Now I'm working out in Claremore.
Okay.
So I'm wanting to sell it and move out to Claremore.
Gotcha. How many months behind on payments are you?
Well, I had a for grievance, and then I had coronavirus, and then I got it the second time.
Right.
Then I had a car wreck. So I'm behind about a year.
Gotcha. Do you know how much it would be to catch up the note? Do you know how much that total amount is?
It's 12,000.
12,000. Okay. And how much do you owe total on the mortgage?
Total?
Yeah.
I'm thinking it's like 67.
67. Okay. All right. Let me look here real quick at a couple of things. What's the condition like?
Well, when I bought the place 4 years ago, they put in a new heat and air. They remodeled the inside. And see, they remodeled the inside. It's got new flooring in it, and it was painted, but that needs done again.
Right.
And the roof was only 2 years old when I moved in. And I've done some stuff to it. The porch, they didn't have steps or a patio on the front, and I put them red bricks out front. I think if you get on Google and put my address in, you'll see what it used to look like.
Yeah, I'm looking at the pictures right now. I mean, I see that they did work to it before you purchased it. I'm seeing the pictures of when you bought it.
Yeah. And then I put that porch on, and then I stuccoed the brick because the brick was falling down.
Okay.
So I went ahead and stuccoed it and painted it gray like the trim.
Gotcha.
The inside is they call it a light gray with the vinyl flooring is I think they call it ash gray
Mm-hmm.
wood.
Yeah, I see it. It's a pretty cool flooring that they put in there. So with the brick on the front that you had to stucco, that wasn't because of foundation problems, was it?
No, that was because just old.
I got
And
you.
the ground was falling out of it,
I see.
and they never filled it. They never did nothing to it. And it was falling on the back porch. It completely fell out. I had to rebuild that and stepped over beneath it. And same deal with the front porch. Because you could kick it in. I mean, it was crumbling down.
Mm-hmm.
So I reconcreted it and then stepped over it. And turned out pretty good. But it looked a little bit different. I painted the porch gray, and the bricks are stained red brick.
Mm-hmm.
And I changed that flower bed in front of it. I took it out and I put it in front of the porch with that red brick going out about 6 foot. And on each side of that is a flower bed. And, you know, so that's how I got to it. I changed the kitchen a little bit. I put that ash flooring on the doors of the cabinets. I've done the top of the bottom yet.
Gotcha.
And that turned out pretty good.
Well, let me ask you this. If instead of me saying what's the total price you need, because the way that we work is that we're going to be cash. There's not going to be any realtor commissions. We'll cover the closing costs and stuff like that. How much money do you need in your pocket at closing to be able to do what you need to do, which is move to Claremont and all of that? What does that look like to you? How much money do you need?
Well, what I want to do is get my credit cards paid off.
Okay.
That's around 15. So I'm gonna have to have about 20 in my pocket.
About 20 in your pocket?
Yeah.
And you said you owe roughly about 65, you said?
Yeah, I don't know for sure.
Right.
Like I said, I paid on it for 4 years or 3.
Let me look here and see if I can. Let's see.
I'm thinking it's around 64. I ain't sure.
Yeah, so when you took it out, it was for 68,000. So yeah, you're probably estimated about 63 to 64. But then with the year of non-payment, they're probably gonna tack on some fees, you know. So yeah, like we said, we were at 65. So you need to be net 85. So you have your 20 to walk away. To pay off your credit card and have a little bit of money in your pocket.
That'll make my credit right, and in a year or so, I'll just buy a house out there.
Right. Well, I mean, you said, okay, it needs paint on the inside, but outside of that, I mean, air conditioner, roof, all that you said is pretty good, right?
Well, the AC was, all new AC and heat was put in where I lived in.
Okay.
Brand new.
So that's fine. Bathroom, like toilet and plumbing and electrical and stuff like that, there's no issues?
No, there's a couple wall sockets that need to be changed out.
Okay, but nothing big.
No.
Okay.
It has a new breaker box on the back. They put it in before I moved in. They changed it over from fuses to breakers.
Okay.
So they updated the electric. And it does have a generator socket on the back of the house. Plug the generator into it.
Okay. Well, if I told you right now that I'd be willing to do 85,000 cash, which should give you the 20,000, would you be ready to sign a contract for that?
Let me go over. Let me find out definitely what I want, and I'll get back with you.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, my thing is this is what I do all day, every day. So I only got so much money to spend, and I want to be the solution for you. I'm willing to work with you. I mean, I understand your situation where you need to walk away with the money to make your credit right. So, I mean, I'm not gonna bamboozle you. If they come back and they say you owe 80,000, I mean, we can work around that at that point in time. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you took out 68,000 in 2018. You're probably going to be around that $63,000 to $64,000 mark. There's probably going to be some fees, like I said. So I think we're going to be relatively close. I'm going to listen. You reached out to me. I understand your position. I do this all day, every day. So I talk to people in very similar positions to you on a daily basis. And so I've been doing this. I've been in business for 13 years. And so I'm not in the business of wanting to screw people over or put them in a bad position. But I do want to, I have to be a good steward for my money. And so I want to say, hey, you know, I want to get something down so I know, hey, I'm buying this property on Vancouver Avenue, and we're going to start moving forward. Because the way that we work is I'm going to send you a contract for 85,000, and then we're going to need to come out. We're going to have to walk the property. We're going to have to verify the condition just to make sure it's everything that we think it is. You know, obviously we've got to see it. And then we're going to have to open title, and it's in Oklahoma, and Oklahoma is slow. It's an abstract state, and so it just takes 30 to 40 days to get this thing closed. And we're going to have time to figure things out along the way. We're going to get a payoff from the mortgage company and everything like that. So I don't want to pressure you, but I also want to just let you know, like, hey, I'm willing to work with you, and I just want to find a way to make this work. My experience is that if I get off the phone with you, then there's a good chance I might not ever hear from you again.
Oh no, you're gonna hear from me. In fact, is this your number?
Yes, sir. This is my cell phone.
You'll hear from me by the end of the day.
Well, how about this? What if I put in the contract that our contract is contingent upon your mortgage balance being 65,000 or less? You good with that?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let me see here real quick. I do not have an email address for you. What's your email?
S-Decker001. And that's all small caps.
Okay.
At hotmail.com.
Okay. sdecker001 at hotmail.com.
Yeah.
All right. Give me just a few minutes here. I'm gonna write this up for you. Send it over. You working today? Or what are you doing?
I got off early. We got slow. We're waiting on the plate. I'm a welder. I'm a fitter welder. The overflow shops are slow for some reason.
Gotcha. You gonna be in a better spot with your new position down there?
Oh yeah, I'm making about $8 more an hour.
that's good. I mean,
Yeah.
so you said was it COVID that kind of impacted you there?
Yeah, I worked for a little mom and pop shop and done the same stuff. And they got their COVID money and ran with it.
Jeez.
They laid everybody off. They waited until they got all their COVID money and laid everybody off.
It's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, that COVID money is going to run out eventually. I mean, what are they going to do then?
Well, they're going to have a hard time because our shop is booming.
Right.
In Arizona. And all these other like refineries are going with bigger contractors.
Right. All right, let me see here. Closing, I'm going to put May 5th, but well, like I said, that's going to depend on the title company on how quickly they can move or not. We'll try to get it done before then if they can.
How long are you going to give me to move out of it?
How long do you need?
Well, after it's said and done, probably a month. Housing market here is crazy. Apartments. I tried to get an apartment over in Primal and they put down a 2-month waiting list.
So you need a month after we close?
Yeah. I might not need that long. I might just get me an apartment real quick here in town in Tulsa. Because I could probably find one in Tulsa. And it would be good, you know?
Yeah, if we can make it quicker than that, that would help because a month that's kind of a long time for us to just hold it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Almost done here. Just bear with me. The other thing that we could do is I could also try to find you a property where you want to move and potentially sell or finance it to you. Yeah. And then you can just refinance it after you get your credit right.
It's Carmel, Oklahoma is where I live. Or surrounding.
Right. So
That's
just
the only surrounding towns are Pryor, Wasso, Coral,
right.
Chelsea. Are you from Oklahoma?
No, I'm from Fort Worth, Texas.
Fort Worth?
Yeah, but we've done a lot of business in Tulsa, man. It's probably one of my favorite markets.
I am. Well, you guys had some bad weather down there, didn't you?
Yeah, yeah, but it wasn't as bad as like other places. You know, some of these places like Little Rock and Mississippi, I mean, those places got destroyed. Ours is not different than a normal, spring thunderstorm. We're like Oklahoma, just like you guys. We always have tornadoes in the spring, so it's kind of like, well, yeah, it made the news, but it wasn't as bad as what they made it out to say. All right, so I'm emailing you this contract now, so you can take a look at it, see if you got any questions for me. All right, I just sent it to you.
I'll look it over.
All right, you want to look it over real quick? Let me know if you got any questions.
Let me see if I can get into it. RJ Dave,
Yes, sir.
see if I can bring this in. Review, sign. Says loading.
Is that slow internet on it?
Yeah, it's on my phone. Marketplace closing. This. Right. And I'm on my phone, I'm not on a computer.
Okay.
I'm gonna print some of this off.
Okay.
I got a printer at home. I'm not at home yet. I should be able to print it right off on my printer.
Yeah, and then to sign it, you don't have to print it off. You can just sign it right there on the computer. It's just like DocuSign. You can just click. It's just one signature down at the bottom. It says just sign here, where you click it, and then it lets you sign with your finger, and then you just click finish at the top right corner.
I don't see the 45 to 65,000.
Oh, you know what? That's because I got talking. Let me add that in. Hold on one second. Buyer agrees that this contract is contingent upon the mortgage payoff being $65,000 or less. Are you good with that?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me edit this. Okay, so I'm deleting that one. I gotta re-upload it.
Alright. Okay, buddy.
All right, I'm gonna send this over.
Everything's right.
Yeah, I'm gonna send you the new one right now though, with the 65,000 in there. Okay.
Okay.
Because I just had to add that, so I had to delete that first one.
Alright.
So I'm gonna send you this next one.
My ex-father off county.
Okay.
He's bought several houses. I usually run stuff by him before I do anything.
Okay.
And I'm sitting in his driveway right now.
All right. Well, go show him the contract. Let me know. Like I said, I'm ready to get this going. So whenever you're ready, you'll have it in your email, and you can just sign it right there. Okay.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Cindy. Bye bye.
All righty. Appreciate you guys checking out some of the highlight reels that I'm playing you guys, since we're down a key player today. Those of you that are unaware, Miss Cassandra is not with us today. She is injured, but very active in the chat. So she's been chatting it up in there with everybody. It has been a very active day so far. Update: 49 contracts sent so far through our 14 days. 28 have been signed. 19 of those are from Lead Zolo. That is an impressive amount. Great showing so far from Lead Zolo. 10 of those have signed. Lead Zolo is the first one to hit double digits on contracts signed. 7 for 8 on speed to lead. I've seen some of the comments from people talking about, the cost of leads on speed to lead, the cost, the concerns that they have, like circumstances where it's not a good lead from Lead Zolo or speed to lead. But the reality of it is that it more than makes up for itself when you have to deal with those bad leads when you get the good ones. And the good ones are performing well. We've got literally 190 plus leads from Lead Zolo to follow up on. We've got quite a few on speed to lead, and I've just been hammering away on those. Several of the most recent contracts that we've sent out from speed to lead have actually been, or speed to lead and Lead Zolo have been just follow-ups. So I'm resending out the contract for Gadsden, Alabama. Needed the dates changed. Hopefully we get that one signed. Exactly. I'll take 10 PPC leads over 50 cold call leads all day long. And listen, we're seeing it in the numbers. So that's why we're showing everything full transparency for everybody here to see what's going on. All right, so we got our Gadsden, Alabama sent out. We resent out the Utah contract. Let's get back on the phones. Hello? Alonzo, you there?
Yeah, come in.
Hey, Alonzo, this is RJ Bates. How you doing? Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you well.
Okay, so I was just calling to see if you received the contract I sent over for the property on North Park.
Okay, no, I did not.
All right, let me resend it real quick.
the right address? Right email?
Yes, sir.
Or do you want to send it by text or?
I can't send it by text. It's got to come through email.
All right. I'll repeat my email to you. A-P Verizon.net.
Yes, sir. That's the one I had. Let me look on here real quick. All right, let me change this.
What, you sent it wrong?
No, I'm resending it real quick. So it can be fresh in your email.
Okay.
Give me just a few seconds here and it'll be right there. How you doing today?
I'm doing pretty good. I can't complain, man. I'm living to see another day. I'm blessed.
Right? I feel you there. My partner, she hurt her back this morning. So I've been flying solo, so I've been trying to keep up with everything I got going on.
Oh, okay, yeah. You know, guess you gotta have a little patience and stuff.
All right.
Yeah, cause I did look for it yesterday. I said, okay, he didn't set it out.
You know, sometimes they go to spam, so that's why I wanted to be on the phone with you.
Yeah, I was looking forward to seeing it, but I didn't see anything. So I went through both spam and.
All right, you should have it right now.
All right, I can check right now. Let me see. Let me go here. Go to my email. All right. Let me go to spam.
The subject should be purchase agreement and then the property address right after it.
All right. Let me go back to inbox. They still haven't come through here. All that should be. It's not capital. It's all small.
Yep.
Oh wow. $8 978 of a and okay, let me go back to spam. I just don't see it. Okay. Let me go back to inbox. For some reason, I'm not getting this.
Okay, let's see here.
Not receiving it. APOWELL.
Yeah, that's exactly what I have. Huh. All right, let's do this. I'm going to send it to you in a PDF just to see if you get it.
Oh, you know what? It just came in.
There we go.
Where are you located at anyway?
I'm in Fort Worth, Texas.
Okay, maybe it took them a while to get to reach it. It just popped in. A reminder purchase agreement shows details. Thank you. Purchase agreement. Get started. Box. All right. I'm looking at this. Search. Cookies accept. Okay, I'm seeing it now. Now, the seller, you have my name on it. Open date, 2/15. Accept this document. Do it have a closed date of purchase? I mean, when?
Yes, the closing date is June 19th.
June 19th. To June 19th.
On or before June 19th.
All right, I see that. June 19th. Where this is my mother's property. It should be her.
Yeah, you're right. It should be in Florine's name.
Correct.
All right, give me 2 seconds. Let me edit that real quick. This is why I like to write my own contracts here. I had someone on my team write this up for me. Right after we got the phone, someone else called me, so I sent them a little message, and they wrote it up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man.
They got legal description 124 north of Erie Avenue. Okay.
That's the actual legal description of the property. So when the title company goes to pull title, they put that in. That's just like the lot and block number, essentially.
Now, would somebody come out and inspect the property or something like that? Or?
Yes, sir.
And how many days they have to inspect the property? And they inspected it, and you find out that it's not like you think. What goes on then?
Well, we would talk about it. I mean, more often than not, that's not the case. I mean, you were pretty forthright about the condition of the property. I mean, I have a pretty good idea of what we're going to walk into. So, I mean, if it's like we walk in and it's missing, walls and stuff, then obviously we got to have a pretty serious conversation. But more often than not, that's not the case.
Right. Y'all planning on coming in and redoing the property over anyway, right?
Correct.
Yeah, well, all the walls and, it's pretty sound building. I mean, it's fair condition. Just has to be set up, I guess, to, make it modern, I guess. Now, we don't have to put no lockbox on the doors or nothing like that, right?
No, because you said you would meet us out there.
Correct.
Yeah. Okay, so I just resent it to you with the name change on there. So I'm going to cancel the other one because you've got the new one with the correct name.
All right. So this is not a third party that's going to do it. Just you and me that's going to be handling this. Not putting it on the market and all that.
Correct. The only third party will be the title company.
Now, what I do, I'll print this out and I'll take it to my mother's and we'll go over it.
Okay.
And let me see. Give us till Friday and we'll have your decision.
Okay. Sounds good, Alonzo. Appreciate your time.
Appreciate the stuff. Thanks for calling back. And let me see. I want to make sure I got your name and number and all that good stuff. Could you just email me your name, number, and your website, stuff like that?
Yes, sir. Will do.
All right. I appreciate that very much, man.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye now.
All right.
Who else that comes from?
Keaton.
Why don't you send those to me from now on, sir? When you're like this.
They got sent to some gentleman by the name of Muhammad.
And has not to sell it. All right. You're safe, Doug.
Yeah. Learning. Next.
Please leave your message for 90489. Sorry, mailbox is full. Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 718288858 is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time. Goodbye. A mailbox belonging to 941.
That was Pennsylvania.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 907 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Brenda Street. If you could give me a call back, 817-710-86. I totally just forgot my phone number. Let's try that again. 817-710-8689. That would be the phone number I need you to call me back at. Thank you. Pay attention, Bates.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 4172 is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any message.
Hey, is Sage there?
Yeah, this is him.
What's up, bud? It's RJ.
Hey, what's going on, man? What the hell? I saved you. Did you call me from a different number?
I think you probably were calling my office line. This is my cell phone. Well, no, we talked on my cell phone. No, this
Yeah, I thought for sure I saved your number because this is just coming up as a Texas number. Damn.
No, you didn't save me.
There you go.
No, I was calling about that property over there. See if you had any update for me. I was going down my list and saw it, so I just wanted to see if you had any news for me.
I actually do not. I reached out yesterday. He hadn't responded. He looked at the agreement again. When did he look at it again?
What'd y'all send it over for?
Sent it over to 275.
Oh man. So yeah. So Josh gave. Yeah, I didn't even know. The last time we talked, you said you were going to ask Josh if you could be aggressive. So I guess Josh said, yeah.
Yeah. So we tried to see like where he at, but I mean he's ghosting me right now. So
It's crazy.
yeah, I mean that's pretty normal. Like the guy had this whole plan about listing with a realtor. When I went over there to see exactly what the situation. I mean the dude opened up about his motivation in his bedroom. I was standing next to his bed.
Right.
And yeah, he said he's been working with this realtor who's helping him buy his next house. And the guy said he would list it with him and whatnot. I already kind of explained all this to you the other day.
Yeah.
But I think that's the route he's going because typically when people ghost you, they're uncomfortable about saying something. And me and him had a pretty good conversation. He probably just doesn't want to tell me no. Even though I set the stage, they're like, look, man, like you got to do what's best for you. So I will let you know. But yeah, I mean, if anything, you probably could call him. Maybe he'll answer you.
That's what I was going to say. Do you want me to call from a different number and just see if I can make it happen?
Sure. I mean, might as well. He's ghosting me, so.
All right. So you sent it over for 275, right?
Yeah, 275.
All right. Let me see if I can get a hold of him.
All right, yeah, let me double check the agreement here to make sure I didn't change anything crazy with the dates. But yeah, 275. And we were going to close on May. When were we going to close? Holy cow! We were going to close on May 30th. So
yeah,
I bet you he's going to have a problem. I bet you he also may have a problem with the inspection contingency in there. So that might be a thing.
Gotcha.
So.
Yeah, all right. Well, let me get a hold of him. All right, I'll let you know, bud. Appreciate you.
All right, cool.
Bye.
Yeah, see ya.
Hello,
Hey, is Jim there?
this is Jim.
Hey, Jim, this is RJ Bates. How you doing, man?
Well, I'm well, RJ. How you doing?
Doing good. You remember talking to me?
Briefly, last week, yes.
Yeah, we were the ones that came out and took a look. You met Sage out at the property?
Yes, super nice guy, by the way.
Oh, good. Well, I'm glad you like him. I like him too. We'll keep him around. Just wanted to follow up with you and see what your thoughts were about the offer that we made on the property there. We were able to come up there on the price, so I was just curious what your thoughts were.
Well, it's not as much as I was hoping as the homeowner in regards to it. If I was in like a super fast, like I got to sell it right away, it would have been a very generous offer. But I need to try to get as much money as I can, so I've hired a realtor to go ahead and list it.
Okay, and what are they going to list for?
They haven't set 100%. They're talking between 305 to 310.
Okay. So say they get three.
Their take on it is, list it lower, drive interest, maybe get into an overbid type situation. The way the things are still with houses being in demand, I guess.
Gotcha.
Being explained.
So at 310, you're going to be roughly paying about $22,000 in commissions and closing costs and stuff without any repairs asked or anything like that. Does that sound about right?
6%. That would 6%. That'd probably be about right.
Well, so but then you got closing costs as well, so it's more like 7.5%. So okay, I mean, yeah, you probably, if that happens, you're probably looking at maybe what 10 grand, 12 grand more. depending on what they ask for as far as repairs go and things like that on the inspection.
Right.
So, okay. Well, yeah. I mean, I guess we'll go ahead and we'll pull the contract on it. Wish we could be a solution there, but totally understand, and hopefully that works out for you.
I hope so too.
All right, Jim. Talk to you soon.
You take care. Thanks.
Feel like he totally got sold by a realtor there. And this is what I hate. I hate this more than you guys see it. I sit here all day long and I say, realtor's your best option. You should hire a realtor. Short sell, your best option. Seller finance is your best option. Sub 2 is your best option. Cash offer is your best option. This guy's best option was what I told him to do. Let's go ahead. Let's do some research here. Boom. Let's look at what the market is telling us. Okay, so this is his property. We're going to go settings. We're going to go everything in a quarter mile. Days on market, 21, 93, 24, 28, 18, 32. I'm going to tell you right now, those are not the numbers of a super hot market. Super hot market is when you pull this up and you see 3, 7, 5, 6, 10. Okay. Now let's see. What's one? Work. Let's see if I can get that pulled open. Give me a second here. I mean, I hope for his sake he is able to make more money on it. But I also remember part of his motivation for wanting to sell with us is that he already identified a property that he wanted to purchase in June. So it's tough whenever I hear that, essentially over such a small margin. But
Please leave your message for 21370.
hey, Audrey, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Riverside. You had entered it on our website saying that you were looking to sell. You could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hello. Please leave a message after the tone.
Hey, Sharon, this is RJ. Give me a call back.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 9284 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Debbie, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there that you entered on my website in Yuma. Give me a call back. 817-710-8689. Thank you.
The number you have dialed is not.
Yeah, this is Vincent. Leave a message, please.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Vincent, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Wichita, Kansas. You can call back 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 9.
Yes. It's mainly only if you go above $150 a day. Like for a while. That's what will cause that.
You reach Walt Miller. I can't come to the phone right now. Leave your name and number and I'll call you back.
Hey, Walt, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Cortlandt Street. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. Boy, do I have a treat for you guys. I might end up taking one more break for the day. And what I'm going to play during the break is going to be the first ever recorded call I ever did with a seller. Some of you might have seen it before. Some of you guys might be new. I just bought my first ever webcam. And I just turned it on right as the seller answered. It's completely unedited. It's pretty cool.
Please leave your message for 706.
Hey, Steven, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there at Luke Drive. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. Unbelievable. So we had an inspector go out and look at one of the properties we're under contract. And the seller just texted Cassie and said, let your inspector know that you hired. He left my gate open and I had to chase my dog for the last 45 minutes. Thank him for me. And is it really that hard to just make sure that you shut a gate? Who is this that called me? Someone's saying they looked over the agreement. They want to know about. Oh, I bet that's Alonzo. Oh,
Pennsylvania contracts being viewed.
I'm sorry, the person you were trying to reach has a voicemail. Please leave your message for 61598.
Wow. It's like sensory overload over here. I got WhatsApp messages, Viber messages, text messages, Instagram messages. Like, geez. Sellers.
We're sorry, your call cannot be completed at this time. Please hang up and try your call again later. Thank you.
Oh. I need to turn my phone off. It's just nonstop. I'm trying to see if like stuff's important going on there.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 209. Your call has been forwarded to an automated.
Hi, this is Brett with ISE. Sorry I missed your call, but if you leave a message, I will get back to you as soon as possible. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Brett, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Loma Verde. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. All right, I'm going to go ahead and play this video for you guys. Whoa. It's a lengthy video. It's going to run about 29 minutes. Like I said, first ever close I ever did on camera. So this will give me about a 45-minute runway to finish off the day. Since Cassie's not here, this is what we've been doing to fill the gap. So hope you enjoy this call. It's one of my most favorite closes I've ever done. So hopefully you get value out of it. See you guys here in a little bit.
Have a particular number in mind. I know that it needs some work to it. You know, and obviously it's kind of a unique situation because you're kind of what I consider in the family because with Lauren and you know her family and things like that. So I want to, you know, I have a number in my head, but I want to see, you know, did you have a number in mind that you're trying to get from the property?
Well, yeah, it has, I mean, like, it needs to be at least 275, just because of other things that I've recently sold. It's, you know, 4 bedrooms, you know, it's got, you know, new, well, we just planted a tree, well, I think that was a couple of years ago, new tree, we, put a new roof on it several years ago, so just things like that, it just, you know.
Gotcha. I think that number is going to be pretty hard for us to get to. The highest sold property I've seen around there that fits the same square footage is 260, and that's with, you know, being in good condition on the inside, and from what I understand, it's going to need some updates cosmetically on the interior, as far as like new carpets, painting, some of the bathrooms and kitchens. Yeah. Bathrooms and kitchens. Can't really last 75 number for sure.
Well, can we meet in the middle and do 265?
No, I'm saying 265 is what it would be worth if it was fixed up. So that's like what I would want to sell the property for after I put the repairs into it. So I'm gonna be much lower than even 260. Because that's what I would list it for if I fixed it up. If I put all new flooring, painted the interior, fixed up the kitchens, bathrooms, all of that, I would list it at 260. I think that's the max amount that this property would get.
Well, I cannot go down to 250. I mean, that's just, I know you got a lot to put into it, but,
Yeah, I think we're way off, because I mean, I'm not talking about like, I'm nowhere close to 260. I mean, I'm gonna be starting with a 1 in front. So, because I'm looking at, if we're gonna be putting new flooring, paint, kitchen, bathrooms, square footage is like 21, 25, I'm probably gonna put $1,000 into it to sell it for 260.
well, then you can't start with a 1.
Well, yeah, I mean, if I'm gonna list it at 260 when I'm all done, and I'm gonna put 50 into it, I'm down to 210, and then I wanna make some money, and I have holding costs and things like that, so, you know, we're probably gonna be, way out of the range that you're wanting us to be in. So, you know, I didn't know that you were wanting, that much for the property, and, you know, I apologize if that was misleading to you, but, you know.
No, I didn't think guys were working with anyone,
Okay.
with Lauren or, you know, Alex or whatnot. I just, you know, I'm not a, you know, complete, you know, I have to make some money as well. And,
Right.
it, you know, it was purchased at 200,000. So I'm not gonna lose money on it. Does that make any sense?
Right, how long ago was it purchased at 200?
Probably 10 years ago.
Right, and since then, have any of the interior been updated?
Yeah, like we put a new sink and disposal in. I mean, like, we're not talking about, there's no sense in me going in and repainting a house when the same tenants are there. There's no sense in me going in and recarpeting a house, especially when there's, you know, several people in and out of that house. You know, that just doesn't make sense for me money-wise. But as far as like a new roof, you know, anything and everything that ever needed to be fixed, it was typically replaced.
Right.
So, you know what I mean? It's just,
Yeah, and I get your position, you know, unfortunately as landlords, because I'm a landlord, I mean, I own quite a bit of properties, and when you get into the situation of, you know, I bought it for X amount, I've owned it for, you know, a decade, and if you've had tenants in it for a decade, I mean, they've done a lot of wear and tear to it, so that's where that comes into consideration on, yeah, there's a new roof, but that doesn't fix the issues with having an outdated kitchen or outdated bathrooms, or even bathrooms that have just, you know, had wear and tear on them with tenants. Same thing with new flooring, things along those lines. So yeah, it's great that it has a new roof, and even some of the other smaller items like a new kitchen sink and a disposal and things like that. But there's still going to be quite a bit of cosmetic work that needs to be done just taking it from a square footage standpoint. You know, we're going to have to paint the entire interior. We're going to have to put on new floors. You know, there sounds like there's going to be some drywall work to remove some of the wallpaper that's, you know, in the kitchen and things like that. So all of those things we have to take into consideration. Also the age of the appliances and just all of those things that adds up to a significant amount of money. So that's where I'm coming from. Just looking at it as like, you know, where I feel like the top dollar is 260,000. What I have to do to get to that number, I have to take that into consideration. And just based off of 2,100 square feet, you know, we're looking at somewhere between $20 to $25 a square foot for all those repairs to get that fixed. So that's where, you know, I can give you a baseline number. I mean, without seeing it, I would really say it's $20 a square foot. So that puts us at what, 42,000. I would probably start at 153,000. Well, I can show you how I'm getting to that number. For me, it's just a mathematical equation. I take the 260,000 and multiply that by 75%, so 0.75. What that 25% is there for is for when I sell it on the back end, the realtor fees, the closing costs, my holding costs while I own it, for the utilities, the taxes, insurance, things like that, and then my profit. So
are you gonna sell this? Because the one thing that I was under the impression of was that you were going to continue to allow Alex and Andrew to live there.
No, my intentions would definitely be to fix it up and sell it on the market.
Okay. Well, you might talk, that's the one thing that, I mean, why I, you know, decided to talk to you guys is because, you know, I offered, you know, Alex and Andrew, you know, first opportunity to purchase a house. That's not within their means right now, but they want to stay there. And so, you know, I'm pretty sure that, you know, Alex is under the exception that, you know, they won't move.
Yeah, I mean, we would obviously work with them. I mean, Lauren's my employee, so I want her to make sure Alex is in a good spot, and so George is taken care of and things like that. But I think they're definitely under the impression that if we purchase the property, that they're going to have to find a new location. We obviously wouldn't be ruthless about it and say you got to get out right away. We make sure we give them time to find a new place and such. I mean, we might even have a place ourselves that might be a better fit for them as well. So.
I mean, as much as I can say, you know, these guys have been the best tenants I've ever had.
Right.
And that says a lot because I own a lot of properties.
Right.
So, you know, from, you know, just a fifth grade teacher that lives by herself, to these guys are hands down
1,000 times better.
Right.
And that's, you know, a lot. You know, when I first took on the properties, they were my grandmother's properties. And I wasn't sure about just, you know, having a couple college guys, you know, living in the house, but they were being great. So I want to take care of them.
Yeah.
They've been really great to me.
Yeah, and obviously we have to make sure that they're taken care of because, you know, like I said, you know, Alex takes care of Georgia, and so we got to make sure that, you know, we you know, get Alex in a good place and all of that. So that would definitely be taken into consideration, and we would work with them to make sure that they're in a good spot.
Okay. Well, I just honestly, I just don't know that selling it at $153,000 is worth anything at this moment. I mean, like you said, the comps, I understand that you're gonna have to put, you know, $40,000 into it, but, you know, even if you put $40,000 into it, I still don't think, I understand you want the profits, and I do too. And I'm not, you know, in this game to lose money. I just need to, you know, move on to some other, you know, things in properties that, you know, I too can make money at. But losing, I mean, like, that's just.
Well, what about this? I mean, you sound like you're an investor as well. So, what about getting creative with the deal? And maybe we can bring the funds to fix it up and we sell it together and we joint venture on selling the property.
Okay, and what would that entail?
Well, I've done a lot of them, so I love working with other people. And the one thing that I love about real estate is that you can be super creative with it. You know, I mean, I could totally be one of these guys that's like 153,000, take it or leave it. But at the end of the day, it sounds like you're gonna leave it. So what benefit does that give me? But I can also sit here and say, well, things change drastically if I don't actually have to purchase the property. For example, there could be a way, do you have an underlying mortgage on the property?
No.
So it's pretty clear. So there is a way that we could do it a couple different ways. You could either keep the property in your name, and we could bring the funds to closing, or not to closing, to bring the funds for the rehab. And then when we sell it, we agree on, you know, obviously we would recoup our rehab funds and then an agreed amount of set profit for us out of the net proceeds. Or the other way that we could do this, which could make you a little bit more passive in it, is you could seller finance the property to us. So you essentially become the bank. So you could sell it to us for X amount of dollars. We would make it higher than the 153,000. And then we would bring the money for the rehab. And then when we sell the property for 260, then you would get your bulk sum later on when we sell it. So you would essentially become like a mortgage company where you would actually be the bank, and then you get paid off when we sell the property at 260. And in the meantime, you would make interest on your money.
Okay, so, like interest on the you know, the 260, is that what you're talking about?
Well, we would. Well, we could go higher than 153. So, because you got to think, when I purchase the property, there's expenses that are associated with that. So if I don't have to actually purchase the property, I would be willing to pay you more, where you could profit that compared to, you know, a lender or, you know, title companies and all these things that take, you know, funds from closing on the property itself. I could funnel those through to you. So those are the two different ways, just off the top of my head, that we could do it. I mean, personally, for me, I like the idea of the joint venture. It would just depend on how much, you know, say if we sold it for 260, and we put 40 into it, that leaves us roughly 220,000. We're gonna have to pay a real, well, let's say 260,000. We got to pay a realtor. You've got a property listed right now. How much are you paying that broker to list that property?
Honestly, that is not my property in situation, so I have no idea.
Gotcha.
But I do have a real estate agent that I prefer to use, if they don't helpful. I just, I'm friends with a lot of people in Disney, and a lot of realtors. My best friend's a realtor, and I just don't want to hurt anyone's feelings, so this guy is responsible what he does, but he's got time, no one gets a realtor.
Right. So, yeah, so do you think it's like, would they charge you 1%, 2%, 3%, just off the top of your head? I mean, just so I can answer
I think they probably charge me, maybe 2% at the most. You definitely not charge 2%.
Okay.
I could probably even, get up to do, 1.5%.
So let's call it 2 for the sake of doing this, and then we got to pay the buyer's agent 3, so 5%, that costs 13,000. So 260,000 minus 13,000 equals 247,000. Then we subtract the 42,000 for repairs, that's 205. How much are taxes?
That doesn't seem, I understand that you're, I'm not gonna take exactly half of it. I mean, it seems like we're getting so close to that same 153 number.
Well, I'm just trying to get down to what it's gonna look like. That's 54, 51. So we're gonna be right around, we'll call it 195,000 is what I would see net if we sold it at 260. We put 40 into it and we sold it for 260. We're gonna be right around 195 in net. So yeah, I mean, if then you were to split it with me, yeah, I mean, or give me some kind of split off of that, yeah, we're probably gonna be somewhere close to that 150 number. Yeah, I mean, it's funny how math works out that way. I mean, it always gets you back to where we're gonna be. I mean, the only other thing that I can think is I mean, if you wanted to do it yourself, I mean, you could do that. That's part of what I thought the motivation was there, is that you didn't want to do the work yourself.
I mean, you mean the rehab work?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I really don't. Yeah, no, I cannot. I'm sorry.
When was the last time you saw the inside of the property?
It's been a while.
Yeah, because I mean, when I was talking to Lauren, I mean, it sounds like it's a bit gnarly on the inside. I mean, I'm sure they're great tenants, but they've been there for what, like 5 years at this point?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like it's in pretty rough shape on the interior. So, I mean, that's just part of the issue. And I mean, I would be fine with going out and like walking the property with you and kind of showing you what we see. Yeah.
We're not, binding contracts to do that.
Right.
I know that's, time out of your day, but, at this point, that's, the best I can do. I can't comfortably say, okay, let's do it right off the street. I'm sorry, I just can't. That would be silly just to accept that. I understand working through the math and, I've done, the math on my end. But I don't know, man. If you're willing to do that, I'm willing to do that. And then what would you, what would you do in the middle? Let's just see. I mean, I'm willing to work with you. I'm willing to, just, figure out different options that the both of us could, have doing that. I can't just, I would be a dumb business owner if I just accepted 153.
over the phone for the first time we talked to each other.
Yeah, no, I can't disagree with that. The only way I would kind of combat it is, I mean, have you had anybody pull comps for you and tell you what they thought it would sell for if it was fixed up?
They, suggested 210 to 250.
Fixed up or as is?
As it.
So I think that might work if you were to list it on the market, as is. You know, I think it's gonna be much closer to the lower number. But even if you were to get 220 on it, you know, and then you pay the 5,000 and realtor commissions, that's 11,000, you're down to 209. And then you're gonna have the property taxes for this year plus the closing costs, because when you're the seller, you pay the closing costs when you're on the retail market. So, yeah, I mean, the net, there's a strong belief that, you know, you could list it. I've got 2 properties on the market in Denton right now that we fixed up, over in, what is that place called? I want to call it Con Plantation. That's not right. It's over off of, Lantana is the street. Let me look up this stupid, subdivision. I can't remember. Oh, Preserve at Con Creek. You know where that's at?
Yeah,
It's over off.
I know,
It's east of 35, right over by Bucky's.
Oh, okay.
And it's
How
this,
big is that house?
I've got 2 on the same street, 6602 Lantana and 6501 Lantana. I don't know what I was thinking, buying 2 houses on the same street. That was dumb. But, that one's 30, yeah, right. One's 3,400, one's 3,200. And I've got both of them listed at 350. Actually, one of them just sold at 340. And those properties have just been sitting. I got this one that's been on the market for 146 days. And I mean, honestly, we're not getting showings. And it's a beautiful house. Like I've gone and been like, okay, I'm gonna critique like what's going on here. And there's nothing wrong with the house. And so that would be another concern of mine, is that, you know, days on market could be a little bit long on this property. But
I know we got that good for me as well.
yeah.
I just, I don't have the patience right now to deal with stuff like that. I just have some health issues, and, you know, we don't want, you know, I'm at the point in my life, I just don't like to worry about shit like that. You know, in the past, I have rehab, I have kids, I have one stroke, I have, you know, whatever I need to do to save costs. But in today's, you know, mindset, I don't want to do that shit.
Right.
I can do some things, or that I'm not. But I just, you know.
So what are you thinking? What would be a number that you could swallow? Come on now. Come on, we gotta do some math here. You know that doesn't work out. I didn't tell you about that number. That was something you manufactured. That wasn't me. Absolutely.
You know, it's silly to get into this if you're not gonna, you know, be business wise about it.
I know, but you have been wise. You've been collecting rent on it for 10 years.
Yes, and that's been wonderful. I just, for things that I just, you know, I've got to release some things just for, you know, my sanity.
All right. So You want to start at 200, and I want to start with 150. Let me see. Let me burn this calculator real quick and see how high I can get. 260. I'll go to 80%, which is like I can barely feed my kids when this is over with. And 42,000. The only person making money on this is the contractor. He flipped the script on me. See, 6 years ago when I was a contractor, I wouldn't make money on this. No, I don't do that anymore. My days of going to Home Depot to pick up one sheet of sheetrock are over. That was a miserable experience. Boss man, we're one doorknob short. Can you drive 45 minutes to get us one doorknob? Oh my goodness. That won my day. Yeah, I'm trying to alleviate those problems from you. I'm trying to take this property from you. You won't get it from me. So, what about 166?
175.
Golly, okay, I'm gonna figure it out though. 175. 60. What is this? 82% minus 42,000? No, it's 260 times 83% minus 42,000. One sec. No, we're still not there. Really hard. I mean,
You've given 153. Give me your best offer. Come on. I'm family. You said so very beginning.
You're right. I did say your family. Hold on. 260 times the family discount of that. $168,637.
All right. I'm not saying yes, but I do need to just think about it. But I would is there any way you do a walkthrough with me?
Yeah, I'll do a walkthrough with you, but I want you to sign a contract before then. You know how many times I've gone out to houses to do walkthroughs with people, and then they're like, I slept on it last night, and this $168,000 house is worth $300,000. I'm like, oh my goodness, what just happened? I drove 45 minutes, and you went into outer space. I can't do this. I can show you all the things that we're gonna do to get you that 42,000. I know that's a good number for us. How about this? Are you gonna say you need to think about it no matter what?
Yeah. I'm sorry, Rob.
You're one of those people. I get it. I'm not one of those people. Oh, I did. I'm definitely not one of those people. See, I was willing to come up. Look at that. You got me up $637.
And you know what? I'm not interested. I really appreciate it.
All right. How long do you need to think about this before I start blowing you up?
Just give me 24 hours. I mean, not even 24 hours. Just call me tomorrow afternoon.
Okay. Sounds good. I'll call you then.
All right.
Thanks, Olivia. Bye.
All right. Closing. I was right. I drove out there without having the property under contract, and I had to bring her back down from outer space. I called that one. And but we did contract that. We closed on it.
And we ended up selling that house to Open Door. We made a pretty good chunk on that. So thank you guys for hanging around, watching some of the old highlight calls today while I gave myself a little bit of a break since we don't have Cassie today. Appreciate all the support. Let's see if we can get some people on the phone to finish day number 14.
Your call has been forwarded to an...
Patrick said he could see how much I've aged since that call. I didn't see it. I don't think I've aged one day.
I don't know if I exactly said
That's
that.
exactly what you said.
I just said I can see the young RJ
Uh-huh.
and the veteran in
Yeah,
front of me.
the
and
veteran, huh?
But what else did I say?
I don't know. I stopped
said,
listening
but
to you.
this is RJ in his prime right now.
Oh, yeah. I stopped listening.
Welcome to my world.
Yeah.
Hello, this is Georgia. I'm sorry.
How's that sweet lady never have her phone on? Damn. You guys gonna give me a complex.
We're sorry, your call cannot be completed. Call has been forwarded to an...
That call is probably 2019. Actually.
You have reached 845-978-3. Leave your name and number. I'll get back to you as soon as possible.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Middletown. You had entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. That
call was April 19th, 2020.
We're sorry, your call cannot be completed at this time.
No, there's no way. No, I actually, that might be accurate. So it says in my G drive. See, I feel like it was before that. I think it was July of 2019. Yeah, it was before COVID. Because we moved out of that office that summer. Because we were paying $2,500 a month in rent, and the AC wasn't working, and it was miserable. Hey, Justin, can you hear me? It's my daily follow-up on Butte.
I know, man. I just hit Steve up. So he called me earlier. He said he hadn't heard from Steve and hadn't heard from Richard just yet. He's going to give him a call to follow up with them. Haven't heard anything. Extremely optimistic as always. He's a busy man, Richard is. Planning his life in his RV, dude. He's going to do it.
He's gonna do it. Richard's 2 properties in Montana are messing up my numbers.
Why don't you give Steve a call?
I don't want to talk to Steve.
It's a good idea. Good concept, man.
I don't want to talk to Steve. I ain't got nothing to say to Steve.
Just looking forward to talking to you. Just want to talk to you, bro.
Yeah.
Nine 4022 is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time.
The wireless customer you are calling is not available.
has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 9082 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Jarvis, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Primrose. I had sent over the contract a while back. Never got it signed from you, so just want to touch base and see where we were on that. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hello,
Hey, is Ethan there?
this is Ethan. How can I help you?
Ethan, this is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. How are you?
I'm great. How are you, sir?
Good. Just wanted to follow up with you about Frankfurt and see if you had any update about your commitment there on your dump truck.
Yeah, I do. I'm trying to talk to them about it. They're wanting to use it as collateral, but I'm trying to talk to them into using something, different property, and he's supposed to get back with me. And I don't understand the way they're doing things. So I'm dealing with like a loan officer, but once you get above $200,000, then it goes before the board. So anything that I say to him, he has to go and present to someone else. So it's like a freaking middleman or something.
Right.
So I mean, I'm still in the same holding pattern.
I see. Man, rough stuff. Okay.
And I'm sorry, I wanted to have a definite answer for you. I do still want to sell it. I just got to make sure that it's okay with the bank.
Right. Absolutely. Well, okay. I just want to touch base with you. You know, I don't mean to keep bothering you, but just wanted to get an update there. Sounds like, you know, we'll probably have a definite answer here in the next week or so. You know, let them go touch base with the board and we'll go from there. So I'll probably touch base with you sometime next week, and then hopefully you got some good news for me then.
Yeah, is this your mobile number?
This is my office number, my desk phone.
Okay, I am going to. I'm going to save this number here, and if I hear from them before I hear from you, then I'll call this number back and ask for you.
Okay, sounds good. Appreciate your time, Ethan.
All right, thank you, sir.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye.
That sucks. All right. Levi, I've got an answer for you. Are you asking how many do I go through a day? As far as contracts sent, we sent 49. We have 28 signed, so 19 are from Lead Zolo, 8 are from Speed to Lead. We have received on Lead Zolo through the first 3 weeks, we had received 130 to get, I believe, 16 or 17 contracts sent and 8 signed. In Speed to Lead, we have bought a lot less of Speed to Lead. Where I spent the majority of my money on Speed to Lead was when they run a sale. So they ran a coupon the other day for $10, and I believe I bought 30. So I spent like $300. And that's where we've gotten the majority of those 7 contracts signed. 130 lead Zolo leads. So say we're up to 150 lead Zolo leads now.
I have reached 287-0516.
I mean, the KPIs are spot on. I mean, say we're at 150, we sent out 19 contracts. That's 1 out of every 7.8. Say Speed to Lead, we've bought, I don't know, 50. We're at 6.25. Every 6 Speed to Lead leads, every 7 lead Zolo. Doug, I think we made like 40,000 on that deal. Right. Probably not this high today. Unless I knew that was my exit strategy. I knew that was my exit strategy then.
Please leave your message for 65.
Well, the biggest thing, Kevin, is when you're analyzing the deal, you're not cherry picking comps from, last July. You need to be trying to condense down the comps within the most recent months. Really seeing what properties have sold for recently, and be more conservative on the discount that you're buying at. Majority of buyers right now are still actively wanting to purchase, but they want to be more conservative in case we run into another situation like we ran into in November and December where interest rates went up and everything just came to a standstill. I think some people were caught with their pants down there. So, just as a wholesaler, you need to adjust on that. So instead of being as aggressive, this is why the profit calculator that we use is important, to make sure that we can have a real conversation with our buyers about what they can potentially make on the property, instead of just like randomly shooting offers over at 70%.
Please leave your message for 5. I'm sorry, the person you were trying.
Hello, it's Brett.
Hey, Brett, this is RJ.
Matt was going, still kind of these guys. I talk to these people every day. I kind of enlighten you. I run through a lot of things. You know, a lot of my options right now.
Yeah.
Kind of looking for everything that I got and using my assets to, better utilize my position here. I basically got some land up here in Ohio, and I'm looking to see what it is really worth on the market.
Gotcha. All right.
I put it on Zillow a few years ago. I'll be honest with you, I don't know why, and even kind of the realtors around here didn't understand it.
All right. Sorry, I don't know what happened to my internet. All right, now we're back up and running.
I've been fighting all. I call it solar flares. I really do. Some days are weird, man.
Seriously. All right, let's.
I live it every day.
Dude, you want to know what's crazy? My son plays hockey, and you sound almost identical to one of his coaches.
Really?
Yeah.
That's really wild. I was actually adopted. I could be related to anybody. I'm 53. Put the math together. I don't know.
You're not a Pfeiffer, are you?
I'm not a what?
His last name is Pfeiffer.
A cipher? What's that?
That's his last name.
No, I'm adopted. I don't even know what my last name is.
I got you.
We don't figure it out. Yeah, dude. Yeah. I really well could be. It's ironic you mentioned that. It's ironic I'm talking to you. I saw you on the internet somewhere, probably sitting there all frustrated going this place.
Probably. And you saw me on YouTube.
Okay, there you go. There you go, brother. When I bought this place, it's going to be a duplex. I mean, there's an airport. You can't really change that,
Right.
I've been made offers on this place, and it's not exactly the numbers I was looking for. When you put it on Zillow for like $750, and you got people taking pictures, and the neighbors are upset because they know it's all being listed.
Right.
And then you got a realtor comes in going, "I'll give you $8,000."
So wait, you wanted 750,000 and they offered you $8,000?
That's what the realtors came back in town, dude. Yeah, and I've been doing business friends with these people for years. With Zillow, they were losing their minds. I mean, it was like, whoa, dude, all I was doing was fishing, settle down. I fucked up, I really, excuse French, but I really fucked up the whole community here. They had their panties in a wad, dude. And so I think here, I just don't know how much wherewithal I got.
How much land is it?
Actually, it's like 25 acres. There's like 10 acres of woods, 10 acres of woods, and like 14 acres of tillable land, bare land.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
So how much are you wanting, like cash offer? Like how much would you want for it?
God, I wouldn't even know, man. I'm just entertaining this. What? I wouldn't even know. I mean, to really get my attention.
Yeah.
It'd have to be around about 400 grand.
400 grand. Okay.
Three to four, yeah. It really would. Then it did have to be in gold. That's how much damn faith I got in the system, right? You know, I'll be honest. I got medical issues I need to deal with and crap like that. But you know, it's just the idea of how much I really love the place. It's a beautiful place. There's deer. There's all kinds of hunting here. The land's locked. It's never moving. If somebody wanted to buy this thing and put a house here, that'd be my ideal plan. In my perspective, though, there could be a lot more that goes in here. You know?
Right.
I don't even want to do storage units anymore, and that's a gold mine here in Northwest Ohio. Because nobody seems to have a big enough house to store their crap. You know?
Right.
That's how TV shows are made. But I don't have it. I don't know. I'm just, like I said, I found you out there fairly, and I was like, hey, why not? Let's give it a whirl. You know?
All right. All right. So everywhere I'm looking, I'm struggling because of the damn address. It's like not pulling up information on it.
That's Google at its finest.
Well, I'm trying to like all these different sites that have access to be able to pull comps, and it's like nothing is pulling it up except I can see it on Google. I can go to Google Street Images, but that doesn't do me any good. I need to be able to see what I can do here. Here, let me do this. Are you going to be? What time are you working tomorrow?
Dude, I'll be at work anywhere from 7 a.m. to 1 p.m. You can call me anywhere from 7 o'clock on.
Okay. Let me figure out what I can do here, and I can call you tomorrow and let you know, okay?
Yeah, I'll get the actual plot numbers for the tax ID crap.
Yeah.
If that helps you.
Yeah, it would. And you said it was how much? It was 25 acres?
Yeah, basically 25 acres. Yeah, it's still in ag status. There's city water and city sewer right across the highway. You know, that's what I originally bought it for. That was back in 03. And then we went through 06 and 08, and I lost my ass on everything else, so I'm stuck with this. Now I'm just looking to see, you know, as far as investment around here goes, I don't think there's really any capital to speak of.
Right.
You know, that's why I'm reaching out. That's kind of why we're having this conversation.
Gotcha.
I know what these people are going to do because the same people that are offering me the $8,000 an acre are the ones that are on the board of the bank because they already dealt with us.
Right. Well, eight grand is just is stupid. I mean, I know it's worth more than that.
I know. You know, I got a couple options here, but yeah, definitely, dude. If you want to call me tomorrow, I'll dig up the tax, like the ID numbers and shit for me. Look it up on GIS website here in Defiance County.
Right.
You might be able to find it there. You might be able to.
Okay.
As far as you want to do your research.
Yeah, I'll figure something out. I mean, most likely what I got to do is just figure out all the different abbreviations that they have for the stupid highway. Because it'll pull it up. It's not reading the OH. You know what I'm saying?
Type in State Route 18.
There you go. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's got to be something stupid like that.
No, it is something stupid because one of my I'm gonna tell you right now, one of my tax things I've tried for 5 years. I finally gave up on it. You know what I mean?
Right.
And the other lot that's on Caseburg, the adjoining road down here, STAT, you have to.
Right. Hey, I got a question for you. Did they offer you $8,000 an acre or just $8,000 total?
No, $8,000 an acre.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying $8,000 total. I was like, I was like, holy shit, bro. These people they were trying to rob you blind.
I know, right? But yeah, I think there's potential here. It's just a matter of who's got the capital to do it.
Right.
I'll be honest, sir.
Gotcha.
I'll be honest with you. So yeah, if you can do me a favor though, if you would shoot me a text with your email and contact information, that'd save me a whole bunch of grief. You know what I mean?
Yep.
That way I can fly in the morning and I can, I'll dig up his tax statements. We'll see what we come up with there, dude.
Gotcha. Okay, I'm shooting you a text right now, okay?
All right, sounds good. I'm just saying, maybe this works later along. I don't know. I don't know if Hicksville's ready for you, but
Hey, Hicksville. I mean, it's got to be ready for me. I'm a country boy. I can do with Hicksville.
There you go. Well, there's a Hicksville, Ohio, Hicksville, New York, and I think there's a Hicksville somewhere else. I don't remember where the hell it is. There's only like 3 in the entire world. But
That's funny.
It is funny. All right, cool, bro. Yeah. I got your text. I hear it beeping in the background.
Yeah.
We'll definitely be in touch, man.
All right, man.
Something to work out. Sounds good to me.
That was a fun call. I think I want that to be the call I end my day on. That's better than ending the day on 7 voicemails. So let's recap. Let's rewind here. What all happened today? We contracted. What do we get? 5.4 acres in Seattle. That was cool. Potential opportunity for Cassie to be a buyer's rep for her daughter, San Antonio. We got a signed contract from Christy in Round Rock, Texas. We sent out a contract in Pennsylvania. So, through 14 days, feeling pretty good about these numbers. 49 contracts sent, 28 signed. Every time I feel like I'm closing the gap here on Lead Zolo, I go end up sending out a couple more contracts. So it spreads it out a little bit more. Really not putting too much of a dent in cold calling. Yeah, that gap of 10 has stayed pretty consistent. Speed to lead, 7 for 8. Great numbers there. And then everything else is pretty good. So realistically, just a couple of these Lead Zolo and obviously a lot of the cold calling leads, we've got to do a better job of closing the gap there. States-wise, signed, we've got 2 in Arizona, 1 in Arkansas, 1 in Delaware, 2 in Florida, 1 in Louisiana, 1 in Michigan, 2 in Nebraska, 3 in New Mexico, 1 in North Carolina, 1 in Oklahoma, Oregon, Pennsylvania, 8 in Texas, 2 in Virginia, and now 1 in Washington State. So, interesting numbers. Interesting in comparison to what we had in 2020. Obviously, when we were doing the original 50-50-50, we had issues with COVID, with gaining access to a property. We do have 1 sent in Utah. Talked to him today. He wants to close on July 31st. Sent over the revised contract. He has not viewed that revised
I don't know what the appropriate offer for that 25 acres would be. What we would do with it would be we would wholesale it to someone that wants to come in and develop, potentially build storage units, like he said. So I'm going to have Trent take a look at it. He's our land guy. Unfortunately, Trent is sick today. And somehow, of all the days that Trent is sick, I had 1, 2, 3 land deals. Whereas every other day I haven't had any. I guess I had one. But today just got absolutely hammered with vacant land. That's how it works. Because our land guy wasn't here. But anyways, going back to the difference between this go around with the 50-day challenge in comparison to 2020. I mean, we're seeing a big difference in the lead generation with different aspects. Like we've added we eliminated what we were doing back in 2020, which was SMS marketing. We haven't sent one text message out. And we're also seeing different numbers. I don't know how many contracts I sent in 2020. Sorry, dropped my pen. A little fidget. But we ended up getting 86 signed. As of right now, we're on pace for 100 signed. But I feel like at some point in time, we're going to exceed that, the pace that we're on, because I think we're going to days where we get multiple contracts signed. Right now, out there for signature. Looking at that based off of my estimation, ones that I feel really good about, the Butte, Montanas, I think that's 2 that I think we'll get. Gadsden, Alabama, I think we'll get that. I skipped quite a few there. So, I mean, I think that we will be able to close that gap pretty significantly and get pretty close to, if I'm averaging, let's see, I feel like I'm averaging 4 contracts sent a day. If we're at 49 divided by 14, we're at 3.5. So if I'm at 3.5 contracts signed a day, if I can get like 2.75 signed times 50 days, that'd be 138 contracts. I feel like that should probably be about where we land. Obviously, I want it to be more. I want to get better. I feel like over the past 4 weeks, I've handled certain situations better. I've adjusted some of the things that I'm saying and doing. But just super pleased with the majority of the systems that we're using. Really pleased with what, I guess the only thing I'm not pleased with is my ability to get the cold call contract signed. That would be like an area where I am going to really focus on over the next couple of weeks. Like if I'm calling a cold call lead and we're sending out that contract, there's a significant investment that we're making into generating those cold call leads between the amount of overhead that we have with the VAs, the amount of the data that we spent there, and then also just the system itself. That is a significant amount of overhead. If it's only going to be generating me 3 contract, like a contract a week, that's not good enough. We're probably breaching $2,200 a week to cold call. So if we're only getting a contract a week, and then say we're averaging a $10,000 assignment and we're spending $2,200. I think we're gonna do better with Lead Zolo and Speed Elite. And so I'd rather reinvest that money into those other sources. So I really want to increase that because I think it's important for us. I think there's leads that we're getting there that otherwise wouldn't be touched with those other lead sources. So from a perspective for me on how I can be better so far during the challenge, that's the main focus. And then also just tightening up the gap there with Lead Zolo. It should be a lot closer. It's 10 out of 19, but we're 7 for 8 on Speed Elite. Lead Zolo should be pretty similar to what Speed Elite is on that. So I'm going to tighten that up. So anyways, guys, let's hope and pray that Cassie feels better tomorrow so she can be here and join us. So prayers up to Cassie that she feels better. Thank you for all of the support today. Really do appreciate it. And we will see you guys tomorrow morning. And don't forget, I did drink some milkshakes today.
I stuck my straw in your milkshake, and I drank your milkshake.
You can get chewed up and spit out if you don't understand these things. Go drink your milkshake.
Are you prepared to do what it takes to get what you want?
There's money in this room. There's millions of dollars in this room. Networking.
It's about consistent, intentional, tactical action.
I'm on a mission to make something change in my environment that's going to give me what I want, and I'm obsessed about it. It's the crucible! Oh, this is what we do.